All right. Audio should be there. Here, let me turn it up. Okay. I'm a little further from the mic today, hoping that it's fine. Let's see. Okay. So, um, as you guys can tell, it's a work in progress. I think the camera angle is something that I not forgot about, but I didn't like realize it's a little harder than I thought to get figured out because my screen is here and I want the camera like in the screen, but then if it's in the screen, then I can't react, which like not can't react, can't see the screen. So I just probably have to move my streaming monitor here, like the monitor that you guys get, put it here, and then camera there. That way it's like right there. It's a little finagling. Anyways, um, camera angles are so frustrating. Yeah, yeah, a little bit. Let me see. Oh, and then the other thing that I want to do is so like obviously you guys can see a backdrop starting to come up. But the ceiling, I'm gonna do something, but I don't even know if it'll be necessary because I'm gonna raise the camera like this and tilt it like that. So it should be the backdrop should be like here, straight on. Like technically, if I was straight onto the camera, I'd be like this. But yeah. Anyways, I'm probably boring you guys with like random things that aren't really. Anyways, I'm standing. That's cool. Um, yeah, and the other thing that I could do right now is I could do this setup where technically this would be better for uh like okay, so I'm gonna click on the link. The timer didn't start. Just bear with me, okay? Okay, because there's like a cover on there, right? You guys see that, right? Okay, so I could do this and just unblur this and then react to this. Like I'll be here, you guys will see it here. Technically this would be more ideal. I just don't like that the background's not like nice right now. That's all. Um but yeah, the monitor's here and then I could like this is an old monitor too. Like obviously if this is a new monitor that I really like this monitor, oh my god, this monitor's been through some shit. I just realized. This is I think I got BenQ because when I was like 20 or like this is like dang. I feel like when I was like 18, 19, I was like, "Oh, I want to be a gamer. What do gamers get?" And I saw BenQ sponsorship on like a League of Legends thing, and so I got a BenQ monitor. It's been pretty good. It has a speaker on it too, I think. Um but yeah, the I could so the only thing I guess I'd have to be like really close to it, like this, and then that way I'm scrolling and it's there. Technically, I think that's good. I just don't know if I'm gonna do it today. Hmm. Hmm. And then obviously, this is the normal situation where I just do it like this. I just feel like the overlay. I don't want to do the overlay anymore. I gotta change it up. I want to change it up. I don't know if I'm gonna do it today though. I don't know if NAC reacts with 279 California dollars. That's probably not. I always mix up the currency. It says par take my money. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I appreciate it though. I'm not in the game to take money though. Um, but if you want to check out the sponsors, feel free. uh, um, Alejandro Solis member for 17 months. I usually don't check out the things that I could see. It says give Par more money to finish building his ceiling. Yeah, facts. Technically, technically, might be sooner rather than later. But my wife wants to make California. Oh, I meant to say Canadian dollars. Whoops. That one. But yeah. Par with the West Side Story haircut. Yeah, it's because it's in between lengths. So like from the front, like my wife was telling me like she doesn't like the mullet, and I'm like it's not a mullet, it's just in between, and that's the hard part. I feel like it. I was talking to a few people about this, but it's like when you're growing out your hair, the mid range is like super awkward, and dealing with that, it like makes or break people. Like they just like, oh, I'm just gonna cut it because it's annoying. So my intention, but though when I got the haircut, so far everyone's reaction, at least in person, is like and this is unprompted. They don't even know that we're in Elbath. They're all like, "You're looking like a Viking," and I'm like, "Wait a sec." I wasn't even wearing. I'm not even wearing the. I need to get an axe. Yeah, that's next on the list. Ceiling money or axe? I think axe. I think no, actually, you know what? No, I am gonna buy an axe, but not like an axe. I need I have wood that I'm gonna chop. I actually need to buy because I don't want to use like my family's stuff, so I'm just gonna get an axe. Need a Viking helmet? Nah, I don't wear helmets. I don't wear helmets. That's where the buck stops. But I'm gonna try and get like attire, more attire. Definitely not Kiba spike shoulders. I don't know about those. Oh, you know what? We can read the One Piece manga for more inspiration. It's funny because my barber was just like, have you watched the show Vikings? And then I was like kind of embarrassed because I told him like I do want to look like a Viking, and he's like, "Oh, you haven't watched. You want to be a Viking, but you didn't watch like the most generic like documentary on Vikings." I was like, and then I was like super embarrassed, and I didn't say it, but I was thinking in my head like, should I say like no? But I watched Vinland Saga. No, but I watched Vinland Saga. That will hide your hair. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Par, are you gonna stand all stream? Yes, I think, cause like last week, me and Sai we recorded for like 8 hours straight, and I sat through most of it. Obviously, I got up every once in a while, but sitting just sucks. I like standing. I feel like I have more energy when I'm standing, and I feel like I'm more, or now I have more energy. I'm more energetic when I'm standing. I bring more energy, right? Um, but yeah. Um, Snowda Gremlin with the two California dollars. I'm joking, but appreciate you says first read along, live. Love you inside. Appreciate that. Snowda Gremlin. That's a unique name. Welcome, welcome. Um. Oh wait, you're a member. Wait, what? Did, damn, that's awesome. Appreciate you. Um. I don't usually read all the super chats, but these Pats with the $5 super chat says, I hope this is enough money to get you out of your cartel holding cell. Bro, if this is a okay, I'm not gonna say because like low key we're in ominous times right now, but like yo, the cartel don't be setting people up this nice. What you mean? I got my own screen. Come on. Don't do me like that, Paths. Um And then off-brand $2 super chat says, "I install sheetrock. I finish your room for a kiss." Oh my god! I saw sheetrock and I was like, "Ooh, what is he talking about?" Um, I appreciate that. I don't know about kiss. If I was single, maybe I'd throw it back like that. But like, I got that ringy ring. I got that cuff. Oh, we got. Oh, hold on. I got my Twitch chat too. Got my Twitch chat. It says that boy Par clean though. Appreciate it, Killy K Gaming. Um, could you pull up chat on your phone or tablet, or would that just be worse? I could. It's just the multi. Here, let me actually. Um. Oh, I didn't charge my other phone. On this one, I might be able to see both. There was like a weird time with like Twitch and YouTube about like sharing chats. Technically, it's not like I can't do that. I don't know. Like I guess Streamlabs doesn't. Well, Streamlabs does, but for whatever reason, that made things a lot more finicky, but I think it's combined now, so maybe I should just use that. Um, I've become so numb. Cosmorn, welcome back. It's feel like it's been a while. Started right on my break. I got you, Unlucky. Um, yeah. So I'm liking. Oh, by the way, if you guys see me swaying back and forth, it's because I have a fatigue mat thing, but it's like it like bounces and it has like so like that, and that's like for my restless legs. So like when I'm sitting or I'm standing, I can just like technically my legs are going. You guys don't know how fast my legs are going right now. Okay, this is getting awkward, but like point is I was moving, and you guys can tell because I was going back and forth. I got that, like, you know how like chickens, their heads are stabilized like a gimbal. Gimbal, right? That's what it's called. Yeah, that's me right now. Have not watched a stream in forever. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Pan check. No. No, I got the auto. I got the, you see? It won't go down. We're not going down there. Damn. Damn, this thing actually pretty good. But yeah, like eventually, like I got space. I got room. Why am I not gonna use it? You know what I mean? We could do some, like, imagine well, like the plan is I do want to get the Vision Pro goggles. Um and then I could do, like, I could read the manga through my eyes. And that, well, which I are, you know, it sounds silly when you try to market VR goggles because it all sounds dumb. But I liked the personal experience, so maybe I could just like post up with my goggles, which, by the way, you guys are like, oh, Vision goggles, what the hell, why would you want to get that? Well, look at my logo and just know that I am the source code. Well, technically I'm not the source code. That would be pretty bad, but they copied me. They copied me. Is on. They, the person who designed the Vision Pro goggles with the purple hue, they're a fan. Car looks like a superhero. All right. All right. That's enough glaze for today. Superheroes crazy glaze. You have legs? You know, have I ever showed my legs on stream? Oh, we did pan check one time. I got legs. I got legs. Looks like Sabretooth. Probably. They're coming back, I heard. Um, Dima Home with $10 super chat says, I would be a member, but I'm never home at my computer. But my job is upset. I shut down the job just for your stream. This iron stays on the ground while you stream. It gives us a good one today. That's what. Could you imagine your boss or manager comes on the loudspeaker at like a site or anything, and this is like, ParVision is now streaming. We are not operating this. I think you were saying before that construction, right? So you're like, dang. Wait, can I drive a crane? I've wanted to. I always like, we used to have some like nearby on some property, and I could have done it if I was a more reckless kid. Man, sometimes I look back and I'm like, should I would have been safe. I would have been safe. Um 6 hours of no work when par streaming. I do stream for a long time. I do. I never realize it. Like when I hit end, I like I check the time, and it's usually around the 4 or 5 hour mark, and I'm like, what? Where did that happen? When Psy probably like 30 minutes after reaction, probably. So, which, oh yeah, we're here to react. Okay, okay. Damn. Damn, I need to do watch parties. That's the real reason for watch parties on the other streams, is so that I can get my streaming thing off. So I don't like, so I have more focus. More streams means more focus. Is this ADHD part right now? It's ADHD part, but it's also like very productive part. This week has been really, really productive. Um, you don't drive heavy machinery, you operate it. To be fair, I don't necessarily want to move the crane. I just want to move like the big wheels and the tank treads. I literally just want to go, but like, like maybe a few times on the joystick. But like I said joystick, I was thinking like skill crane. But yeah, as far as ADHD goes, I'm in a good positive momentum thing. I've been doing a lot. Technically, I put this up just before stream, but uh, the hardest part about that is I don't have a drill yet, so uh, I hand I hand tap the wood, which I'm gonna have to redo. But I want to get it up for stream, so figure out what to do with the ceiling later. Um, the episode this. Oh yeah, for the anime. Yeah, this weekend I don't have time because friend's birthday party, which is tomorrow. Oh my god. But yeah. All right. Let me refocus up. Let me refocus up. Paint the okay. Alejandro Solis, the $2 super chat says, or actually, let me read this. D Mahone $2 super chat said, and this one is because you say my last name right. Oh, look at that. Imagine I scuffed it on this read, but I didn't. I always second guess myself, but I didn't. I know I didn't. Appreciate you. Um, Alejandro Solis with $2 super chat says, paint the mural from 1138 in the back wall. I'm not saying no, but I'm not saying yes. And when something's coming today, actually, that I'm gonna set up, and I think wait, actually, I don't. Uh, is it break next week? I mean, I'll find out soon enough. But like, is it break next week or is there? Because if there's break, then I'll schedule out a bunch of things to do. If no break, then after the break, then I'm gonna maybe I can get it set up, but the final setup of this office coincides with my mural video, which sounds crazy. And I know 3-Day isn't here, but if she was, she would know. She would be mind blown. Because I have leaked what my mural video is about without saying it was. I was talking about something completely separate on the channel, and then I was talking about the room, and then I said the thing, and then I was like looking at 3 days thing, and they're like eye open, yeah. But yeah, so I do want to do that because then when I do like the mural video reaction, not reaction, like stream afterwards, then I can like point to things. Um, but yeah, so I think for this stream, because my setup is still wonky, I will use the green screen. I think it'll just make it easier. Oh no. Does this thing trigger the green screen? Oh no, I don't want that. Um I think I'll leave it. I'll leave it. It should be fine. Let me get the timer set up and then yeah, give me 1 second. Do 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 do. Call. Um 1 second. Oh, there it is. Cool. Got the stopwatch there. Awesome. Are you thinking of doing all streams like this? No, like watch party will be sitting. But chapter reactions I do want to do standing. I like standing. Maybe I'll do like standing during the chapter reaction and then sitting when Sai comes and talks. Maybe standing in between, not sure. Um, I want to get a chair that like fits a standing desk, even though that's counterintuitive. Um, but yeah, there's a lot going on. We'll line it up. We'll line it up. What's up, Fiso? I don't know if I said that before. Anyways, where are we at? 2023. Okay. Um, was there anything else I need to announce? I mean, I don't really have much to announce. But we're in a good mood. We're in a positive swing. I just did a lot of gardening this week. A lot of lawn work. My uh brother wanted to set me up with a bunch of trees, so Got 20 trees from Costco. Crazy. Got to plant them later today. But yeah, appreciate everyone coming in to the knock up stream. We're here for 11:47. I believe chat told me chapped we might get an early wait. Oh, it's Golden Week. All right, I'm gonna ask Sai when Sai comes on. He usually knows what's happening. Golden Week break is next week. Oh, wait, that's actually oh May. Oh, wait a second. That's actually kind of big for random reasons. Not the break week part, but Luffy's birthday's coming up, right? Pretty awesome. Should be a week off. 2 new team members this week really helped lighten the load. Oh, that's good to hear, Fiso. Glad to hear the ship is smoothing over there. And yeah, and I'm using the Kubari link. Don't ask me why. If you guys go on the TCV site, you might find out yourself. It is spooky over there. Yeah, not trying to get cold. But anyways, time is clearing up, so hopefully can line things up for video. After tax stuff last week and all stuff, house stuff to do. I have to set up a water filtration like better. I'm gonna upgrade it. Probably this week, next week. Yeah, just got a bunch of random things. But thank you guys for the patience with the videos. Obviously it's been like 7 months. They're coming out, they're cooking. Stewing. But yeah, we're here for 11:47. Let me get it pulled up. Oh, I have it pulled up. Cool. I forgot what the title is, but I usually have it on the title screen. So I usually say that, but yeah, we're already here. All right, so I'm gonna start the timer. Any super chats that I missed, get after the reaction. Go through the super chats. I think there's a few first time people here. I usually read chapter, and if you're wondering why it takes a little while, it's because I'm reacting by giving out all my thoughts. So usually we have a timer to time it because people were like, Par takes an hour to read. And at the start, it wasn't that long. Now it's in a hilarious limbo of around 45 minutes. And there's a voting thing over 47 minutes. I just did because chapter 11:47 or under 46 minutes. Usually I give the in-between time means I win. And other than that, if you guys choose correctly, you win. I don't know what you guys win other than like clout. Obviously you being able to see the vision and you guys predict the time. That's clout. That's heavy clout. That's aura. Why is bro standing? It's healthier to stand. Tired of sitting down. Sometime in your life you gotta stand up for what you believe. I don't know. I see. This is what I'm saying. When I'm standing, I feel empowered. Let me see. What was I talking about? I have slight might be an understatement of ADHD. A little like if we were poor cups, might be overfilling, might be a little bit. Who knows? But yeah, I check the super chats after the reaction. We talk about the chapter. Then Sai comes in and we talk. Obviously some people are coming from Sai's channel too, so you already know who Sai is. But yeah, all right, so I'm gonna get to reacting and let me get the timer started. All right, I don't usually do a countdown, but for whatever reason I felt the urge to go 3 2 1 blast off. All right, let's go. All right, so I'm standing. Yeah, oh, this is new. Standing and scrolling. Huh. Okay. All right. Okay. So we got this cover. Wait, is this Wait, I know this guy. Is that No, I know that it's the guy who he's like the store. He like retired. He's an assassin, right? Oh, it's right there. The pixel guy. Yeah. I forget his name. Oops. Oh my god. Not my new mouse. No. All right. It's L. This is the L stream. No, just kidding. I just dropped my brand new mouse. Maybe I could return it and get a new one. Anyways, point is my bad. I'm still new to the standing thing. Um, it's interesting that Oda put Luffy in. Oh no, there's a gaming theme. Why is a gaming theme? Because this is his egghead fit. Go all in, a level play. Wait, is there a new game? Is that what it is? Sakamoto Days. That's what it is. Wait, is there like a new game release? Is that what happened? Um. Also, what controller? Perk? Wait a second. Perks? Wait, did you guys see this? Oh my god. The controller says PERC. It just says perk. What? Why does this say Percocet? What the heck? AXR? Um okay, so other than that, the controller is pretty normal. Trying to save the image of the Switch too? Probably. Oh, Kagurabachi. Bro, I don't know if Sai's listening, but I'm considering doing. I want to do like a street, not like a recording with Sai, like maybe weekly. But Sai's not caught up with Kagurabachi, so I'd have to ask him because I really like the series. I really like the series, and I don't know how long it's gonna go for, but like I just it'd be cool to talk with Sai maybe every other week or maybe about Kagurabachi. Be pretty cool. Chapters don't really move so much that maybe a weekly one's necessary, but yeah. Anyways, distracted. Okay, that's the ADHD. Anyways, Oda's note, we always check this one out. I finished the 7 men and women summer and autumn series. I don't know what that is. They were fun and exciting despite how dated they felt. Okay, so an old series. Huh. I gotta check that out, I guess. That's crazy. Um that's crazy. I like when Oda tells us what he consumes for entertainment, because someone more passionate than me could probably like emulate what goes through Oda's like, pipeline. You guys know what I mean. All right. So 11:47. Oh wait, this is pre-cover story. God damn it. 3 minutes. Oh, we were in pie. We were pie time. 11:47. The things we find scary. Wasn't the other title like the things that frighten me, and then the things we find scary? Isn't it just like the same thing? So I'm assuming things we find scary. I guess we're gonna get developments on the kids, like more power, Killingham amplifying stuff. Maybe like that'll be interesting. Um, hmm. Or maybe like more people, maybe the adults on Elbaf will have their nightmares brought to life. That would be kind of cool. Um, but I guess they need to sleep. We still don't know. Anyways. Only Child Yamato in the Holy Inari Shrine Pilgrimage Volume 32. Raizo, the daimyo of Udon, expresses his gratitude. I'm like, I was waffling about the title, and then like my eyes refocused on Raizo, and I'm like, why is he here? Turns out he's the daimyo of Udon. That's might be the worst region to be the daimyo of. Oh no, Greenbull reforested it, right? So that's pretty cool. Um but other than that, it's just the prison that we know of, right? And then all the beasts. What does Raizo even do? I guess it makes sense that he would be like, he's a pretty good candidate because he knows the ins and out of the cast of the prison now, because he like broke everyone out and infiltrated and was spying. So that's it. That's interesting. Expresses his gratitude. Yeah, it is kind of like why this isn't a secret. Like, I'm sorry, super secret base, not secret. It's like in smack dab of your property, your fiefdom. Um, and then here he is expressing his gratitude. Like, someone call him? Was he taking a stroll? What happened? Some good food though. Look at that. He's eating well. Oh wait, Raizo's. Oh yeah, we knew that Raizo's normal, right? It was Shinobu got the lipo and then returned back to normal. Um, but Raizo, I don't think ever went back. Um, Nothing really crazy here. This is kind of what I was saying last week. It's like, what are we gonna see? I was laughing. I think I told Sai, I was like, maybe this is where Sukiyaki comes in, and then he takes the people back. You just substitute that whole conversation with Raizo, but it might not even be. Raizo helps the women get back because the women are from Curry, aren't they? Like, isn't that where Inurashi? They were all in Curry, so whatever. Nothing crazy. Ulti page one. Still need updates. We'll find out. Okay, chapter start. What the things we find scary. Okay. Robin. Okay, we have Saul. Saul's plea. Okay, Robin Chopper Hyde. Question mark. I've seen him before. He's a god knight. He's a god's knight. Huh? Okay. Okay, so this is what we're saying. Aware of god's knights. Which wasn't that crazy in my mind. I remember Sai was like, wait, you think that that he just knows about it? I was like, I feel like yeah, because like the God's Valley was kind of like it was public. They get like a perimeter even without Garp being there. They have a perimeter of Navy ships, and it's like it's not just it can't just be the admiral. So vice admirals have to be there. He's a vice admiral. It just makes sense that there's some kind of way he knows about the God's Knights. But I think my logic was like he was close to Garp, Saul, Garp and Sengoku, and characters next to them probably know about the God's Knights, so that's good. Okay. Oh my God! Wait a second. They're immortal. We can't beat them. Okay, that's different. Wait. How does he know? Wait, what? They're immortal. We can't beat them. For the children's sake, you gotta stay hidden and wait for the right moment. The survivor of Ohara, well, I guess there were two of you, huh? Oh, that's so scary because like Robin's hiding, and I guess there were two of you, and the other one is in his hair. That's crazy. Situational irony, right? Isn't that's the English class right there? The Marines sure dropped the ball there. I'd be dropping balls too on one of the survivor. Okay, never mind. Um, Shift. Oh, they made a sound. Hmm. Oh my God! Please, please. He didn't. Did he notice? Wait, what is happening here? The vines. Is this Saul? Oh, this is Saul's head. Hair, sound. They're in there. Dot dot dot. Hmm. Oh my God! If he notices. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. Also, he still has his giant stick. But going back, they're immortal. See, my brain went to that he's aware of them and he knows how strong they are. But it's funny because in justifying why they can't outright fight him, he doesn't say that they're strong. He just goes they're immortal. That's kind of wild. Honestly, that's wild because like to know someone's immortal, like there's rumors like does he have verification, has he seen it? Because that would be crazy. Also they're immortal confirms like God's Knights all have the regeneration. Question is how. Can't beat him. How did he see this? What scenario? Who would have damaged the God's Knight and lived to tell the well, they probably didn't live to tell the tale, but that's crazy because I want to know what situation he even saw that in. Immortality is a hard thing to like like a hard thing to verify. Like even if I was if even if someone told me I'm immortal now, you'd be hard pressed to find me testing that. You know what I mean? Like I just find out when I'd find out, but like it's a hard thing to like test or prove, especially on the word of some. I mean, it's also interesting because like it's sounding more and more like it's not their abilities, like at least as far as the regeneration. So Anyways, Gunko. Oh, okay. So we were okay. So this is in the slew of possibilities. Me and Sai, I think we landed on this one being most probable. Gunko connecting back with Saul. I mean Summers. Uh, and then the oh wait, the Straw Hats are with Gunko. What? Why? Why did she bring? Wait, that was not calculated. She brought the. Wait, that's like the. Why do they do this? Why did you bring the ops to you? Just beat them, leave them alone, and run away. How are they? Are they gonna follow you? How? You're on a flying arrow. Gunko, you done rounding up the oh, I guess they do have to capture them. I forgot that they're like wanted criminals. That's fair. I guess. Are we bringing them back with us? Summers, you dolt. You know we aren't here to provoke the straw. Yeah, wait, hold on. No, Killingham's right. We are to carry out our mission and go back home. Yeah, that's why taking the straw hats doesn't make sense because they're Yonko. They're Yonko crew. You're not gonna poke the bear, right? It's not part of your mission. You're here for the kids. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, this makes sense because like they were all on the path. Killingham's at the school. Sommers was like on somewhere on the branch, and the Strats are on the way to the branch near where the fire was because Jinbei put the fire out. So they were closer together. That makes sense. They're here. Now, but bringing the Straw Hats is an extra interesting thing. Grr. How dare they do that to Saul? And they took Colin too. How could you let this happen, Jinbei? I thought we'd be good with you here. Yo, that's so funny because that's kind of what the community was like, kind of like, oh, surely they're not gonna all die because Jinbei's here. It was all like, yo, Jinbei, like we're putting our like we were relying on Dad Jinbei. Like Jinbei's the father of the group that like makes sure shit does not fly off the handle. And even Nami, right? This is Nami? Yeah, Nami's saying that. How did they do that to Saul? Which is like funny because like you don't really know Saul like that, I feel like. But it's fine. It's fine. Um yeah, wait, where's Colin? Wait a second. Oh yeah, we don't know where Colin is yet. Quit making a racket. I'm trying to think. I wonder, how do we handle this ability? Fair, valid. Jinbei, look at that. Look at that. Cool, calm, and collected. That's why Jinbei's the dad. Okay? Jinbei is cool, calm, and collected. That's what you gotta be. That's what you gotta be in times of crisis. You tell the woman to quit making a racket, honey. I'm trying to think over here. You're yo Jinbei. Yo. If your mom would just shut her yapper for a second. Oh my god. That's crazy. I didn't even register that. That's funny. That's good. That lady is scary. I thought I was a goner, not to be confused with a gooner. Okay, Usopp. Could have confused you for the latter. Um Honestly, both words are interchangeable, to be honest. At least you didn't say shut up woman. That's funny. Oh god. Um that woman. No, it could. No, wait, that's crazy. Cause that's what I was saying last chat. Wait a second. Does Brooke recognize? Oh my god. That woman? No, it couldn't be. What does he mean? Okay, wait, there's more pages. There's more pages. Whoosh, wow. Yeah, she's back. The zombie lady. Zombie lady is interesting. Zombie lady is very. Why zombie lady? Is it because she's wrapped up? I mean, I get why zombie lady. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, why for Usopp? Like, why is Oda emphasizing the zombie thing? Maybe it's like Thriller Bark reference, which is a Brook connection. But that's crazy. That woman, no, it couldn't be. Okay, let me read. Surely there's more. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Oh. Oh my God. Damn. With the shoe on is crazy. With the shoe on, that's beyond. Shoe with shoe on, that's like taking it too far. No shoes, this is a completely different, scene. Shoes on, that's, like shoes are dirty, bro. We don't wear shoes in the house. You don't put it on people you care about. Don't step on me with shoes. I mean, don't step on me. But like I've been to okay, okay, so I've been to conventions with other people who wanted that, and apparently they facilitate it. Um, I don't know personally. I'm just saying that like that yeah, that I've seen where Brooke is at in real life, and I never thought growing up that like this would be a two-way street. Anyways, you there? Huh? Your life will be devoted to making music for me? You belong to me, huh? What the? She knows Brooke's music? No way. She's a celestial. I just remembered. What if Brooke, or realized, what if Brooke says, like, that woman? What if Gunko was at, like, his tour and she was a groupie and she tried to, like, get backstage? But, like, that wouldn't make sense because she's a Holy Knight, obviously. That wouldn't really fly. But, like, point is that line that Brooke said is heavy because last week there was a line that was alluding, like, it sounded, at least the way TCB had it translated. I didn't double check Viz, um but the way I was reading it was it could have meant that he was familiar with not just Holy Knights but Gunko specifically. This chapter, it's not double down, but it adds fuel to the fire in my mind. That woman, no, it couldn't be. And the way I'm reading it, which I'm just saying now before we get to the next part, is the way I'm reading it, it sounds more like Brooke recognizes her, like, as if, like, I saw my best friend's child and I'm like, this kid? Is that is that Sean's? Is that Sean's kid? You know what I mean? Like it would be like that, you know? That woman. No, it couldn't be. Like it's almost like maybe, you know how crazy it'd be if this is Brooke's child, like, and he just doesn't know it. Because when he was like flying off the rails as the Rumbar Pirates, rock stars sleep around. They retire and then they find out they have a bunch of kids. Imagine that's a story. Oh wait, best friend's son. What if this is York? York. Wow, I forgot his name. His name's York. York something. Yorkie. What if this is like his kid? That would be crazy. It wouldn't make any sense at the moment because I don't know if that would connect or how it would connect. But that would be kind of wild if it was like his captain's kid. Huh. Anyways, but yeah, that's what that line feels like to me. Anyways, what does she knows Brooke's music? No way. She's a Celestial Dragon and a Soul King fan. Make it make sense, Usopp. That's one hell of a groupie. Okay, Jinbei sounding so, like, I'm not even trying to. The, he sounds like such a dad though. That's crazy. That's one hell of a groupie. Okay, Jinbei. I don't know. It's so random. Um, hey Gunko, cut that out. Or Gunko. Hey Gunko, cut that out. I'm not in the mood to pick a fight with an emperor here either. Oh, is he afraid? He smells the sauce. He knows the smoke. You don't want it. That's interesting. Cause like without that line, you could be like, oh, they're so arrogant that they don't see him as like a threat, and they like immortal. If you're immortal, why would you be afraid, right? But I'm not in the mood to pick a fight with an emperor here. kind of interesting, which is also like confusing to me because like Kaido Big Mom, let's say without no Blackbeard business yet, but Kaido Big Mom, if they're constantly regenerate, how does Kaido win? Right? Kaido wouldn't lose. It would just be that you'd never win. It would be like the Doctor Strange scene that I always reference with Dormammu. Which even Doctor Strange knew that was like a lame move in the long run. But or lame move in general, but it was good in the long run. Anyways, point is, Summers treading carefully with Luffy's status. That's good. That's good. That makes sense. Just like I think the context is weird. Because like I'm not here to pick a fight with that. So wait 3 days. Why did you go when the Emperor like that's where I'm been, where it's like, oh, I'm not in the mood to pick a fight with the Emperor. Okay, so don't go when the Emperor is in town. How about that? Like what do you mean? I'm not trying to deal with traffic right now. So maybe, I mean, like obviously most people have to drive in rush hour, but I was gonna say like don't drive when the president's in town because then the thing. But then I was gonna say rush hour. But point is like they could have just sent someone. Okay, Luffy's still here. Hey, since you're not in the mood to fight an emperor, let's wait until the emperor's gone. They still haven't like really said like why, like a time, like why the time needed to be now. But as far as we are concerned, they just happen to coincidentally enact their plan with a forceful hand right when Luffy's here, and no explanation as to why they didn't do it before or after. But yeah, my sincerest apologies, young lady. My captain, Straw Hat Luffy, gave me a second lease on life. Oh wait, why am I reading it like that? Why was I reading it like that? I have no idea. Since then, my loyalty has been to him alone. Which she should know. That was the whole point of his concert at the last thing when the Navy raided his concert. This is what he said. He literally left the concert to pledge his loyalty, continued loyalty to Luffy with the song about how he's going to change the new world and bring smiles and laughter and beat everybody. And she's listening to the song. And she's fearful of Nika. Luffy is. And if refusal means forfeiting your life, I would sooner embrace death than life without honor. Okay. Brooke standing on business. It would be crazy if Gunko's standing on him, because it'd be like reverse standing on business. Brooke! Yag! Why did an arrow come out? What the heck? Ugh! Oh my god! She has heart problems. Oh my god! Wait a second. Not only is she a heart throb, but her heart throbs. Is it because she kicked Brooke? Her idol? I don't really have like, okay, who do I what's a celebrity that I don't really have one. Damn. If I kicked a celebrity I really, really liked after asking them to be enslaved to me and they said no, would my heart hurt? It's a little weird. Can't really empathize with her situation at the moment. Cause like you didn't have to kick him. You did self-inflicted damage. This is like, oh, you know what it this is the meme. The worst she can say is no. The worst thing that can what's the worst that can happen? She says no. She fucking drop kicks you, or not drop kicks you, like roundhouse kicks you with an arrow, and asks for your freedom. That's crazy. Well, to be fair, he didn't just say no. He said he'd rather die. So that's fair. That's fair. That's interesting though. Her heart. I wonder, like, again, it sounds like it's related to, or it feels like it's related to Brooke, but maybe this is inclination to something else. Maybe exertion of power. But I think it's just Brooke related, like a gag. She hasn't done this with anybody else. She's kicked Loki. Yeah, like, man, my heart would throb if I kicked Loki. The heck? So maybe it's Brooke related. It's Brooke related. Maybe she's just like a necro. Maybe that's what she is too. Maybe she likes skeletons. Hmm. Anyways, we good killing him. I don't know why the font is triggering my dyslexia. Like it just, like, I kid you not, I can't read that. I'm looking at it and all I see is binary. That's so wild. I know that there's an A, but the rest is just blurring. Like unless I like really really like switch off and then like look back at it, but that's crazy. Um but yeah, it says Killingham, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Bzzzt. Can you hear me? Warriors of Elbath. Wait, what? Who's that? Oh my god. Wait, why doesn't a transmission? I'll bet by now you're feeling the pressure from all these abnormalities. This is our handiwork, okay? I'm the dagger. I'm the dagger of the Holy Land Marjois, Summers of the Gods Knights. That is the lamest title. Oh, I'm the dagger. I'm the dagger that shanks you in the middle of the night. Why is he the dagger? Does that mean he's small? Like, why isn't he the sword? Why isn't he the axe? The axe of justice. He's the dagger? Big surprise in little packages? Is that Sommers? That's crazy. This is our handiwork. I'm the dagger of the holy. Yeah. Also, why is killing him not just like he's killing him is here for the Denden Mushi? Why isn't killing? Why? All right, I guess whatever. I guess it's like we have your Sommers' voice, but I get like you have that one friend. I guess a lot of my friends are YouTubers, so they all have like announcer voices. Um, so they'll imply, but yeah, you got that one friend with the radio voice. You let them speak. I get it. Artisan Village? What? Where is this? Southeast region of the Realm of the Sun. Oh, this is a new place then. Okay. Oh, these. Okay, okay. Hunter Village. Okay, okay. Marjois? So they're with the world government? What do they want? They want your children. Damn, this text box is blocking prime real estate. That's crazy. Unless it's, no, that's a one of them. One of the ones that makes rackets. A racket maker. Um that reminded me of funny thing. I'll tell the story afterwards. Remind me a racket story after the reading. Anyways, Chief, this is broadcasting all over Elbath. At the moment, they're exposing themselves? Hunter Village, Northwest region. Are the kids okay? You are probably already aware, but we are currently in the middle of... There's something about announcing a crime while it's like we are currently in the middle of kidnapping your children right at this moment as we speak. Like what that's such a weird energy. Like we are currently in the middle of kidnapping, not we have kidnapped your children. If you want them, give Wire $1 million. No, we are currently kidnapping your child. We're being proactive in our negotiations. Oh yeah, and we've already taken down a certain orange bearded. Surely there's only one orange bearded guy on all of Elbath. Could you like they just have an entire village of orange bearded guys? Like, just are you down? I'm not down. He down? who is trying his darndest to free them. Something oh, all right. Okay. He's the only orange beard. Okay. All right. All right. He's the only orange bearded guy on Elbaf. Okay. Something happened to Mr. Salt. Okay. All right. Andrew's crying crocodile tears. Here we go. Here we go. Only he's the strongest orange bearded man on Elbaf. That's actually that's better than Dagger of Marijois, if I'm being honest. Would I rather be the strongest orange bearded guy or the Dagger? Yeah, probably orange bearded guy. How would I orange beard? Nah. In short, you naively assumed those brats would be kept safe, but they're still storming toward our goal. So? Yeah, all right. These guys have a real reaction. These guys are like, he's talking about that one bearded. There's like, I would love it if Oda made this guy orange bearded. It'd be funny if everyone in the scene, even Ja Rule, we just make all of their beards orange. That'd be pretty funny. It's showtime. Too bad we don't have a video feed. Do you remember the names of all the kids we had march out there? Oh, Killingham's speaking to. That's why they needed Ange. Could you imagine asking, like, does he know that this is a school? Could you imagine asking the teacher, like, hey, do you know your students? And they're like, no. You think I remember names? Then we number the children, obviously. And then the Killingham's like, what? You number the kids? What? Oh, God. Of course. All right, then. You'll inform the parents. During PTA. Or PTA, yeah. It's about time for the children to wake up from their dream. What? Wait, what is it? Okay. Toward our goal? About time for the children to wake up from their dreams? Huh. Interesting. Why? Hey, what are we doing walking out here? Wait, so is it timed? Oh, wait, these are the kids. What are we doing walking? Wait, why are they? What? Where are we going? Don't know, but I bet it's far. What? Nuh-uh, this is branch 18, the way back home. The way back home. But yeah, but our bodies are still moving on their own, aren't? What? So they're. What? So we're not going home, but I want my mommy. I want my daddy. You can't see them. We've been What? Who the Colin, whose team are you on? You don't comfort your home. You can't see them. Too bad. We've been kidnapped. Don't you hear? Like, what the hell? What? Colin, you're supposed to I want my mommy. I want my daddy. It's like, hopefully we can see them soon. I'm sure the Giants are work. I'm sure well, they're not gonna call them Giants. That'd be crazy. I'm sure the humans have it figured out. No, I'm sure the adults are gonna save us. I'm sure Luffy's gonna save us. Like something. Responding to, I want my mommy. I want my daddy to. You can't see them. We've been kidnapped. Don't you know how kidnapping works? You don't see your parents on that. You signed the permission slip. Like, why is he talking like that? But also, they're awake and the arrows still force them to go. Is this like hypnotism? You know how like hypnotism isn't like there's okay, I'm not gonna discount hypnotism. I'm sure there's real hypnotists, and if you are and you're capable, I don't want to see it happen to me or in real life. That shit gives me the heebie-jeebies. I've mentioned this many times. But you know how like the hypnotist shows, like it's all like scams, like they just like talk to the people ahead of like, hey, you're gonna sleep here and do this, blah blah. Like, and like it said, like if you're easily impressionable, then you can be hypnotized, like part of like mob mentality. Like if the group is doing it and that one person isn't like in on it, they just follow it to fit in. Like, is the arrow only able to do this because they're kids, or is the arrow able to do this against adults? Because like, I don't get it. They didn't need to be sleepwalking. They have no ability to get out of here even though they're awake. They can't be touched because of thorns. Oh, that'd be cool if Colin tried. Like Colin like tries like hey Ilva, and like tries to push her out of the way, and then he gets thorned. But anyways, what? Okay, these kids, bro, these kids. What do you mean? What? This is this like what? Calm down. I mean, no, I think the problem is they might be too calm. They're not thinking. This is koala brain. This is the smoothest brain. They're too calm. They're like, wait, what? We've been kidnapped? What? I'm not like you weaklings. I'm a warrior. Yeah, it's a monster and a ghost. Call it help. Yeah. Okay. Which is funny because he did not. This is what I was talking about with the in the village. He wasn't afraid of the Draugr, but these ones he's afraid of. Like he wanted to go fight. The Draugr was there and he was like, "Let me at him," and they're like, "No, don't fight." And then he took a boat with the Straw Hats to go leave. But now he's afraid. All right, whatever. It is what it is. These kids are smooth as hell, smooth brain. Um, they just what woke up while walking, and they're just like, I guess to be fair, the besides Colin, they wouldn't know they're being kidnapped. But surely, like I'm trying to empathize. Like if I'm walking and I can't stop myself, I'm freaking out. I guess this makes sense. This what makes sense, but like it's just funny. It's just funny. Saul seems to have been taken out, turned back. What? We're going to rescue the kid. Oh. Chiefs, about that. This ship has sprung a leak. We've got broken oars. What does the leak matter? It's flying in the sky. Wait, what? Why is the why is this ship leak? The ship has sprung a leak and we got broken oars? The oars I can get, they can't push on the clouds, but does the leak matter? I guess if your plane has a hole in it, but they're flying on clouds. Hmm. I feel like the hole just gives more visibility. It's not flying based off of the aerodynamicness of the boat. It's flying because of cloud fiction. It's crazy. Damn it, what's this creature supposed to be? Not sure, some kind of beastly woman? Kind of looks like my miss. Oh my god. You're in for a beat. That one over there looks like my wife. Hang on, these things aren't just a kid's fear. It's gonna say Bent's your kid, right? Yeah. So what if Bent finds Scary is his mom? Then that means they're their mothers. Ah! Anyone would be scared of that, even us. Oh, this is awesome. The moms. It's not just one. Bro said, "Is that my wife?" That's crazy, bro. He's like, when you tell like your girl like, "Oh, I'm just with the boys," and she's like thinking you're out, whatever, and then you're just doing dumb shit, right? Like lighting a fire in a parking lot, something dumb like that. This is what this guy's going through. He's like, "Wait, I'm just trying to save the island. Why is she back? Why is she tearing down my ship?" Nightmare version. Is the nightmare dog afraid of the nightmare moms? Also, what the hell? Why are they so big? Yo, they're like Loki sized. This one looking like Big Mom. Is his wife Big Mom? Say Bent's your kid, right? Whose name is Bent? Yeah, we can't do this. Our spirits aren't strong enough. All right, this is a good one. This is a good one. This is hilarious because this is what me and Sai were talking about. We were like, bro, it'd be so funny if they had to beat their. I mean, like, it's not funny. I'm just saying, like the thought of like when the kid mentioned the moms, Or I'm afraid of my mom, and me and Ty were like, bro, imagine one of the wives shows up as a nightmare and you have to fight it. You'd lose. Oh god, it's like a crack cocaine drugged out giant, every steroid buff given to your wife, and then she doesn't know you. Oh, imagine she does know you. That would be even scarier. Imagine she starts going, do the dishes. Why don't you clean up after yourself? You never do the laundry. Like she starts dude, dude, that'd be so funny, bro. They just start like their willpower just shattered. Oh god. Woo! You never take me on dates anymore. You didn't get me flowers for if these nightmare moms, wives have memory, that'd be OP. It'd be OP. It'd be over. It'd be over. It'd be wraps. Elbaf would lose. 100%. I thought it was one mom. Apparently, what the hell? Why are so many of these kids? What frightens me? I guess that's a valid. If your mom like, that's why mom. I don't know. Mom bad cop has to come out. It's funny because like when I use my dad voice with my son, he like straightens up. He used to be just I would just say like I would just talk like sternly, and then sometimes he would just cry, and I'm like what happened? Um, I'm trying to think. I remember my wife said no one time, in like in a no, in a not a scary way, but like he was in a dangerous thing, and he just started crying. Dang, what frightens me the most? You know, it doesn't even need to be from like like what frightens me the most. It could be from like an honorable thing too. Like my mom is so strong, she beats all of the, like if you were afraid of the boogeyman first, and then like what frightens me the most, my mom, because she can beat the boogeyman, right? Like I would be afraid of my mom, right? I could see that too. There's a lot of ways it could go down. It's also funny. I think we were talking about this stuff last week in a different thing because of how Oda writes moms. He puts moms in the shadows, and um I guess we're gonna do some more Oda diving on motherhood and moms and what that means and what it represents. Because we're in Viking territory. He did say moms would be anti-adventure. I'm sorry for always going out drinking, mom. Wait, the ghost is afraid. Wait, everyone's afraid of moms. I shouldn't have forgotten to take out the trash. Oh wait, no, that's a self-report. Oh, bro, you self-reported. Oh, you never self-report. You always say, "Oh, I didn't forget. I was gonna do it later." You never forget. Come on, forgive me for eating the honey cake. Oh no. Oh no. No, my wife doesn't get mad at me for that because she puts my stuff aside. So that we got that figured out. I never eat the guest stuff. I just have my own table. Chiefs, this is bad. The island clouds have drifted away. We're going down. Yo, this mom is crazy. Damn, they're they're OP. And they don't want to hit him because it's like you don't hit your wife. That's wild. Dang, and I asked, this is me and Saga were talking about it. If like a crazy creature version of my wife appeared in front of me, would I be able to fight that? Damn, that would be hard. For a little bit, but like if I'm about to die and I know it's not her, it'd be easy, I feel like. Yeah. Especially if they looking like this, right? Because they don't even look like, I'm not like knocking the taste. I'm just saying like this isn't the best lighting for them. You know, they're roid raging, right? I'm surely they look great on their Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Like they probably look fine in family photos. It's just, you know, if they were looking like this, you know, the equal rights, right? And lefts, something like that. Um What is this? Sommers riding on a snake vine? He can make snake. He can make animal vines. It's alive. What? What? Oh wait, what? Oh, wait, what? What happened? Oh, there we go. Oops. Um, just crashed some strong dream demons. Dream demons is a cool ass name. I've been saying nightmares. Dream demons. Dream demons is oxymoronic, right? Dream demons? Huh. I like that. Dream demons. Hmm. Missing. Oh, wow. That's crazy that I just saw this. Missing Bubble is the dragon special. The odds seem to only get worse for those brats. Let's keep this brief. I am now addressing the legendary warrior mountain beard. Wait, what? Let's keep this brief. I am now addressing the legendary warrior mountain beard Yaru. No, Dory and Brogy couldn't have. What? Oh, died? Oh, because of the crash. Seeing as the king's gone, you will speak for Elbaf. Damn. Damn, that's respect. Why do you say legendary? Dang, he's putting respect on him. It can't be. The giant warrior pirate Sval crashed. Damn. I hope the chiefs are safe. Let's hurry. Now you hurry. Wait, it's right there. Wait, what? They just happened to sail right into Ripley? Damn. I would have just navigated that way anyways. Crash into Ripley. Man, they weren't going the wrong direction. They were just taking a detour. Our goal is simple. You giants will serve as our battle thralls. Like battle proxies? Is that what thralls or thralls? Is that like, I don't know what thralls means. Does thralls mean like playthings or battle proxies? Thralls. Otherwise, we'll see just how valuable these brats are as hostages. I'm sure you're all curious about the 10 kids and where they're going, right? Okay, and we got a map. Okay. It's a map. Okay, library and school. And Principal Kiba. Um Principal is typo. Fiso. Principal. Principal is like a this is my principal of a school. Principal. He's your pal. Got you. That's what we do here. Oh wait, where's my glasses? I got you. Killing it. Why did killing him? Oh, okay. The Holy Knight's got cool bubbles. Ripley, Frankie, and the Giant Warriors just happen to go there. Dory, Brogy, and Yasan. Oh yeah. Wait, Scopper was there. I thought he left. Oh no, we just didn't see him. So he's with Ripley now. Look at that. West Village, Yarul, Castle, Gunko, Summers, Salt, and the rest of the crew. The 10 children. The boat, and then the boat is going to go off the rainbow. The school, Walrus, Academy, Library, Castle, Village, Branch. Damn, this is just like, this branch is popping. What are these other branches like? This branch seems like the most important branch, and it seems so not small, but like in comparison to the tree, like this is the 18th branch. Why is 18 so important? It's not 16. I have the names of the kidnapped children. Ange. No. Ange is the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. The first one is Ilva. Wow. Damn, that crying faces. It's so funny because it looks cartoonish, but my son literally cries like that right now. He literally does this. Ah! Oh, that's so adorable. Oh god. Uh Ilva, my great granddaughter. Oh, Ilva, my great-great-granddaughter. Lord Yarul. Next we have Skiddly Toilet. Skiddly Scotty. We have Scotty. We're helpless. Olaf. A dream. This is just a dream. Captain, that's my grandson. Oh my god, that's Oimo? Oimo's son is Olaf? Ouch. Colleen. I have the worst luck. Oh, Usopp. She got the Usopp. I have the worst luck. Usopp. This one's Colleen. Whoa, okay. Interesting. Mug. I know I'm strong, but I can't stop. Damn. Ranya, what the heck? Why is the one what the why is this like 1-year-old with like this like 40-year-old Ranya? It's okay. Everything will work out in the end. Wait, this one is the smiley girl from Water 7. It has the same hair. Uh God damn, the mermaid. What's her name? Not Kuroko no Basket. Um, God, I'm forgetting the names. What's the name? Chat. What's the name? Chimney. Kelvin. That's you. I would VIP you on Twitch if I could. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's Kuroko. Okay, there we go. I put a U in there. Chimney. Got it. Yeah, SpongeBob teeth. That's true. Why did it have to be my daughter? Oh, the dad also has SpongeBob teeth. They were on branch 8, right? I'll go save her myself. Wait, 8 or 18? It said 8. I think it was 8, right? Was this 18? This is branch 18. And then here they say 8. It was 8, right? Branch 8. 8 is actually more important than 18, I think, because 8 times 2 is 16. Numbers. Anyways. Bent. Oh my god, this kid. No wonder he's so afraid of his mom. His mom be giving him haircuts, bro. What the hell is this? No dad was giving him the Gerber baby curl. Mama's gonna be so mad. This kid does look like a little bit like a mama's boy. I bet your mom dresses you too. 20 years old, can't dress yourself. No, I'm joking. Johanna. At least, at least you have parents. She's gonna, you could see it. You're gonna grow up to be a problem. At least you have parents. She has horns. Is this like a ulti Yamato? Like, are we gonna get something out of this Oni stuff? Maybe. Still wondering. Oh no, she doesn't have like the skin horn. Maybe that's the difference. Oh no, this kid has the page 1, like that, right? Those kinds. Yeah. Interesting. Just save me at least, and last but not least, right? Last? Was that last? Was that 10? Bjorn. Okay. This guy. What does he remind me of? Bjorn. He reminds me of something. It was just those 9, but later on another was taken. Oh, Colin. Because he came to save his friends. You suck, Bjorn. How could you say something like that? I mean, just save me at least. That is kind of crazy. I mean, to be fair, if he's following up her who said at least you have parents, and then he hears that and he says just save me at least, maybe he's saying it as a reaction to you. Come on, because it sounds like she's the one complaining. Sorry. The little warrior Colin. He makes 10. Huh? Colin? Yeah, Ripley. I bet this time you won't ignore the school's alarm and go on a field trip with Frankie. to a random lab because you thought it was cool. You hear that, Ripley? Our boy sure is something. Oh, dude, he's getting handled. He's get is this might be this needs to be already. The PDA is crazy in public like that, y'all, son. That's crazy. Ripley's got her hands literally all over him. That's wild. That's wild. People would be complaining if my wife was all over me like this. Look. That's crazy. Imagine just being out in public and there's this old guy and his young wife doing it. That's wild. This isn't the time to brag. I like how he's just proud that like he's present. He's just like, damn, his ass went to. Oh no, he's proud because he went to save his friends, which is like random glaze. They didn't even need to say that. Now we'll make our demands. Okay, here we go. Listen closely, Elbath. Warriors have no need for school. Oh, shoot. Warriors have no need for schools. They don't need libraries or their pointless history either. That's wild. Set them ablaze and swear your allegiance to us. If you don't, we're going to kill your kids off one by one. Help. Save us. The hell did he just say? That's wild. We know where the kids are. Let's go save them. I'll smash them to bits. Elder Yarul, the choice is yours. Mine? Bro, what the... Why ask the old guy? I mean, I get why, but like, why did he single him out? It's funny because like, do they know that like people will listen to him? Because like, I don't think we don't even know how it works, to be honest. Elder, like Yaru is kind of like a honorary senior citizen now. Not like government. Please wait, that's too cruel. This Ange. Okay, hold on. I just want to go back here real quick. Did they find out about the school and the library? Well, the library always was there. The school is the new one. That implies that their plan, the last time they talked to Harold was before the school. Warriors have no need for schools. They don't need but the thing is, the library was always there. And then also they're planted because the hostage thing was to take the kids back to Merjois for hostages, but now they're doing destroy these things and then we'll kill you. If you don't, we'll kill your kids. But they're still gonna take some hostage to Merjois. It's like it's a double hostage plan. Huh. This is interesting. I'm gonna pocket this part for now. It's a very interesting angle because it's like Warriors have no need for schools or libraries, right? So like the schools are for the kids, but if you're gonna take all the kids hostage and bring them to Merjois, then the school, it doesn't matter if the school is there or not. Like unless you're like long gaming for the next era, like 20 years from now when the kids are their new generation of kids going to the school. I guess there's probably kids like going over, but interesting. I guess they were never planning on seeing all the kids. That would be impossible. There's no ship big enough, right? So that makes sense. They can't use the Abyss. Please wait, that's too cruel. This school is a symbol of Elbaf's peace. And the library not only safeguards our long history, but also the secrets of the world that the scholars of our heart. Is she okay? It doesn't just belong to Elbaf. You sure are a bit... Fire her. Ange is the worst. She is not a friend. She is not an enemy, but she is not invited to the cookout. What the? But also the secrets of the world that this comes from her. What the fuck? Okay, if I was Saul, bro, bro, why was that needed? Also, the secrets of the world that you know that they're world government. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm having an aneurysm. Oh my god. It's a good thing I started the stream standing up because I would have stood up and broke the desk standing up because it would have flipped. What I, I feel like even with how dumb Luffy is and like exposing his own stuff, this is not one of the things he'd be like, oh, did you know? Oh, the library also contains the Library of Ohara. When you know it's bad when not even Luffy would be this stupid. I cannot. I can. If I was Robin, immediately mill floor, fucking choke, fucking it doesn't matter. Every oh my god, dude, she's not. She is. It's not this. It's solved. We know what Ange is. I'm so. Oh my god, I can't continue. I did. This is how many years of protecting Ohara. Vegapunk had to drop. Soul is alive, and then guess what? All the books are on Elbaf, only for the other person protecting it to just out it. You had one job. Um, I might be biased. I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting. I don't know. All I know is that Ange is. Oh my god. If I was Kiba, I'd fire Hass. If I was Saul, I'd run over strangle. Lilith, everybody associated with Ohara and bringing the will of Ohara here and keeping it alive should have wakened Conqueror's Hockey right now. Like, that's insane. Robin, don't do it. What the hell is this? Yasan, please. I'm not gonna let it happen. An unlikely duo springs into action? Wait, they're not even near each other. Okay, well, Robin, okay. Wait. Yeah, wait, what? Unlikely duo? They're not even next. I guess they're kind of close. But Robin's gonna fight Sommers and Gunko. Robin, don't do it. Also, they should know that the other Strahds are here, right? Oh, Sommers left, right, with the snake. Well, do we know where? No, but the image shows he's still there. He's just doing the message. The kids are walking. Oh, the kids are with where's the map? The kids are here. So he has to go there. Robin has to go there. They have to save the kids so that they have no leverage. Destroy the school. I guess the question is like, I guess like, okay, so like the reason to name, oh wait, we could stop the thing. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Oh, I almost got the 151551. It was three hundredths of a second off? Damn. I was close. That's still pretty good. 151551. 1-5. Look at that. Damn, over an hour. That's crazy. Um, what was I saying before? Um, they need to save the kids that don't have leverage. Oh. It was that the reason to name the kids is to incite like personal like a personal like responsibility in whatever demands that needs to be brought to the table. Their demands are destroying the school and the library, burning it down, and pledging allegiance. So Ja Rule, Bent, so Oimo, or no, not Bent. Bent's the other guy. This guy, like, none of these people seem like the type to just crash out and do all the stuff, right? It's a little bit different than like I'm thinking like Hody Jones. Hody Jones, uh, like it was like step on the picture of Otahime, right? Um, otherwise they're like, they would like heavy hand you. It's a little different here. Burn down the school, pledge allegiance. It's the leverage is so interesting as far as getting the masses involved, right? Like Yaru and the rest would have to mobilize them. Like yeah, just burn it down, save the kids. But like, surely they don't think like that's gonna do anything. They still have to pledge allegiance, so they're like the pledging allegiance isn't gonna happen. But they want the kids. But do they have any like like if they pledge allegiance, everyone is in the same state as the kids. So it's a little interesting as far as like because half the part of doing a hostage like negotiation thing is whether or not the capturers are willing slash cooperative, right? If they're not cooperative and they never would be, then the negotiation is moot, right? Like you're not going to give money to a person isn't going to cooperate with you anyways. So, and then the pledge like that's why that's I have to sit down and think about this a lot more, but that's why the steps of like I could see in the Oimo Akashi situation, they were like, oh, um we they're in prison, Dorian Brogy are in prison or whatever, and to reduce their sentence, I might be like messing it up a little bit, but in order to reduce their sentence, you guys serve with us, blah blah. That like leverage makes sense. We're holding them hostage, even though they weren't, and they were in a situation where they're like, they didn't even confirm that they were alive. To be honest, they never asked for confirmation, so that's like interesting. But that's why bringing the kids to Marijois and then saying, "Hey, we successfully kidnapped the kids. They're not on the island." So here are our demands in order to ensure their safety, right? We'll kill your kids if you don't burn down the school. Also, pledge your allegiance. Also, what does that entail? It's an interesting predicament. And then look, like we see that obviously none of the scare tactics work because like the other half of hostage negotiation part thing would be like, are the demands just like to frighten you to do something else, right? Like not hostage, but the thing where it's like calling in bomb threats to then go rob a bank. You create a divergent a diversion, but it doesn't seem like the Giants are, or the actual force that would do something, are at all perturbed or scared. I guess the question is, do they kill one of the kids? Do you think that Oda would kill one of the kids? I saw in a panel that some door handles are axes in this chapter. It's a sign to get an axe. Wait, are you guys just starting the stream? Because I was talking about axes earlier. Definitely gonna get one. No, if it was a flashback, maybe. No, I'm not talking about. Oh, you mean like? Oh, I see. If this situation was mentioned to us via flashback, it'd be possible that a kid dies. But in the active story, you're saying Oda would not kill one of the kids. I feel like I gotta. This is a question I gotta ask Sai. Okay, he's probably gonna be here soon. Which kid is the most killable? Like, which one of these kids? Ah, oh, damn, Johanna, no parents. If they killed her, then like that's sad. Nah, but usually the teachers care a lot more, right? Need a guardian. Wait, no, she doesn't have parents, but like she has guardian, right? Or is she like Robin? I mean, Robin like had guardianship technically, mentor. Ilva's the least killable. Damn. Yeah, I feel like the rest don't matter, right? Oh, Colin. 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 I guess the other thing about it though is I wonder because another part what would be the reason to name them, right? Figuring out what the parents are and immobilizing them. But they didn't know the names. So they kidnap blindly for the most part. They don't know who is important, who's not important, right? Ange is the one saying all the names. So, like, another thing for saying the names would be probing importance. But that would only matter if the God Knights were able to scan for like the reactions. Like if Somers was out here and his observation, like, because that's the thing, we saw him reacting alongside the other Holy Knights and saying like, "Do you see Saul's stupid face?" And they're mad far. So is it possible that they said Ilva, and then Somers heard, "Wait, that's Yarul's great granddaughter"? Because the thing is, he already put it in Yarul's hand without knowing Ilva. They don't know Ilva from what we know. He had already put it in his hands, and if he was listening or nearby, he could hear him shout, "That's my great granddaughter." If that's the case, then you prioritize her. Okay, if we want to get things moving, then Ilva's first on the execution list. You know, why are we betting on child deaths? Oh, we're not betting. We're saying like if Oda were to like is it possible for Oda to kill one of the kids to up the ante? Right? Because the thing is like the whole point of the hostage situation is to like the Holy Knights want leverage so that they agree to their demands. But if like they're not even entertaining, like, and there's no entertainment of what the demands are, right? The only way for them to entertain it is to take out one of the kids and show them that they're serious, right? Which is something that like I think it didn't Orochi with Odin, he did that, right? That hostage situation was basically like we have a bunch of people. Did he kill one of them in front of Odin? I'm forgetting. Or did he just like hurt them? They were supposed to make games out of this. What happened to that? I thought the game was kidnapping the kid. Who gets the most kids back to their house at Merijois, right? But now it seems like the game is which giant can burn down the publicly funded establishments. Um, but Bjorn is a bum. That's crazy. I picked Bent. He should get Bent. And oh my God, Pats. Who's worse, and or Sukiyaki? You know what's crazy? It's Sai who gravitates to these characters. These are Sai's favorite characters, the most hateable characters in the series. Sukiyaki, for many years, not informing his rightfully like charged constituents. Like he has a like not even from a moral standpoint, from a duty bound standpoint, to inform his populace that there's fresh water out in the ocean or out surrounding Wano. Hey guys, don't drink the poison water. There's fresh. All of this is fresh water, so fresh that it preserves this village for 800 years. By the way, yeah, like Sukiyaki is crazy, right? Now Ange did something similar. One of the world's most egregious acts, killing the scholars in their desperation to save history, 5,000 years worth of history, and her leak was so egregious that Sommers said she had a big mouth. Like Sommers could look at this. Look at this. Sommers was like, where was it? It's over here. I mean, not the school, not the school. Please wait, that's too cruel. Oh, you sure are a big mouth. That's crazy. Bro, Ange better be evil at this point. Like, it's I know why you're asking. It's worse because she's not. She 100% cannot be evil. No, or okay. 100% not cannot be evil in the scope of for who? Like evil is subjective, but like is there was a time when Sai was making some funny cope, and he was saying that maybe it wasn't Loki who burned down the houses and let the animals out in the village and did all those pranks as a kid. Maybe it was Ange doing it all along just to fuck with the giants, and then Loki just was given the credit for all of them, but it was Ange all along. Like that is the type of villain that would be left for where Ange is, because she's not aligned with the established evil at the moment. Like the evil that she is almost worse because she's trying to do good. Like how can you be your intentions are good, but you mess up so bad that you siege your own nation with a prompt to kids, then you leak. Like there's just no end. There's no end to her. And it was me, Loki. Yeah. Yeah. Par, what do you think the other God Knight's epithets are? Killing him, the Trident, Gunko the Arrow, Shamrock the Cerberus. That's a good point. The dagger. Honestly, if we're starting with dagger, though, it's all the rest are kind of lame, probably, right? Shamrock the Cerberus is kind of yeah. Because if it was he's a Cerberus, then they're triplets. They're not twins. They're triplets, right? Um, later Elizabeth. Evil by non-action. No, it's not even evil by non-action. It's evil by good action. She's just too like dumb. Like the map didn't show Lilith. I guess they don't matter. I mean, they're right here. They're with Ripley and Frankie, but yeah, you're right. I guess Oda's kind of saying like don't count them in the equation. Whatever. It is what it is. Um but yeah, okay, let me message Sai and then get into the uh group thingy. Boop, boop, boop. All right, now I'm gonna be bound to my desk because I should get my bone conducting headphones soon. Okay, we're good there. Camera's on in the thing. And then I think I just need to drag this over here. And Sai should be joining. All right. Let me see the chat. What's up, Don Knight? Par. Not to interrupt, but when you get a chance, check your Discord. Okay, got you. Thank you, DK. Oh, we have Unlucky Emperor with the 8-month sub contributing to the Par Axe and Ceiling funds. Appreciate it. The Axe fund is real. I actually might order that sooner rather than later because I need to go chop wood to make some seats. Well, I don't need to, but I want to. PS Par is a nerd type shit. Wait, what? Anyone? Yap NFL draft while we wait for my glorious King Sai. It's not PSY. He's not. No, I'm not gonna say anything racist, but PS Par is a nerd type shit. Yeah, facts. Let's go through this super chat that I see right here, and then I'll go back and read the other super chats. You just double check something. Oh, oops, I just doxed. Whoopsies. That was my bad. That's awkward. Hopefully, hold on, let me just double check this side and say anything. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. All right, we're good. I'll tell Sai. Yo, what's up, Sai? It's not what it looks like, I promise. I accidentally leaked
what's that angle?
Our DMs. Part of it. My bad. You didn't say anything crazy.
Is that what we're calling it nowadays?
What? Leak the DMs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just did what Ange did in the chapter, to be honest.
Okay, you know what's funny? I've hopped off the Ange is evil train, but everybody's still on it. Like, I got so many messages saying, Sai, Ange is looking bad this week. I'm like, did she? I think she looks great.
No, she didn't look bad.
I love Ange.
No. She's not evil. She's stupid. Someone asked the perfect question. Which one is worse, Sukiyaki or Ange? And that's the thing. She is in the same boat as Sukiyaki now. She is egregiously bad.
Why? Because she disclosed the O'Hara book location?
Oh, and the title of the... What's the title of the chapter again?
I actually forgot. Something like I wish something?
No. She's the cause of 2 chapter
things we find scary.
Yeah, who did that?
Fair,
who
fair,
did that?
Fair.
She literally is trying to do good. I think that's more evil. I think, like, people are asking, is she evil? I'm like, no. She has good intentions, but that's what's scary. She's so dumb that she's unironically the worst villain. Like,
hey. Like, she's still trying her best.
There's 2 people on Elbaf guarding the secret. Actually, no, 3. One of them can't speak. It's an owl. Saul and her. And she decides to tell the Holy Knights the exact apps. Like, I told it, and I didn't see, like, Robin until the end of the chapter. But I was telling them, like, instantly, Saul and Robin should strangle her. Instantly. Death. Immediately death. Like someone said, like, oh, Par, why isn't Lilith on the map? Why didn't Lilith show up? It's because Lilith is going over to strangle her ass, bro. Ange is out here. No, don't do it. Oh, Sommers didn't even say, why shouldn't I? She just goes, because it has the history of O'Hara that we saved 5,000 years. And even Sommers was like, bro, you're talking too much. Like, even Sommers is like, bro, you got a big mouth. Like, that's crazy, dude.
I think the funniest part about all of this too is that even Sommers, like you said, after she said that, he was just like, oh, okay. like this is a lot.
Yeah, like it's not even relevant. The symbol of peace, all that stuff, and then, like, bro, bro. Clover, Clover looking down from the heavens, bro. This is his if you die and get one lightning strike, I think Clover uses it right now.
To take down
Take
Ange
out
because she
Ange.
spilled the beans.
All of Ohara should pool together to create a mythical lightning strike that ends Ange. There's no atoms are gone. Like Majin Buu disappeared. Like
Yeah, the funniest part is that she didn't have to mention O'Hara at the very end. She could have just said, "No, not the books."
yeah, that's
She's like,
it.
"Ah, no, we need this school. The books are all this knowledge." It's like she just kept on going on and on. It's like, and then people were saying like, "Hey, Ange gave up the names of all the kids." By the way, she didn't hesitate. She was just like, "By the way, these are all the kids who got kidnapped."
Yeah.
Which I mean, it's fair. It's fair, but still,
Yeah, that one's like whatever. I was just like, damn, like
she's very compliant.
because like they didn't announce like she didn't say from a standpoint of a giant in some village. You know, I was taken aback because apparently there's only one orange bearded guy on all of Elbath, right? Oh, we took out some orange bearded guy. Huh? Must be Saul. Like, wait, there's only one guy. but like you hear the voice, right? The voice obviously changes from Sommers to Ange, and no one was like. She just started reading out the names, like no one's like, dang, is she in on it? You know what I mean? Like that from
Yeah.
someone else is like, oh, that must be one of their accomplices. It's like, wait a second, isn't that Anne, one of the school teachers? Bro,
Yeah, more people should have realized. They're like, wait, who's there with them?
Yeah.
Who's assisting killing him again?
Yeah, it is a good detail that they offset the thing because what's interesting, I mean, I don't even know if we'll be able to like dissect all of this today, but like the hostage situation took a weird turn in my opinion. It's like because they were telling us that they were going to take the kids off the island, and instead they went from your kids are kidnapped to we are actively kidnapping them, and now on top of that, burn down the school, burn down the library, otherwise we'll kill them one by one. They don't know the kids, right? It's like one thing if like they knew like, oh, these are people that had power, but like Sommers had no idea that they had Ilva, but he already handed it to Yarul, and then like they have no understanding of like, okay, like what if they just picked a bunch of random kids? Like, are they expecting 10 random parents to just like take on the task of burning down the thing? And it's not like, yeah, Elbaf isn't gonna be like, yeah, fuck the kids, we're gonna ignore them, we're gonna fight them, but ironically that's what they're doing. All of them are just like, nah, fuck them, we're gonna fight them, they're not gonna kill the kids one by one. And then that's where it went. Like as far as hostage situation goes, the original scope of it was taking the kids back, do our bidding because we have your kids in this X place, kind of like how Oimo and Kashi, you know, the Dorian Brogy thing, they never even seen Dorian Brogy to verify, right? I think maybe Giants are just terrible with hostage negotiation, like they just kind of fold. But in this situation, they're kind of being interesting. But yeah, it like the leverage that they have is kind of odd because it's like, okay, like do they think that because in order for a hostage situation to work, you'd have to believe that the other side is going to hold up their side of the deal. So do they think that their kids are going to be safe if they pledge their allegiance to burn down the school? And like, what's the guarantee? Like, there's no guarantee of the kid's safety either way. And so I think that's what Giants are essentially doing and running after them. And that's where I landed with like, do you think that Oda might actually like kill one of these kids? Because that would be like the main thing that I could see. I mean, obviously Oda could do like with a One Piece thing, but like, you know, as far as like normal logic, it's like, yeah, to make them know that you're serious, you kill one of the kids. And then we had a weird segment of like which kid looks the most killable. You know,
which kid looks the most killable is crazy.
So,
I could pick 5 like right away.
Okay, yeah. So sorry. Well, what kid is the most killable to you?
I don't like Bjorn. I think Bjorn is very killable. I think there's also, I'm looking up the chapter right now. There's also that one girl. I think her name is like Max or something.
Max? What? There was no Max.
Not Max. Wait, sorry.
Mug.
I have to go on GCB's porn website. Mug. Mug. Oh, I got it. Yeah, I got like the straight butthole like spread in front of my face when I went on the website. It's crazy.
I thought you were talking about the kids. I was like, Psy? But you
No,
meant
not the kids.
TCB's ads.
Yeah, TCB's ads. So Bjorn, Mug, I'd kill Ronya, I'd kill Bent, I'd kill Olaf. Wait, 1, 2, 3. No, that's 5. Yeah, Bjorn, Bent, Mug,
Wait, why are
Ronya,
you leaving
Olaf.
Johanna?
I like Jo. Why would I not kill? Wait, what? Why would I
I
kill
mean,
Joanna?
she's pretty killable. She doesn't have parents.
No, I think kids that don't have parents have the most potential in life. I believe in potential, Par.
Like, so like kids that don't have parents, like Luffy.
I mean, yeah, kind of like Luffy. Yeah,
But
they
he's
gotta find
the
their own way in life.
parental
They
figure.
gotta
I would
struggle a little bit
almost
more.
say that,
I think
like,
she's a hardened vet right now. I like her.
the orphaned kids could possibly have more connections. Like Luffy had Don, Shanks, Garp. You know what I mean? Like, if Dragon was in his life and Dragon lived the isolationist life, Luffy might just know Dragon. But because he didn't know Dragon, he got the hero of the Marines, the Don, and a Yonko. Right? So that's pretty good. If we're Johanna, oh, it's probably Johanna, whatever. You guys get the point. But maybe she knows Yasan.
And here's the thing: she has ancient giant blood. She's the one kid with like black horns.
Wait, hold on. Oh, you leaving out Scotty?
YouTube, it's black.
That's so odd. Okay, there we go. It should be back.
Let me refresh. Yeah, we're back. Okay,
Cool.
nice.
Cool. Nice. Have it so that it shouldn't
Yeah.
drop. But
So to anybody who missed out on the Scotty love, I love Scotty. I just don't think he's as cool as Joanna. I think he's the second coolest. Joanna, Scotty, Colleen, Colin, Yilva. That's my tier list of kids.
yeah.
And then the other 5 can just die. I don't care about them.
So you know, we'll give them a little bit, but
And the thing is that if anybody disagrees, you give me the 5 kids you'd kill. You'd have the same list as me.
yeah, and I mean, like, I know it sounds shitty. Oh wait, what about Colin? Did we mention Colin?
I like Colin.
Okay.
We'll keep Colin.
There's
potential.
I was laughing at the part where, because like, you know, like, I get it with the kids now, especially now, but like they just kind of woke up and they don't know the situation. Are they kidnapped? Like, it's a weird situation to be in. But they go, I want my mommy, I want my daddy, and I saw the line, you can't see them, we've been kidnapped. And I'm like, damn, what's the reassurance? Like, you just said, like, shut up, kids, we've been kidding. Don't you know how this shit works? You don't get to see your parents on this field trip. And I was just like, that's some funny ass energy. But like, you know, I get like the kid. And then when they were like, what? I'm like, and then he goes like, calm down. I was like, but yeah, okay. So it seems like we're back. I don't know what's causing
Okay,
it.
cool.
It's probably a Streamlabs server thing. If and I don't think the stream will like go down permanently because it should give it up to like 5-10 minutes of reconnecting. So we should be good there, but refresh if it's not fixed yet. Let us know when you're back. We're gonna
No way people are saying protect Bronya.
this should never happen. What the hell, bro? Wait,
all I'm saying is that. Wait, do we go down again?
No, we're good. We're good.
Okay, I was going to say, like, continuing off what I was going on about earlier, I was just saying, like, yeah, moving without your intention is kind of scary, but if you're with your buddies, if you're with your boys, it's not that scary. You can kind of laugh at it, if anything, right?
Yeah, yeah. I guess
Like,
you're
if I
right.
was kidnapped and kept in a basement, that'd be horrifying. But if
Yeah.
Par was there, it'd be kind of silly.
Yeah, like if it's me, you, Brago, and let's
Throw Zonin in there. Throw Cole in
Zonin.
there too. Jay.
Yeah, yeah. Ah, damn, they're all pretty
Like, we can
tall.
probably
You
laugh
guys are
about
all
that a
too
little bit.
tall. I'm probably scared because it's like, oh man, I'm gonna die first because I'm shorter than all you guys. I would say okay, so I would be there and like, can we go from tallest to shortest?
Yeah, hey, can you kill the tall people first? You know, I thought about that. Like, has there ever been a serial killer that targets people based on height? I don't
I
think there
bet.
is one,
I
right?
pro- the thing
Really?
is, it's probably we haven't heard about it.
Yeah, I think there was like a thing a while, like I think maybe a month ago. They said there's a serial killer in America, but they haven't been reporting on him, and
Uh-huh.
they never connected all the cases together.
Damn.
Yeah, there's like a serial killer in America right now
I mean, I'm sure there's many.
targeting young women. Always young women.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, man. That's so sad. Like,
Yeah.
fight somebody your own size. You know what I mean? Like, if I was a killer, I don't know, I'd do like a 1v1 fair match.
Yeah. Yeah.
Somebody my height, my weight.
You wouldn't be going after women and kids like the Holy Knights.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! It's their mission. They can't help it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Give my
that
boys a
was
pass.
that was an interesting thing because like
Shout out young women.
well, there's a lot of things we talked about that we came true in this chapter. We'll get to the funny one later, but with the Gunko, her positioning, we did say that we thought the most likely scenario would be Gunko would regroup with Sommers, which is what happened. But I don't think we discussed, especially given last chapter, the possibility that she would bring the Straw Hats with them.
That's a
And
lot of work.
yeah, it's a lot of work and also kind of unnecessary. And like that's like the villain thing. Like I think like Caesar bringing all the Straw Hats inside to his lab, like you know what I mean. Like it's like all the times when you bring the hostages, like Crocodile. Crocodile's at least kind of made sense because he brought them to like a different town, locked them up, and he was gonna go somewhere else. But there's something about like having the prison in your headquarters as opposed to somewhere very far and remote, because even if they break out they're not a threat to you, whereas like it's funny because Nam I read this so funny. I don't know if you were here for it, but Nami reflected us, like the community was just like, damn, nothing's gonna go wrong. Like it's even if Gunko wins, it's gonna be fine because Jinbei is here, and we are all like
Yeah,
that.
Jinbei's got this.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh, it's so funny because like Jinbei's like the dad, always keeping shit locked in, and then he goes, can you quit making
Can
a
you shut
racket? I'm
up?
trying to think, woman. Like, yeah, and I was like,
It's kind of like a stressed out dad.
yeah,
Like, the way I imagine it is like, imagine your wife is like, hey, Par, can you open this jar of peanut butter? And then you walk over and you're struggling. And she's like, so about that peanut butter. And you're like, shut up, woman. I'm working on it. All right.
I can't think when you open your
So
mouth.
funny.
Let's
Yeah,
time.
quit all the racket. I'm trying to open this jar.
Yeah, and then
Taking it out on her.
I wonder
Funny.
how do we handle this ability, and it's just like funny because like I was quit making a racket, and he's like the only person who was saying it was Nami. It's like damn, and
Quit making a racket. Only person that's ever talked.
yeah, and you know we'll come back to like this scenario with a thing. But speaking of hilarious woman moments, it's our not our biggest fears, but I think something that
Oh, yes.
we would
Yeah, sorry.
fear, but also like we thought about it. And like when I said it out loud, I like in the moment was like, oh, that sounded terrible. But like we were laughing about the possibility that one of the giants would have to like beat his wife because the mom was turning into a monster. And I don't think we thought of like what if it was all the moms. And the way they did the sequence of events, like, is that my wife down there? Like the way
I also love there was one giant who was like, "Whoa, don't let your wife hear that."
Yeah.
And they're like, "Wait a minute, she does look like your wife." I love that.
And then he goes, you're in for a beating. And then I like, you know, because like I think I talked about it last week. How like Oda has like the anti-adventure, like the moms. Like it'll be interesting if we, go in depth with that. I didn't think it'd be like multiple
Yeah.
moms, and then I start thinking about how like the dads, the adult giants, their worst nightmare isn't even the fighting part. It's the if these nightmares or dream demons have memories and they start going like, this is for all the times you didn't do the laundry, take out the trash, won't you, like just starts nagging at him, and then the
Sorry,
giants are
I
like,
went to the bar.
oh god. And then
It's
it's
good
funny because the
stuff.
giant self-reported, so he's like, I should have taken out the trash.
If the Giants lose, I'd be happy if they lost to this. I
Yes.
think it's so funny, dude.
I
And it
think
makes sense, right? Like your wife is, the one person you can't fight.
right. Right. So do you think do you
Yeah.
if your wife was turned into a dream demon, like your wife is separate, dream demon wife, how long would it take for you, or what would need to happen for you to finally defend yourself?
Just 2 seconds. No, I mean it's like Freerin, right? Like it's a demon. Like yeah, if I saw my wife as a monster, like it'd catch me off guard, but I'd also realize it's not her.
Yeah, and I was thinking about it because I didn't want to sound terrible, but then I was like, well, if she's looking like this, it doesn't
Yeah, if my
like
wife grew like 5 times in size, got sharp teeth, and was trying to kill me, I'd be like, "Whoa, is that my baby?" Yeah, it is. Okay, now I gotta fight her. Like I know it's not her. It's like Freerin, where they're like, it's obviously a demon trying to deceive you.
yeah, she's not ugly. It's just like these pictures of the wife's just
Yeah,
not in the right lighting, right? Like that's what it is. It's not capturing her best side, right? This is her bad side. When the wife tells you to take the picture on the good side, this is the bad side, guys. Would you fight the bad side? That'd be so funny. Oh god, but they don't have cameras in One Piece, or they do. They have snails, but yeah. Oh man. Uh,
it's a good plot development. I also love that Summers calls this a big W, by the way. Because he's like, yeah, just now the Giants went down. Your only hope is gone. And then you look over, it's just the women beating them. It's so funny, dude. I think, okay, so in your opinion, which is the better outcome? Do the Giants end up beating their wives to win the battle? Or, here's what I cooked up. Or would you want the real wives to come up and show the Giants up?
oh, you're
I think that'd be cool if all the
cooking.
wives came in and started cooking the nightmare versions of
Yeah.
themselves.
And you know
I think
what?
that'd be ideal.
You know what?
Just bring out all the women.
This is actually a great reference to something that we loved. I think our favorite theory references the same thing.
Oh, you're right. Avengers Endgame when all the women showed up.
Close, very similar, very similar. I was thinking more of the canine breed of theory.
The canine.
Yeah, you remember our bread and butter, our poster child theory, the one.
The canine theory. They're women, not dogs. Jeez.
The
That's
Jimmy
awful,
Neutron reference.
Oh, recycle cur.
Yeah. Do you know now what that would remind me of if the moms came back to beat the.
No.
There was an episode where Jimmy made a mom bot 3000 and she like cooked and cleaned, and
Oh,
then
okay, I remember that now.
he
Sorry.
lost.
It's been a while since I've watched Jimmy Neutron.
Everyone lost. And then the mom came home and she took out a mop and started beating the shit out of the robot. And it was cracked. She turned into like a ninja. And then she was losing. Her mop broke everything. And then she pulled out a Super Soaker 9000 and it was like lasered the thing. And Jimmy was like, Mom, where did you get that from? And she's like, you don't go shopping with me or some shit like that. And it was just like, it just reminded me of that. So if Oda
Isn't it crazy
watches
how
Jimmy Neutron,
everything can be brought back to freaking Jimmy Neutron?
yeah, good fiction. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Only the best.
Yeah. If this is how we'll know, this is okay. So like much like the Ange theory, we have to take like crumbs and bits and pieces. If Oda has the moms come back and beat the Dream Demon moms, then we know for a fact that Oda watches Jimmy Neutron.
I think he did. I mean, Oda seems like a well-versed guy. Like he's definitely watched Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
And
think
it has a Japanese dub. Like if it was only English, I'd be like, okay, maybe not. But Japanese dub guys, like Oda has kids.
yeah.
Like yeah, he probably watched it with his daughter or
Funny
something.
enough, Sheen was originally supposed to be Japanese.
In my honestly, I still think he's Japanese. I remember like growing up, I was like, Sheen is either Japanese or just Hispanic. I can't tell.
Yeah, I mean
I think they ended up making him Hispanic, right?
yeah, yeah, because it was too hard to get the voice actor, the Japanese voice actor, so they just made him Spanish.
Yeah, I mean, you could just use an American voice actor, just call him Japanese.
Yeah, I don't know why that was the limiting factor from what I
Oh,
read.
Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah, yeah, but he was
Yeah,
apparently
do
supposed to
that.
be Sheen. I forgot what his last name was, but they had a Japanese. It's on the wiki too, but I think I mentioned it in the
Shin
famous
Watanabe.
recycle card.
That'd be so funny.
Yeah, his they were gonna go into his like family life too. Apparently, like him being Asian, that would have been so dope if they did. But instead they just made him because like he was wickedly smart, but like they just made it ADHD instead of like he was like a genius, but he wasn't a genius. Like he was like stupid genius, you know. He was like the character that had random like Jimmy's like, wait a second, that was actually
No,
crazy.
I think he's dumb. I think he's more like Ed from Ed and Eddie, like the single D Ed. Or he just occasionally says something smart by accident, but it's really just a dumb
Yeah,
idea.
no,
That
but
was
what
the
what I
answer.
think was the original plan was to make him like the a foil of Jimmy's genius to be like that, but
Mm.
then they took out the Japanese and went a different direction. You know, we're not gonna tie.
That's crazy. Are you saying his
No,
geniuses
not
were taken
yeah,
away when he took away his
yeah.
anything?
You're not. I didn't say it.
He
You
was
didn't.
only supposed to be smart when he was Japanese, and then they made him Hispanic, and they just butchered
I
his
didn't
character. Is that what
say
you're saying,
that.
Par?
I didn't make the decisions. I'm just saying that from
It's
what
you're
I
beating around the
read,
bush, and then
that
I say it out loud, and you're like, no, not that.
I know. I'm saying that that's not none of you're making it sound like I decided Sheen's pat. I'm just saying that from what I read, that was seemed like the executive decisions made at Nickelodeon, and we know Nickelodeon's kind of weird. So that's what they. It is. It is. It is. It's okay, Bart. You didn't hit the racism quota today. That's true.
Yeah, Par's hitting the racism quota. You know
Uh,
what? Now that I think about it, do you think Dan Schneider had something to do with this? Was there a feed episode? Because imagine if there was like a Dan Schneider Oda collab. Would it be this chapter with Brooke? Dan Schneider, my
no,
guy.
no, it wouldn't. No, no, we know that Oda
You
doesn't
think he's
work.
a Gunko fan?
We know that Oda does not work with Dan Schneider because if it was Dan Schneider coded, Gunko would not be wearing shoes.
Oh, so yeah. See, that's the thing though. Like, would it have been an L or a W? Sorry, if Gunko wasn't wearing shoes. I think so.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said that this is like if she wasn't wearing shoes, it'd be a good thing. But like that's where it's weird because it's like a Roto situation, right? Like Roto and then Gerd. They're two sides of the same coin, but Roto's like jail immediately, and then Gerd is like acceptable. That's like, you know, what I'm saying. And then the Dan Schneider just he's, you know, weird, right? But like I think if Gunko had socks on, it'd still be not an L. But the shoes on makes it an
Yeah,
L, 100%.
yeah. I mean, we all like feet here. It's a safe space, guys. You can admit it.
Damn, I was gonna say something. I think I was gonna say like grippers. I think the grippers need to be involved. When the shoes are there, you lose the connection. It's too dirty too. I'm also
Hell
Asian.
yeah.
Someone said, "Oh my god," I thought you were saying "hell yeah" alone, and then "hell yeah" popped up. I was like, that was weird.
Just like me for real. I like all things. Who is we, bruh? Okay, so we have two. We have two no's, and there's like three yes.
I like how the
Should we hold a poll?
Diara is just you because it's Psy at the end of it.
Do we hold a poll about feet?
No, on
Like who
your
here likes
channel,
feet?
Sai, you could do one of your famous polls on your channel where you get all of the One Piece community together worldwide and get the consensus. Better than the One Piece popularity polls, to be honest. I don't get my news of or the pulse of the community from the One Piece stuff. I get it from Sai's channel. That's why you guys gotta vote. Go out and vote. whether for your president or on Sai's channel, because that's how we get info.
Yeah, yeah, my channel where we talk about politics and feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, show up, pull through.
Yeah. What's it called? But going back to the main thing, and then we'll get to some super chats and go through the chapter. But I think it's interesting because the Giants, Oda just had them conveniently steer towards Ripley so that they could just regroup, and then I guess because like Robin is there. The chapter says duo, which is like weird because like Yasan or Scopper isn't there, so it's like they're not a duo. And Scopper's coming with like an entourage. I don't know who's the duo here. It would be better if they showed Ripley there and call it a duo, but Robin Scopper duo, sure, whatever. But it's because Oda forced the reconnection of Scopper and Ripley, and all the Giants, all the main combatants are all together, and they're not that far from where Summers and Saul and whatever, Robin and everything. So like, I'm not too sure what comes out of it, but it doesn't even seem like they have to deal with the mom stuff, right? Because they got turned towards them, or unless we think that the moms are like in between them. Is that what we think? Is that what we're probably getting at?
No, I think Scopper and Robin are not going to deal with the moms. I think the moms are going to be left to Dory, Brogy, Ripley, and Frankie and all of them.
So no, yeah. So I didn't mean Robin. I meant like Robin's here, Giants and Scopper here, Ripley, and they're kind of close by. So what you're saying is, in between them, the moms are gonna run interference, and the Giants are gonna take care of it, and Scopper's gonna go on ahead, and then come with Robin, right? Yeah, I think that
it already looks like Scopper went ahead too, because it's like he doesn't even have his entourage behind him. Like Scopper just took off. He blasted out like Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah, that's true. He said on it, Yasan, please. Ripley. It's crazy that Ripley also isn't going.
I think
it's her kid.
Yeah, I think it's. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, like, she has a really capable husband, right? Like, sure, she could be like the strongest woman on Elbath, but like, if your husband's even stronger,
both
and
go.
He's faster, and he's. I mean, sure, but like, it's also like what Jinbei said, right? He was like, yeah. Yeah, like, human-sized opponents are better suited for human-sized people. So, like, Ripley shows up in front of Sommers, and it's like, sure, she could fight, but it's just hard to fight somebody that small. Like, can you imagine how hard it is?
Yeah, but you don't even need to fight. She could go free the kids. Like, I feel like it's interesting because it's like, so Scopper fights and frees the kids. You could have multiple people go, and like, I mean,
to be fair, I don't think Ripley's gonna do nothing.
But fighting the other Giants' wives, imagine the Giant says like, "Hey Ripley, can you handle this?" And then Ripley like whips out like conquers hockey, and she's like, "I'm the strongest wife on Elbath." And then like all the other moms are just like, they turn to like book club mom or something like that.
Actually, I never thought about that. I would actually like it if Ripley had conquers hockey.
Yeah, I mean, I'd give it. Yeah. You think the thing is like Scopper conquers hockey.
I'd be down.
Right? And I feel like conquers attract, and they probably split the skies all the time. I would imagine the night Colin was created, skies are split.
Yeah, amen, brother.
Yeah, and so if that's the case, Ripley's conquers, and I would imagine the way it works is all the other moms, they go to Ripley for advice, It's like one of those things. She's like the mom guru. Yeah.
Yeah, you want somebody to beat your wife? Just call in Ripley, I guess.
Yeah, or she's like the community, she's like not like the bad connotation, but like the HOA Karen, you know what I mean? Like the head, it's always a lady who's like, your fence is too tall. Your garden's ugly. Like just that kind of thing, but like not in the
your garden's ugly. Yeah. The best insult you can come up with. I love that. Is it because you're a gardening par? Is that it?
Well, yeah, I mean, I am gardening, but I don't have an HOA. So I saw some videos where the guy, like the HOA, complained about his garbage cans being out, but then he panned the video to his neighbor, and they had a giant dumpster in their front yard. He's like, how come I got complained to, and they have and I think he was saying that the person who's dumpster, that was the HOA lady. And he's just like, what? How come I can't have it if you have a giant, like a driveway dumpster, like one of those huge canister things? But yeah, but that was too lengthy. I mean, I ended up saying it anyways because he called me out. So, but yeah, I think Ripley beats up all the other moms, right? I think that would make sense. Ripley 1v. Do you think she can? Do you think she's that strong?
Yeah. Oh well, okay. Maybe not like 1v all of them, but I think she put in a lot of work.
Yeah, yeah. Damn. I want to see when they said duo. Like, I want to see Scopper and Ripley just like beats up. Like, I want them to,
Somebody.
yeah, just like pack up. Like, I don't know, at least look cool together. That'd be kind of sick. I mean, they don't need to. It's just like that's a personal thing. I mean, that's not something I expect.
Yeah.
But it'd be a feels good thing, you know. And then Colin's like, wow.
Husband wife duo.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
And then Colin's like, "What? Wow, my parents."
Yeah, yeah. Let's call some ass thing. That's my mom and dad. Woo! And then Johanna's just like, at least you have parents. That'd be funny if that's her only line the entire time. Like the Dream Demon moms show up, and they're like, and the people are like, that's my mom. It's so scary. And then she just goes, at least you have parents. Like, if Oda makes that her only line, that would be legendary, honestly. She would become number one. She
just never talks again.
She, like, that's all. That's her one line. She always says it. Oda puts her in the perfect scenario every single time where that line makes sense. You know, like the Straw Hats are like Dragon calls like a thing, and he has Vivi, and Straw Hats are like, oh, I guess we're gonna go see your dad. She shows up. At least you have parents. Like, just some, or Luffy's like, he's not really my dad or something like that. I never seen him, and then she shows up. At least you have parents. That'd be pretty awesome. I'd like that.
I forget what it is. It's like that reoccurring gag with the, not exactly the same, but how they just show up and do a one-liner or just do one gesture. It was the bear from Drum Island, kind of like that.
The bear from Drum. Oh, the walking bears.
Yeah, like the mountain hiker.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah.
They just come in, they give a little nod. It's like a reoccurring joke.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Oh, wait, what if she does have parents and she's just saying that? Yeah, like Kenji said.
Oh.
She's using it for attention. Oh. I remember I used to do that. Like, back in school, I was one of those kids. Like,
you did.
Yeah, my mom's actually dead. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not making this up unless you made it up like 2 years ago when we did the 50-50 in anticipation for this moment where a character would reflect the exact same behavior. But yeah, you did say that you did that like one time.
Yeah, I used to say my mom was dead all the time.
Yeah. Huh.
But she was alive. She's still alive.
Yeah.
She's still kicking.
Kids say the darndest things. Wait, how old are you when you said that?
I think it was like 9, 10.
Okay. Yeah.
Be like that.
We'll get to the super chats in a second, but one last thing since my eyes are on it. You know, Robin's obviously like motivated, and like I was saying, if I was Robin, I would, like, my priority list of people to kill, Ange is number one right now, because like I mean, at the end of the day, they wanted the library burnt down regardless. Ange is separate from that, so like, you know, realistically, it's not like Ange is just annoying. Like, Robin hears that, it's like, are you serious, bro? Now they're not gonna wait for anyone. They're just gonna burn it down. You know what I mean? Like, now they have a reason to do it themselves. But do you think that, because right now the Straw Hats are tied up? Well, Jinbei, Brook, Usopp, Nami, they're tied up. Chopper and Robin are inside Saul's hair, and Saul said to wait, which I want to dissect the Saul stuff later. We'll probably do that through super chats. But Robin is incentivized to act. She's at most 2v2 against Sommers and Gunko at the moment. Does she have a chance? Or does she go do something like free the other Straw Hats first and then they regroup? Or do you think she actually like tries to solo fight?
I think Robin will release the Straw Hats first.
Okay.
That's my guess. I think because she's right there, like you said. I think she'll run into Gunko, when she gets out of the beard, because Gunko was she was sitting right there next to Saul. So she pops out. I think Robin fights Gunko, gets the Straw Hats released so that they can do their thing, and then Robin goes off to Killingham
Right.
because he's at the library.
Robin's always been like a level-headed kind of like fighter kind of thing. Like I think in Dressrosa, like she, helped what's his face climb up the thing, stopped Barto, or used Barto, stopped Cavendish, and there's like a lot of stuff going on. Utility wise, just a lot of crowd management. I'm trying to think of other times. Oh, didn't she also like Jinbei Frankie? They hit was it Jinbei? Frankie ran on Big Mom's face with the motorcycle, and then Robin like flipped her out of the castle. Just like random stuff like that. Like she finds crazy use and is able to do things like that. I think that Robin, I agree with you. I feel like even though she might be like personally motivated here to fight and is angered, I feel like it would make less sense for her to just run up on Sommers and Gunko at most 2v2 with Chopper. But if we were to go that route, Robin, Chopper, they don't really like, they lose too, right?
In like a 1v1 battle.
Let's get 2v2. It's Sommers, Gunko, or how about let's just do, if it's Gunko versus Robin, Chopper. Do you think that situation is in their favor? Do you think they win out there?
No.
Yeah, because
I don't think there's any Straw Hat right now, minus the Monster Trio, that can actually 1v1 a God Knight.
Yeah.
I think a 2v1 would be really interesting, but I mean, that's about it. And then plus, I mean, they're immortal still. Like, we don't know the way around regeneration. So that's still like the big question. So like I said, I think Robin just goes and saves the library, because that's like what her entire family died to save those books.
Yeah.
And now they're threatening to burn it down. Like, yeah, like Robin, she cares about the kids, and if she can save them, she will.
Right.
But I think her priority right now is the books in the library. And that's why I think she will free the Straw Hats, right? She frees the Straw Hats. They save the kids. Robin saves the library. And then plus you'll have to fight Killingham over there too.
Right.
And I do think to save the kids, you have to beat all the God Knights anyways.
Right. The thing is, the library isn't at the moment, it's not in imminent danger unless the giants in mass just like come over, which, like, again, that's like an odd thing for that to happen without, like, because what's his face, Sommers is expecting Yarul to mass mobilize an agreement of like, it's all on you, big boy, and it's like, what how does when does it's like, that's like going to the mayor of my city, because there's all these other villages. No, not even the mayor from like 100 years ago. Not he was never the king. He was never like he was the captain of the thing. He's a respective old dude of my town and of the thing, and like, yeah, maybe the rest of my state knows him, but then expecting like, oh, you speak for the entire state since your king died. Since the governor died, you are elected voice of reason here. And Yarl's like, what? Why me? Like, he's even like, are you good? Like, it's really funny, but like, because that side of it's hazy, I don't know how Oda's going to make the library and school like at threat. I mean, he could just have like, they showed the other villages, like those people, like, okay, to save the kids. But the other thing is like, they're not even those kids, like those parents don't, they're not personally tied to those kids. Not that that doesn't matter. Obviously, I think that like, yeah, I care about kids, I'm gonna go save them. But then on the other side, it's also like, you also have to pledge allegiance. If they like save the pledge allegiance part afterwards, I could say like, hey, okay, burn the school and burn the library to save kids. Cool. But now you're asking to give up the freedom for these kids that I don't know if I'm going to get random giants in on that, right? Like, that's kind of interesting, because it's just 10, in the grand scheme, it is important, 10 kids, but it is just 10 kids. And surely the other people have like families and kids of their own in other schools. They have to burn down all the schools, right? So yeah, it's kind of interesting where the hostage situation is placed at, and the fighting and the school and the library, their state. I imagine Oda just has like a group of giants just run over like, yeah, I'm gonna burn down the thing and pledge allegiance to the Holy Knights to save the kids. I guess that's what Oda's gonna do. Um,
I think they're gonna do it.
yeah,
I think Yarl is gonna take the offer.
yeah, but the
I
thing is,
think they might try to fight at first, but I think they're gonna end up giving in.
but the thing, but we talked about this too, which is that like, because like they say it like you guys have no king, but like Yar rule hasn't been, at least to us, hasn't been shown. Like, who decided that the castle's off limits? Who decided that like Loki's in the current thing? Like Shanks beat him, and we don't know who's deciding these things, and it doesn't seem like it's Yarul. So that's where it's like weird. Does like will the Giants just be like show up in arms against the thing, and then Somers goes, "Why are you guys fighting? Yarul already agreed to the terms. You guys are to burn down the thing." And then what are the oh, sorry, yeah, we're bound to Yarul's word, the old guy who's not the government and not like leading us and isn't the king. And by the way, we would also bully the king out of bringing his wife to the island too, so that even the king doesn't have word in how he operates us either. So it's kind of interesting when it comes down to it. But um
Yeah, like who put him in this position, bro?
yeah, like he's not even
Is it just
recognizing.
because he's old?
Yeah, like it's also they put weird respect on it. It's like, oh, he's a legendary warrior too, but like I'm trying to think of like another scenario. Like it would be like putting the fate of Wano was on Odin's thing, like shoulders. But like there's a disconnect, right? Like Odin's decision of all the stuff, it's like the people hated him. You know what I mean? Like the people are their people, and like they will work on their own information. They're not gonna agree and disagree with like some random warrior guy who's really strong. So it's kind of interesting. I know it
I
wouldn't
mean,
even
but
be
if
Odin.
Jarl's been giving orders for like the past 6 years, ever since Harold died, I could see them listening to him. And plus, like, I bet
Yeah,
there are a lot of giants who agree with giving up as well.
yeah.
Like maybe, like I said, maybe they wouldn't at first. I think they'll try to fight against it. But the minute they see their kids walking through the village and they can't do anything, it's like, yeah, I think they'll fold. I feel like most people kind of would.
Yeah, I think Yarul specifically because his daughter's there, granddaughter, great granddaughter, whatever. Um,
Yeah.
but yeah, the part comes to, at least from where we stand, none of those blanks where it's like who decided the castle's off limits. None of that was ever like when it was retold about the castle, Yarul was like a participant in the story. Like he had a sword thrown into him by all versions of the story. It was never like Yarul dictated anything regarding anything, like Loki's situation, defeating Loki, deciding where Loki imprisoned. None of the decision making was ever even slightly given to Yarul, which made it interesting because, like, yeah, he's the chief of like the village or whatever, but you know, it like it's just I don't even think it's like a this part's the weird part. It's like I think the umbrella where the hostage stuff is interesting, but um you know, and then there's the part with Saul and what he knows. Brooke, he said something else interesting. But let's get to super chats before we
Yeah.
run off too far, and I'm surely we'll get back to some of these things. So let me see. Uh oh damn. Okay. Um
Super chat time.
Let me pull it up here. Okay. Damn. All right, I read some of these. That's why I'm like
I like
waiting.
that, Durante.
Well, Paths had a question. I already answered it, but I don't know if we got your full answer. He asked, "Who's worse, and or Sukiyaki?"
I'd say Sukiyaki.
S-
And
Suki.
the reason why is because he had so much time. Like, I mean, maybe we'll get a flashback where obviously Ange lives longer than Sukiyaki, so maybe she still has untapped potential. But
Yeah.
Sukiyaki watched this go on for 20 damn years, so I can't forgive that.
Yeah. Yeah. Um. There's a world actually. I mean, it's not relevant to the Ange Sukiyaki thing, but 20 years. So the school, because they were like burned down the library and the school. But the thing is, they knew the library existed. They had to. The library is always there. The school is new. Saul started the school, but this sounds like there's other schools too. So it's not like the only school in Elbath. But it's fun because does that imply that the Holy Knights came before Saul?
That's what it sounds like. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to double check.
That's what I implied like last chapter, I think,
Yeah, it was implied,
when
but
they're
like
like super confused.
this one is like way more like this confirms it to me. Last chapter did imply because it's like you messed up with those damn libraries in the schools, but it was still like weird
Yeah.
because like I don't know, but now I think like it's like a double down. It's a double down that I feel like it's double down that the last time they came was over 20 years ago, which is odd because they're like really upset and it's like, bro, you didn't check. You didn't have oversight. This was slow cooking, bro. The Giants are slow cooking. That's their genetics. Their DNA is literally a slow cooker. And you just waited for it to explode and now you're mad. Now that you're mad at you. You had 20 years, Holy Knights, to deal with it. You
Yeah.
could have just asked Harold like, "Hey, what are you doing with the school, bro? Walruses are lame."
I mean, we already I think we talked about it in the podcast, but like there's a chance that maybe Harold was lying about the schools. Like what
Right.
if you're a Holy Knight, you call Harold, you're like, "Hey, how's the mercenary training going? Are those kids eating each other yet?" You know, like some Naruto Danzo program, like the Anbu Black Ops? Is that what it was?
On Boo
Yeah,
Black
I
Ops,
think
yeah.
so. But
Yeah. The
yeah,
shadow
like
school.
what if that is what Harold has been telling the Holy Knights this entire time, and then they just now come here and they see all of the obviously like schools and stuff. They're like, wait, what the hell?
Yeah.
What is this?
Yeah.
Harold was not training them, man.
Saeed said that Shamrock and Gunko didn't know about the school either when they showed up. I think at the time it was like that one was passable because it was like they didn't know that a school was there, but like I don't especially at the time I wouldn't be expecting them to memorize like Elbath, you know what I mean? Show up on Elbath, but like they were maneuvering around Elbath like nobody's business, right? They went to Castle straight to Loki, then they found the school, um, and but it seemed like they didn't realize they wanted to go to where the kids are, and they're like, "Oh look, we were looking for the kids. We just happened upon this daycare. Crazy," and it's like that was interesting. But what's also funny is that they surely they knew where the library was because the library was always there and the school's next to the library, so it's like there's a bunch of interesting things. That's why it's all so weird because it might be that they did come in the recent timeline and it's kind of like one of those silly things, kind of like how like to me one of the silly lines here in this chapter is like they go and I get it, right, and I do want to talk about this at some point, which is like the whole Gunko brings the Straw Hats to her with her. I don't think that was really necessary. Uh, but then on top of that, Killingham's like, "Yo, that we're not trying to poke the bear. Like we're not trying to spark a fight with the Yonko." And I'm sitting there like, "Okay, there we go. So don't come to Elbaf when the Yonko is here. How about that? How about we do that? That doesn't that make way more sense? If you didn't want to fight the Yonko, maybe don't siege the island where the Yonko is at." Like I don't like that line makes sense, but it also doesn't make sense. It's like, oh, we don't want to antagonize the thing. I don't know. Sending
They have no
dream
time to
demons.
waste.
What happened?
I said they have no time to waste. You
Yeah, but
know,
we don't know. Like that's the other part, right? Like at this point we have no inclination as why they need to do it now rather than any time before or any time after. You know, at this point it just seemed like a coincidence. Oh wow, we just show like our plan is happening and they happen to be here, but they should have known that the Strats were going to be here. And there's no time, there's no like the Loki's been sitting there for 6 years. The school has been slow cooking for 20 years. They wanted Elbaf to be the thing for over 20 years, and they just happened to pick the exact time when Luffy's there. Like it's literally the one day out of the last 20 years. If the plan has been for 20 years, then they picked the one day.
I don't. No, I don't think it's that bad
I think it's
because like
pretty
I
bad.
mean, when you think about like how the world is going right now,
Yeah.
like the whole destruction of the world with like Lelucia and then Egghead Island, like that's all happening right now. Like I think that's what forced their hand to like say, hey, we need to really lock in and get the Giants like ASAP.
Yeah,
Like
but
I don't think this is something they could have done like 20 years ago or anything like. I mean, they could have,
I don't
but
think of the 20
I'm saying
years.
like now they have to. They definitely have
What
to.
I'm saying is that there's no reason for them to have, there's no, like, first of all, this hinges on the problematic element that we don't know what the Holy Hands have been doing, where they've been. So that's on top of all of that, we're just supposed to believe that there was no convenient time before the Straw Hats came here, or like Shanks clearly isn't always here either. They don't know any of that. It's convenient, like it's the lack of knowledge is convenient for the plot element that's happening right now. But you take a step back and you realize like just how convenient it is. And right now we don't have any reason why it has to happen right now, to the point that their own dispatch had to be interfered with. They dispatched immediately Shamrocks and Gunko, and then they're like, all right, we need you back to deal with the current priority of the food shortage. And that one is, yeah, like we need all hands on deck. We're starving here. That's a situation where it's like time is of the essence, all this stuff, but we don't have any of that for why Elbaf had to be right now, which is why it makes that line like, oh, listen, we're not trying to pick a fight with the Straw Hats. Meanwhile, we took the Straw Hats and we showed up while the Straw Hats were here, and they could have done most of this. Like even seemingly, they could have done this before the Straw Hats showed up while Egghead was happening, right? But that the problem is less so of like not Egghead, Elbaf, and more so with the Holy Knights, right? There's a lot of like missing pieces of why, I guess another part is and maybe Oda explains this, is like when Sommers and Killingham showed up, they seemed to be doing something else prior, right? That would answer a lot of stuff, to be honest. But there's a lot of like the Reverie starving situation. That wasn't a new thing. So you sent Shamrocks out and then brought him back. You sent not Gunko, Sommers and Killingham out over there. But you also know that the Straw Hats are there, but Gunko doesn't know that until she scours she maps the island. And it's like all very finicky. And then let's not even talk about Gunko being like realizing that Brooke swore loyalty to Luffy, which that should have already been known. And seemingly the disconnect that they don't know that Luffy is Nika. If they do know, then Gunko doesn't realize that like the song is that, I mean, that's all other stuff. But the point is that like there's a bunch of like weird convenience in there that we're just supposed to ignore. And I feel like it's at a point where it's like so weird that there's too many weird things that just like, that line's weird. That line's weird. I think I would have preferred it, honestly, if they were just like arrogant, like, I'm not afraid of the Straw Hats. Like, I think I would have preferred that line. And that would have been easily acceptable too. I think that would have made sense too. Sommers killing it. It's like, oh, there's 3 of us here. I'm not that worried. You know what I mean? We can get in and out. I think that would have been fine.
I mean, I see what you mean. I don't mind either way.
Yeah, it's just it one or two, like if it was just one character, 2 characters, it gets to a point where it's like the Gorosei, where it's like, how many times do we let it pass? But before all the Gorosei are slighted by this like weird situation we're put in, and we look back and we're like, yeah, I mean, like on the path of like how Saturn was revealed, turns out they're all kind of in the same bucket a little bit, and it's like, hopefully we don't have to do that with the Holy Knights with a lot of these things, but it could also be one of those I don't know, but this arc should be like they're an emphasis point, so like a lot of the writing focus is on them as characters, so it will be interesting to see where Oda goes here for it. At least combat wise, I'm not disappointed. I'm liking the fight, the powers, that side of it's pretty locked down. I like that.
Oh yeah, I mean they seem, I wouldn't say like undefeatable, but they're a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah.
I don't think like I said, I forgive a lot of the the things like the timing of it and like the way they're acting. Like, I wouldn't even say it's cope, but I just see, like, why it makes sense, I guess.
So why does it make
So,
sense that Gunko knows like nothing about the straw, like not knowing that the Straw Hats are here and finding out that their ship was here, but then also like just like the weird block that seems to be around the Straw Hats in their like understanding of it. Are they really
what block?
that uh like they're not like knowledgeable about them? Like I it's just weird. I feel like it the
What
easiest
do you
one
mean
to
by
pick
not
apart is
knowledgeable
Gunko.
about them?
So Gunko and her, it's not even the Brooke part, it's the song part. It's my biggest fear is Nika. And then I don't know, I feel like the dialogue here with Gunko, it wasn't like bad, it just like sounded
Yeah.
weird. um like if she knew, if the prerogative wasn't to piss off the Straw Hats, right, surely enslaving one of their Straw Hats would be pretty important. But it almost seems like she's blissfully unaware that Brooke was in the Straw Hats and slash like it sounded like
I mean,
new
was she
information.
unaware?
It sounded like new information, basically.
Was it?
That's what it felt like. Yeah, like when Brooke was like, "Oh,
I
I'm like loyal to this."
hmm,
If she just listened to this, the tour, the song,
I don't
anything, literally the song is
it
like, "Yeah, I'm
doesn't
putting
sound
my
like
life
she
down on
was
the line."
unaware.
It to me, it sounded like she was unaware. Let me double check.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like I said, if you think she was unaware, I'm not gonna, like, argue that, but I don't think she was unaware. She just asked if he wanted to be her slave. Like, it's like poaching, right? Like, you try to poach somebody from somebody else's crew. Like she like after Brooke said, I would sooner embrace death than live without honor. Like, it's not like, she had question marks over her head. Like, wait, what, Luffy? Like, she didn't have any of that, right? She just kicked him. She
Yeah,
didn't seem like shocked or surprised. Like, oh my god, Luffy, like you're a part of his crew.
maybe
Like, she
that's
didn't
why
say
she
that.
fears
So
Nika,
I don't
because
even think she fears Luffy. Honestly, I think when they say they fear Nika,
uh-huh.
I think there is a realm where Luffy shows up and she's horrified. But I think there's also a possibility where Luffy shows up and she says, "You're not Nika. Like, you're not like the Nika from the stories."
What stories?
I mean, she heard about Nika from somewhere, right?
I'd hope so, but like,
I mean, because she fears Nika, so I'm assuming she's heard something about him. But we also have to remember that the Sun God has been a part of 3 separate worlds now, right? There was Joy Boy,
yeah,
which, I
but
mean,
like,
even Emu's afraid of him. And then there's freaking, the original Sun God from 3,000 years ago. And then now there's Luffy.
but
Like, what if she sees Luffy and she's like, oh, like, this is just like a bad iteration of the Sun God that I fear?
would it make sense for a Holy Knight that should be operating like, okay, so you're not saying that Gunko it would be denying that Luffy is Nika. She would just be fearful of Nika and look at Luffy as not a okay, like not a with not the same fear as a Nika is kind
What?
of
Like, well, okay. How about this? The Headless Horseman.
okay.
In American culture, it's this guy on a horse. He walks around beheading people.
Uh-huh.
And let's make something up. In Japan, the Headless Horseman is a guy that walks around giving you candy. Gunko says she's afraid of the Headless Horseman, but she possibly just means the American version, not the Japanese version. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, there's many iterations of Nika,
Mm-hmm.
and there's a chance that Gunko's not afraid of the Luffy iteration of Nika.
Interesting.
It's like if I were to say I'm afraid of ParVision,
Mm-hmm.
but you also have 3 people in your family named ParVision. Which one am
Mm-hmm.
I afraid of? Am I afraid of all of you, or just like one specific version of you?
Yeah.
Like, that's how I see it. Like, there's a chance that she sees Luffy and she's like, okay, like, yeah, sure, he's strong, but this isn't the Nika that like Emu was afraid of, because Emu was horrified of Joy Boy.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that's the version of Nika that she's scared of. And then Luffy is like what, like a younger version, like still not at his prime yet, right? Like, there's that chance.
Yeah. It's a do
Maybe she will be one day, but like right now, like I
do you
think
think we're gonna get the
obviously
information in Elbaf?
she's not there yet.
or do you think we're gonna slow cook that
Yes,
in Elbaf?
I think we'll get an Elbaf. Yeah.
Do you when do
Because
you
I still think Luffy has a ways to go before he's like fully at 100%.
right?
So maybe like Luffy will fight Gunko, or Gunko sees Luffy's powers and she's not afraid of it. Kind of like how initially we thought that she was going to notice Brook, and there's like a whole chapter where she didn't.
Yeah,
Maybe it's like that.
yeah,
Like we expect one reaction and then we don't get it, right? Like we expected Brook to be or Gunko to be a fangirl
mm-hmm.
instantly, didn't happen. And then even in this chapter, when she realizes it, she's like, "Oh, like I want him to be my slave." So
So
I think it could be the same thing where we expect her to fear Luffy, but Luffy shows up and she's not scared of him. She's
so
scared of like the actual Nika.
uh, jumping off of that part, there was an interesting line, which is something I was saying last week off of the translation. I didn't read the Viz, so I don't know if they like updated it, but the way Brooke
Yeah.
said it last week, I was like, does it? It sounds like not only is he familiar with Holy Knights, it sounds like he's familiar with Gunko specifically, and this chapter kind of doubled down on that. Said this woman, it couldn't be or something like that. Um, what kind of vibes did you get from that?
Yeah, so based off last chapter, I don't really
Yeah, let
get
me see the
that
Viz.
perspective.
Let me see the Viz.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Viz. I mean, outside of like what we already talked about, right? Like Brooke with the question mark about the human part. But
No,
in this
not that
chapter,
part.
yeah,
It wasn't that.
it does seem like Brooke knows Gunko personally.
Yeah, last chapter it was the line that tipped me off was let me see how Viz translated it. It was what? Oh my god. This website flips it now. Where is it? Is it last
Yeah, what did
chapter?
we say last chapter?
Got the chills.
Yeah, for me it was just the question mark that Syed. I don't know how to pronounce the name. Yeah, for me it was the question mark. And also thank you, Branford. I appreciate it. I saw somebody else say that too.
Oh, wait. Oh, I'm on the 140 45, that's why. Let me see. See preparation. Let's see. It should be right around.
Unless the part where Brooke calls out the Holy Knights
I
specifically
suspect
by
it's
name.
something above that, the Holy Knights. Yeah, so let me double check the TCB translations on that one. I'm so scared to use the TCB website. I'm gonna pull it up.
TCB is so funny. Let me see, what do I got?
I'm so scared.
Oh yeah, I got straight nudes, bro.
Oh no.
TCB. Yeah, I got the Lust Goddess TCB ad.
Oh
It's a rare
no.
find.
I'm pulling it up on the side.
There's
It
ass,
should be
there's
good.
bondage, boobs, and boobs.
Yeah.
Thank you, TCB.
Oh, I
Thanks for the
dodged
bless. Oh,
all the
damn
ads.
it.
They didn't come. Oh,
I tried to like avoid the ad, and the ad popped up again.
so the Viz says, I suspect it's something above that, the Holy Knights. So that translation's a
Yeah.
little bit less like it because there's no reference to Gunko here. TCB said, I'm afraid this one likely holds an even higher rank, a God's Knight. So the part again, that's why I was like holding TCB's reference in my mind, because saying this one, it sounded like he was talking specifically about Gunko rather than
Oh.
like a class of people. And then on top of that, knowing the rank of a God's Knight, that's a whole separate thing. And
Yeah,
so
different, but
right.
yeah.
And so then this chapter, again with the TCB translations, we'll wait for the Viz, but this one you can't really, I don't know how this one would be translated different.
You don't get around the bush with that one.
Yeah, this one says that woman, no, it couldn't be. That kind of goes back again to the other one. I would have to look at the Japanese to like double check it. If in the previous line he is again singling out like this one, this person, it sounded like familiarity. And on that premise, you're acknowledging it for this chapter. You can't beat around the bush for this one. What do you think?
Yeah, I think last chapter might have not been an example.
Right.
It's too vague.
Yeah, you'd have to check the raws, but to me, it's this like the wording like of this is as particular as like when I was tipped off about Stussy. I was alone on the Stussy boat. I was like, yo, Stussy seems like a quadruple agent. Something's off. And then 3 chapters later, Oda's like, yep, she's a triple agent. And I'm like, what? The line, these were very sus then. You know, it's hard to say as you're reacting to it, but like This one again, that's why I was like, this one it could just be translation. I didn't have time to look at Viz. I look at the Raws. If the
Yeah, and I feel like
Raws,
most people say this one as well, even if they don't like know Gunko.
what do you mean?
Like what Brooke says last chapter,
Yeah,
even with the TCB translation, I still don't think it implies that like he knows Gunko.
right, right. That's why I'm saying like last chapter, right? I'm just like it's a hint, right? It's possible. This chapter, this one's like the smoke, right? This one is like okay, there's definitely something there now. Like if you were to read the Viz translation, you wouldn't even have the inclination to this like this. There's no inclination at all, right? I suspected something above that. The question would be, why do you suspect that? What would make you suspect that? Right? That if you were to
Because they're not
read
like
the
other celestial
lines,
dragons.
if you were to read those lines very intricate, like you'd be like, okay, what's a suspicion? But you'd have nothing to go off of. If you were to read this one, and if you again, the Raws would be the only thing. If there's any verbiage that like specifies like this one, that you would imply I suspect it because of this one. Why is she specific, right? And that's where I was like, okay, familiarity. She is the reason I suspect that these people are holy knights. There's no because he hadn't heard about it. No one had told him about holy knights prior. He or at least in Elbaf, only Luffy had heard about it. So Brook knowing about that, the question would be why. That's where the wordage would be super important. And again, this chapter, we land on the line that woman, no, it couldn't be. That no, it couldn't be kind of confirms, okay, the reason why he was afraid or suspect, depending on how they word it, suspect, being suspicious of something, I guess could be synonymous with being afraid. I guess that would be like contextual. Um, I think like I'm afraid this one likely holds. Yeah, this is a similar meaning, but that woman, no, it couldn't be. Do you what do you think is the reason why he said that?
I think, like I said, last chapter, I think he just knows of the God Knights. I don't think he knows about Gunko specifically. But in this chapter, I think he's probably met her before. Maybe she had like backstage passes. Maybe he's played for Celestial Dragons in the past. But I think the fun route that I really enjoy is that Brooke knows of her from before he became a skeleton.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I think that's the fun answer. Maybe Gunko. So we don't know like who has. So they're all immortal,
Yeah.
but what type of immortality do they have? Right? Do they all age? Do some of them age? We don't exactly know.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wonder if you could just opt in. Like, hey, by the way, guys, can you stop aging me right now? Like, but either way, like maybe Gunko is over 100 years old, and Brooke's seen her before, like many years ago. I think that could actually be the case,
Hmm. Hmm.
but we don't know yet. I think that's the funnest answer because I do think Brooke has like I mean we knew the last chapter, but Brooke has that extra information about the God Knights,
Yeah.
and we don't really know how he got that. Right? Like, is it because he's old? Is it because of Yorkie? Or is it because of obviously his connections to a certain kingdom?
Yeah. Yeah. The Yorkie mention's pretty funny. Um, I also thought it was interesting because like it's not like a weird thing because we kind of saw it too. I mean, a lot of people were like, "Oh, is she a mummy?" Like when we first got her. But not Luffy. Usopp like specifies like zombie lady, right? Like, and those nicknames, those like throw out those words, like they are interesting, and it's even more interesting because zombie lady would be a reference to like Thriller Bark. That's where Brook like introduced. That's his like main arc. So it's interesting. Like zombie lady, I think of was it Sindri? Sindri being a person who, like you said, like maintained the youth of like their prime, whatever. And Gunko, like zombie lady, now immortal. Like that being a the line that Saul says immortal is crazy because like I was making a joke that saying like even if someone told me I was immortal, I wouldn't test it. That'd be a that'd be a weird thing. Like Brooke didn't know that he would revive until he died, right? Like if someone told me I was immortal, I'm not like jumping in a car like and driving off a cliff and be like, "Yup, it's good, it works." Like I'm not doing that, right? So it's interesting how Saul knows that she's immortal, or that they are immortal. Like what did they witness for that to happen? Um, but
Yeah, because you must have seen somebody shoot them in the heart or something, right?
yeah, you'd have to be in a situation where the Holy Knights were at the Holy Knights specifically, because he said they are immortal, were threatened. So in what context did he see Holy Knights threatened to the extent that, yes, I am a man who survived Ohara and lived, and I'm not immortal, but these guys, they're immortal. They survived something that should have killed them, and they lived. And they are 100% immortal. So that's a very, like, is it just rumors, or, but he sounded very confident. Like, you don't like
Yeah.
it didn't sound like something that you didn't test really. um so
And the thing is, by the way, I want everybody to keep this in mind. The way Saul talks about the God Knights, he says he's seen him before. So I don't think it's the books of Ohara. I don't think it's like, oh, it's secondhand information. It sounds like he's seen, like literally seen him before.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
it's not like like somebody told him about this information.
which goes back, so you remember last week I was saying, like, I believed it to be that Saul knew, and my logic was like, he is a vice admiral, and as weird as that sounds, that's the top of the ranks. Like, above them is just admirals, and admirals are called for specific things. But we saw God Valley, and reasonably the cleansing events are barricaded by people. Who's running that? Vice admirals. And then it's like, when Garp was talking about it, it's like, oh, this Lesser Dragon's field trip, like, he's a vice admiral, he probably knows. Saul's close to Garp, he's close to Sengoku, he probably knows. But like, the question is like the depth of it. Like, you could know someone's immortal, but like there's a lot of things in One Piece that are rumors, and the Navy kind of, they're not, it's not that it's not fear mongering. It's weird. It's like Saul is a reliable narrator in my, like, in that regard. I feel like, where it's like immortal, like, no, he's talking from experience. And I think when it comes to the Holy Knights too, not, I think he's actually saying it, but like, um that's where we get another one. Brooke seemingly has personal experience with not just the Holy Knights, because he knows of the rank, but also Gunko. And I almost wonder, because it could be a situation where it's like Sindri. Like, if you had saw Sindri as an actress and then saw Sindri as a zombie, you would say that woman? No, it couldn't. The one from the play from 50 years ago? No way, she died. I heard. I saw in the newspaper. Right? It kind of sounds like that. Or it could be like, maybe he knew like someone related to Gunko. Like, it could also be like that woman. And that, because when you said York, I was like, it'd be crazy if like this is like York's kid. I mean, that wouldn't make sense, but like, just something like he's familiar with somebody, striking resemblance, and then it's like Gunko is just the same person with different eyes or something, right? Like, it could be that. To be fair, she's like mostly covered up. She's has a hat bandaged up to the nose, arms, legs bandaged up. Like, all he's really going off of is the boot of her shoe, right? Like, and her thighs. So he's like, maybe he's experienced some lady. I was thinking like, maybe it's like someone he, back in the day, like when they were banned, the Rumbar Pirates, and he ran into someone like Gunko. Maybe Gunko wasn't a, I mean, technically she's not a saint yet, so like, we do have to wonder where she was sourced from. But yeah, we
Yeah,
don't
what
know.
would be fun if we saw like a kid Gunko listening to Brooks' music a long time ago.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It would be. It's, there might also be something regarding Brooke that, because this fruit is kind of insane, but it might also, like, the music aside, there might be like a purpose to wanting him as like property, which might be, might come up later. I'm not too sure, but yeah, let's get to the next super chat. Technically, we didn't start because I already read that one, but Zamdi out. Oh, perfect. $10. What Ange said was so imbecilic. Is that a word? That it made Robin have double layered eyes. Is she going to unlock hockey? Technically, she's kind of already. I feel like she already kind of did, but like, yeah, I agree that what Anne said would make me unlock Conquer's hockey, and I would, you know, subdue. I would break down. It would be Saba Odi, except Ange is Charlos. That's what happened. Stop talking, you
All
know.
because Ange has loose lips, huh?
Yeah, loose lips get you shot, bro. Like, damn. We protecting state secrets out here. What do you mean? We can't just be texting it out in a signal chat. What are you talking about? Come
Announcing
on.
it to all of Elbaf, which I mean, to be fair, everybody already knew, but it was more so like the God Knights probably didn't know.
Well, does all of Elbaf know about the O'Hara part? They know they like
I'd be shocked if they didn't. Like it's just it's their own. I mean, I'm assuming it's their only library.
but I don't think it's like a like but that's the thing. I don't think that the library was like public. Like, you know what I mean? It's like the stuff
You
is
don't think
there.
it's a public library?
No. The wall, like that stuff, but we haven't seen where the O'Hara stuff is. I would doubt it's like just out in the open. I'm sure that stuff is like in the basement at least. I mean, even at O'Hara's in the basement, but that's where I'm just like, I don't know how.
Was the O'Hara stuff in the basement? I thought it was mainly just like
All the secret stuff
no.
was.
Oh, like the poneglyph research, yeah, but like their regular books are all
All
just
the
out in the open.
illegal stuff was in the basement. That's Robin was able to. They were like, "What? How did you get there?" She has a devil fruit, brother. Like, she just spawned eyes in your basement and learned. She spawned eyes and learned the language through a hand, bro. Like, that's crazy. But yeah, all the illegal stuff was in the basement. But yeah, I mean, we haven't really. We don't know how common knowledge it is that the O'Hara stuff is all out there. Um, I would imagine it's not like super public. I imagine like you don't go up to like Oimo. It's like, hey, can you take me to the O'Hara section of the library? And I'm like, huh? What do you mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like Yarul, does Yarul know? Yarul might be flipping over. It's like, and what do you mean the O'Hara stuff? No wonder they're here. They want that shit. What the fuck? Like, you know, it'd be interesting if we do find out. Um Gonna be honest, I really don't give a shit about these Giants. Just interested in Scopper. It is interesting because I think the Giants are taking a huge backseat because Scopper's here, right? Like you said it earlier. Why would Ripley go if a much stronger parent can go, right? And that's true.
Yeah, but
Like,
I think they're still fun, like fighting the monsters.
yeah, okay. Like, as much as I like the mom wife thing, it's not really when we said we want to put the Giants on display and see how strong they are and get an understanding, this isn't how. It's awesome, this is funny, but this isn't that, you know what I mean? And neither was the
Yeah,
Draugr
I
and
got you.
all that stuff, right? So I get
Yeah, it's
that.
not the same as defeating like a named opponent, so I get
Yeah.
that. But I think there's like the happy middle ground.
Yeah, I
If you're
just
not
wish
gonna have them fight like a named opponent, I think is like the next best thing.
didn't need to be a middle ground for the Giants. Like, I think was it you who said it? I forget who said it. Maybe it was Jay. Oh, it was Jay. Jay was saying like right now it feels like Elbaf could have been handled more like a Zoe arc, because I was like, yeah, like right now Elbaf is like a lot of lore, and then like the fighting is like, it's kind of like, oh, introducing the calamities and stuff like that, and then like it was an internal smoke that got pushed off later, and it made Jack look so insane, and it made Inarashi and Nekomamushi look insane. But then if you were to throw the Straw Hats, it like if Luffy showed up when Jack was sieging it, and it wasn't like put off the Zunisha smacking him, Luffy would like make Nekomamushi and Inarashi struggle look silly, you know? Even at that time, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, you just add a straw hat in there, and their Jack is cooked.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think that's the situation that Elbaf is, where it's like, if it was Holy Knights in Elbaf, it would have been a lot more interesting, kind of like how Zoe was. And then the Straw Hats are like, damn, all this shit happened. The kids got kidnapped. Oh my god, like all this stuff. Like, it would have been interesting that way. And almost at this point, it's effectively so. To the point where a lot of people think that essentially when the Monster Trio show up, the Holy Knights are more or less have to put the brakes on a lot of their antics. Like, they can't just be this like lackadaisical in playing this game and throwing out demands, you know. Um but yeah,
Depends. It still depends on how like Elbaf ends, because it's weird. Because I feel like with how much hype they're getting, like the Straw Hats, like Robin and Scupper at the end, I feel like they're gonna win, but I still kind of want the Holy Knights to win. So I think it really depends on like how Elbaf ends at the end of the day.
I mean, I like what Killingham said, and I think what Killingham said could have been like, it would have been almost scarier to a certain extent. And I'm not saying like I'm not saying like this would have been better. I'm just saying like there's a version of events where the Holy Ants just disappeared them underneath their noses. That would have been terrifying if they were all like kind of at the school where like the kids just fell asleep and kidnapped while they were there. You know what I mean? And like in order
Yeah.
like the Holy Knights having the ability to do all of the stuff they did was already insane. Like I said, like their abilities are sick, and I feel like whisking them away would have been insane. But like I think Oda's also doing like a personality exposition of the game. Like these are the kinds of things. It doesn't matter if it's more efficient. It doesn't matter if it's easier. They got to play the game, you know. So
They're here to have fun.
yeah, yeah, and I think that's important too. But like you said, it depends on the ending on how we like paint the rest of the picture gets painted differently by the full picture. Um,
I think Oda also wanted to display how strong they are, and that's why he didn't just whisk them away.
Hopefully, I pray that it's not just my arm grows back. Oh, it doesn't matter if I get flung all across the island and hit buildings and break my entire body because I'm gonna regenerate as a giant spider monster. Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
Yeah. Paths with the five.
Yeah, like I said, at least the regeneration so far has been displayed better than Saturn's.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I think, and Gunko's like, I think Gunko already displayed better combat than the Gorosei.
Yeah. I would actually agree with that. Like, just the competency and like like she's not just like a big monster that is like a giant punching dummy, right?
Yeah, like the closest thing to what Gunko did is Venus on the Pacifistas. Like just immediately running out and run all around the island and freezing the circuitry, not cutting them, and say like that was insane. You know what I mean? And then not that stopped, but like that kind of like, and then to be fair, he did like clash with Zoro and that stuff, but like then he got wrestled by Oimo and Kashi and stuff like that. But like what Gunko did at so far what we've seen, yeah, sure, the Gorosei have shown us crazy abilities, but as far as combat goes, Gunko like already demonstrated in a very not even like, above or whatever's above acceptable enjoyable level of combat. Like it's very cool, very awesome. And it's, if that's the taste of the rest of the Holy Knights, I'm glad that's what we're gonna get. We have Paths, $5 super chat says Robin was okay with the Holy Knights threatening to kill some kids, but the second they wanted to burn some books, she stands on business. Yeah, I mean she's not Nami.
she's not Nami.
Not all women are the same. Come on. Yeah. It's because as a child she was okay with dying, so it only took her 20 years to want to live. So she's looking at the kids like they have to free themselves. When the kids say they want to live, that's when she'll care about the kids. No, I'm joking, but I think
they're like the kids will be fine. I mean, even then, it's like the kids are just being kidnapped. It's not like they're gonna get executed, so they're chill.
If the Giants agree, do you think that Robin turns around? Oh, we didn't think about this. Oh my god, Robin becomes the demon of Elbaf. She subdues all the Giants and forces them to pledge allegiance to the Holy Knights so that the library doesn't get burned down. Oh no, they would still want to burn down.
Oh, that'd be so funny.
They would still want to burn down the library because Ange told them about Ohara. But yeah, but that would be really funny if she was just like meal for and we were like, oh shit, she's gonna fight Sommers. We go to the village, everybody just looking like choked out. And she turns to Sommers, it's ready. And we get like a CP, like a Water 7 CP9 thing. That'd be crazy.
No, I think that'd be so funny. Just Robin just automatically starts killing the Straw Hats. It's like the theory where people say that Zoro's gonna kill Luffy and collect
Yeah,
his bounty at the very end.
yeah.
It's like that same vein.
She goes, "This was my first family. These are the only family I had. I thought they were gone, but Vegapunk told me that they were back. So immediately, I stopped being a straw hat that moment that Vegapunk told me the books were back. Because like the reality was those books are like those because she didn't really have a family besides Clover, but Clover didn't let her see that stuff. So books are what saved her. That'd be crazy if she said if that was the plot twist. She's like, I stopped caring about the straw hats once I found out that the will of O'Hara lived. Uh,
I
obviously
find it
not.
more weird that she cares more about the books than Saul. I wouldn't even say that. Like, I think she cares about Saul. Like, she was kind of struggling when he was getting hurt, but Saul told her to like stay back and stay hidden,
Nami seemed to
and then plus
care.
he's immortal. Like,
Nami's like,
it's
how
yeah,
dare they do that to Saul?
yeah. I think she cares about Saul.
Yeah.
It's just that the books can't defend themselves. Saul could. Like Saul's a VA. He's a scrapper. He knows hockey.
Saul also knew he
You
was
know,
losing.
it's like what I said about like the serial killer killing young women. Right? Like, it's kind of unfair. That's like going after the books. But an equal fight, that's Saul versus Sommers. Like, he lost that battle himself.
Yeah. Um, we have Mr. Bushido with the €5 says, okay, theory for both of you. Gunko's grandfather or mother is from Brook's kingdom. His king did something evil to become a celestial dragon. That's how Brook recognizes her. I actually, that's where I when I'm saying like the familiarity thing, like maybe knows like a relative, I would lean towards something like that, and I think that's very believable. Um, we don't know the path to become a celestial dragon, uh, but if King Bakori was seemingly like a person on a pathway to become a celestial dragon, then you'd probably get like Brook and Kuma would have been in the same boat, like a very strong combatant that was like that could 1v5 the 1v10 the army, 1v9, sorry, that's the term, the army, and then they were ostracized essentially by the king, and the king sacrificed the kingdom to give tribute to the point they became a celestial dragon. The problem is like it's weird because King Bakori almost seemed like King Macquarie makes it believable that there's a pathway to Celestial Dragon because the amount of ass they thrown towards him. They were like, "You want ships? I got ships. You want an army? You got an army." Like they just kept giving the dude resources, fail after fail, and it was wild. He wasn't even original because he was just copycatting Goa Kingdom. So like that was the even funny part. None of his things
He
were
must be
that
really good
great.
at pitching.
Weapon?
He must be really good at pitching. Like, he goes to Marie Joie and he just really pleads his case.
Yeah, he's like, I want to commit a holocaust, and this bear is stopping me. Um,
No, like, what if he has like crazy tax reforms to like, heavily tax everybody? And like, yeah, like I pay you guys double, triple. Like, yeah, like look at where we're located. Like, you guys need us. Like, I'd be like, damn, like he's making a point.
yeah, I mean,
Hey, yo, send another fleet.
I feel like money is like it can't be everything. Like it can't be like that's the ticket, right? There has to be more. I feel like Blackbeard knows what's more, and that's I. Whenever someone says like the pathway to Celestial Dragon, I wonder about Blackbeard's predicament because like he wants to join the world government, and it's like, when does it stop? Where does it go? And like, what is the pathway to Celestial Dragon? Is Blackbeard seems like the guy capable of doing the things that like they would probably need besides just money? Because I'm sure he's getting on the money. He has slaves now. He's an island. He has all this stuff. But maybe there's more. Who knows? But yeah, I think Brooke. As far as the theory goes, Mr. Bushido, I believe something similar. Um, that is very plausible. Very, very plausible. I want more lines from Brooke regarding it. It seems like because like this is one of those lines where if I was a straw hat, I would definitely investigate. You'd be like, what do you mean that woman? No, it couldn't be. What did you mean by that, Brooke? Like we're all tied up, like next to each other. Oh, Brooke's now like kicked. How far did he go? Did he go like
Went kind of far.
did we see where he lands? Oh, she's stepping on him, right? No, she's not. Oh, he's just with Jinbei. Wait, how did Jinbei get there? Wait, what? Did she
Wait,
kick him?
what? Let me see.
Yeah, wait, she. Oh, no, that's before she kicked him. Okay, so then that's Jinbei, and he's not that far actually. They're all
No,
right
he's
there.
not far.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bushido, I agree. I mean that's kind of where I'm at too.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think it's an insane theory given how old Brook is and how the God Knights work.
It's a perfect opening.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oda can do a lot of things. Like the moment Oda had Brook say, "I heard of a rookie named Roger," or whatever he said, that was the moment where it's like, ah, this guy is a gateway to a lot of cool things that could happen. And it didn't need to happen, but Oda had the pathway for it. Um yep. Yep. It does happen every 3 years. Alejandro Sosa, the $5 super chat says Bent should be the first kid to die. So okay, no. I asked which kid is killable, not which one should be to die. Mine was like a potential scenario. Yours is like no, he must die now first. So his parents can make another one. Also, if Jinbei couldn't take on Gunko, then Robin can't. Holy Land arc next. Yeah, I think the other thing about like Jinbei can't, like Jinbei goes, how do our abilities work, right? I think like a huge part of it, Loki did that instantly. He was like, oh, so this is how the powers work. If Loki was untied, I think that Loki would get past her ability and then it's then her like combat ability, right? Um, I think that Robin is smart enough to get past the ability, and she just might need help to figure out like if you put Robin and Jinbei, that's a duo. That's 100% a duo. They could even do Fishman Karate together. That'd be kind of sick. But like I think because Jinbei literally said, "How I wonder how her ability works." Great person to figure it out, Robin. And then Robin can deal with the ability, and Jinbei can deal with the fighting. And I think that a lot of these fights are going to be our characters are going to lose until they win. It's going to be like that thing, right? And that's kind of how they have to keep losing against the abilities until they figure it out. That's like how these abilities are. It's not like a strength
Yeah.
overcoming or like another thing. I guess a lot of fights are losing until they're winning, but it's not like Luffy dying 3 times to Kaido kind of situation. You don't need to figure out how a dragon works, right? So, yeah.
I mean, there was the scales, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shocker! Dragon Scale's tough. Like I need to put my
Whoa,
hockey
whoa.
in him.
What if there's like a soft dragon out there somewhere?
Oh, the legendary soft skin dragon. His breath is 10 times hotter than the hard skin dragon. Like that's the
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, is there a version of like like caterpillars? There's like hard shelled caterpillars. It's like that. Like what if dragon had soft skin?
Hold on. Hard-shelled caterpillars? What in the Digimon what in
Yeah,
the Pokemon?
that's a real thing.
Hard shell, bro. If a caterpillar came up with tank gear, they bought the DLC items. Like what are you talking about? I did see there's a caterpillar that it morphs into another caterpillar, but it's a caterpillar that looks like a snake, so that's why it doesn't turn into a butterfly. It turns into like a snake looking caterpillar. But I don't
The
think
hickory horned devil caterpillar.
that's some shit. That if you
Hickory horned devil.
That sounds like some 5-year-old Psy mutated in his basement
What?
lab.
No, it's from India.
That yeah, why was that supposed to? That sounds like you you planted it in the Indian subcontinent at the young age of
You're
6.
the one who planted it, Par.
Oh, just because I have brown complexion?
Yeah. You got brown skin. You got to be Indian.
According to Columbus, you're closer to India than I am.
You know
You
what's
made
funny?
it further.
I've been on like a weird Christopher Columbus kick.
Yeah, I
recently.
know. Yeah, it's not weird. I know. you
Yeah, like
you sent me
you
the
guys
pics.
don't know this, but like the other day I sent Par like a picture of AI generated Christopher Columbus that I made, and it's like Christopher Columbus with like lightning pistols and a lightning sword. It's so cool.
You had to
Shout
send me
out
the
to my
prompt.
guy Chris.
You have to send me what you sent in the prompt because that was hilarious. He didn't even look like
I
there
think
was.
I did something like make well, the first I generated like 10 different images of Christopher Columbus.
Yeah,
But I really wanted to nail down like the scary like lightning aspect that people said he had.
as he didn't use Studio Ghibli.
I use Studio Ghibli all the time.
Oh God! Oh
I got
God!
like
Twitter,
I got like
take him out.
it's fun,
Grok.
dude.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna get Miyazaki to do my Studio Ghibli art, so I just
Damn.
run
Yeah,
on ChatGPT.
it
No
wasn't
harm, no foul.
Columbus with a Logia. It was Columbus with that. Okay. The picture that Sai made was what we think Yasop is supposed to be like.
Yeah, and I forgot what it was. I was like having like a random drunken night where I was like, hey, what if Christopher Columbus? I think I was thinking about the Fate series and how they bring
Yeah,
back like a bunch of legendary figures. So I was like, hey, like what would Christopher Columbus be like if he was in the Fate series? Because you know, there's like King Arthur, Gilgamesh, Alexander the Great.
yeah.
So I looked up Christopher
Saying them in
Columbus
a
lore.
list, first of all, that like you can't just say those names and act like they're on any of the same tier. No, in no world is Gilgamesh and Columbus standing side by side, and
You
like
say that part.
you
I don't
deserve to
know.
be on the same plane of existence as
No,
me.
actually, Par, you say that, but Christopher Columbus is actually in the Fate series already. I didn't know that until afterwards.
See, that's why I stopped watching that shit.
Christopher Columbus is literally in the Fate series, and he has like, if you look at his artwork, he's got like his arm around two girls, and he's got like crazy long white hair, and I was like, damn, he's kind of cool.
dude, the America
Chris
propaganda
C.
is insane for Japan, for America, because we were like, oh, Columbus was so nice to the Native Americans. If it weren't for them, they wouldn't have even known 2+2, like shit like that. They wouldn't have been able to farm. We did everything, and it's like that was all propaganda that they told to like third graders to indoctrinate us, and the fact that indoctrination propaganda is so heavy that in Japan the most brain
He's yoked, bro. I'm looking at Chris K. I'm looking at Chris C right now. He's yoked in the Fates. I mean, he's in a game, but he's still a part of like the
Can
lore.
you share your screen?
Let me see. I don't. Can I share screen? Yeah, here we go.
There's no shot.
Go live. There we go. Yeah. He's looking solid, bro.
Bro, what the fuck is this? This
And
isn't
then there's this
real.
one.
No.
It's Fate Grand Order, which is a part of the universe. So yeah, Christopher Columbus, man, this guy.
That's
Shout
insane.
out.
That's
See, like I gave him lightning pistols though because it's like effed up lore, but like
Why
the Native
does it-
Americans thought he had the power to control thunder because whenever he brought guns over, it was like the same as like destroying the sound barrier to them.
I mean,
So I gave him lightning abilities.
Yeah. Why does he look like Ainz Ghoul or whatever?
Ainz Al Ghul.
Yeah. Why did they give him
Does.
that?
He's got the same drip.
Yeah.
The same level of drip.
What in the world? That's crazy.
Yeah, scimitar and everything.
Yeah.
They made him really tall, by the way. Like he's massive.
I think he was tall.
How tall was Christopher C?
I think most of those like isn't George Washington, he was like 6'5", right? I think he's like.
Is this fan art of Christopher Columbus? It is. People even doing fan art of fake Christopher Columbus.
I gotta see a scene.
I
If
love
I
it.
see a scene where he goes like, oh, what is the Mayflower attack? If he does some shit like that, I'm immediately breaking my computer. Like that's not.
Ooh, what if he can cast spells, but he says like all the names of his ships?
Yeah.
Santa Maria. Like he just keeps on going on and on.
Oh, we got a spoiler. I don't know why YouTube. Oh, Columbus got bodies. Oh, I thought that said Columbus got bodied. Because then I would watch the series. There's no series I'm watching like without a gun to my head where Columbus is beating like a Gilgamesh. I'm sorry, that's not fun. Like, what do you?
Oh,
like if you have Alexander the Great and then Christopher Columbus and then Genghis Khan all in the same like, oh, this is the war of the mythicals, and Columbus is beating them. You lost me. I'd sooner believe.
oh, dude.
What?
When Christopher Columbus died, his last words were kind of cool.
Like real or fate?
Apparently, like no, real.
Oh, okay.
He said it in Latin, but he just says, "Into your hands, O Lord, I commend thy spirit." Those are kind of hard last words to go off on.
How did he die though?
I don't know.
Because it'd be lame if he just died like that's some shit you say on the battlefield. I'm sorry. There's not some type like what if he just died from like I don't know, like he fell.
Oh, he had congestive heart failure and arthritis. Rip.
Rip.
Yeah, he died a very human death.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
At
Into the
54.
into thy
Wait, no,
hands.
54, 55. Yeah,
Uh Good
he died
old
in Spain.
Colombo. Um we have Pat's $5 super chat says, my theory is that Robin pulls out the hockey hands and beats Sommers by twisting his thorn nuts. See, that's a different series. I don't know what series you're reading, but the one piece that I'm reading, yeah, hockey hand Robbins is not beating the brakes off of Sommers.
Yeah. What if he's got like a thorny penis, bro?
He'd be a lion, right? No. Oh no, it's reverse. The animals have.
No, you can't say lion nowadays. By the way, lion is now like a forbidden word online.
Why? What happened?
There's a meme going around calling people the lion, which I think it's hilarious, by the way. But
Like
the lion is now associated with like sexual assault.
what? How?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, not how. I guess. I mean, animals be like that.
I don't know if you
though.
guys have seen the memes. I'm kind of brain rotted. I love going online and seeing dumb stuff. But yeah, the lion does anything that speaks. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. The lion doesn't ask for consent. Or it's like anything that moves is a victim of the lion, and then it shows like a stupid picture of a lion.
What?
It's so dude. It's the newest wave of brain rot. You gotta keep up with the trends,
No. I'm sorry. I'm
You
gonna go
you
water
keep up,
my.
old man.
I'm gonna water my grass. Like that's crazy. I feel like my brain
Yeah.
heals every time I like have to go to garden instead of deciding onto like a Twitter or anything of the sorts because that's wild. I just saw an article reference like Asmongold because he was like saying molding, and the article because like they're all boomers and stuff, so it defined molding. And for whatever reason, when you break down what molding means in whatever etymological facet that you could, it sounds weird. Like, oh, it's mad and balding. And it's when you're.
Is that what that means?
Yeah, you're so angry that your hair's falling out from like, and it's a gamer term or whatever. At least that's I guess what like this art like journalist like reference. I'm like, this is odd. Like this is so weird.
I never knew that's what malding meant.
Yeah, mad and balding.
I thought it
Yeah.
was just like stewing in anger.
Yeah,
Damn.
molding. Yeah, apparently that's what it is. Um but yeah, but again, it's like you don't have to you know what the meaning is without thinking about what came to the thing, right? So but yeah. Growth stonks with
Ohio stole last year.
Ohio so 3 years ago. What are you talking about, my guy?
I love that. Ohio's last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ohio's an older meme. I mean, that's like saying Florida man in 2025. It's embarrassing.
You watch Asmongold? No, I just saw an article about Asmongold. I don't really not in that sphere of the was it his people are the molds, the molders or something like that? The Asmolds, something like that.
I don't think they have like a name.
I was like on a Philip DeFranco short. I watched Philip DeFranco and I think he covered something and then they were like, the molds. And I'm like, is that sounds like wasn't the Asmongold known for like his disgusting room or something like that? Like one of the people like showed a picture and it was like I don't know, crazy. So I thought that was molds. But yeah. Wouldn't be surprised. It's not a terrible name to be honest. But let me see. Growth Stonks with the $5 super chat says, is the arrow fruit Gunko has a superior version of the Mark fruit? Bro, hold on. Will Zoro fight Gunko since he is a perfect matchup and can't be misdirected? I think he can be misdirected, but I don't know. Perfect matchup sounds subjective. Like, define perfect. Um, she doesn't have a sword yet, so like I don't know about perfect because Zoro likes swordsman fighting, but like I could see it. But as far as the superior version of the Mark fruit, what isn't the arrow fruit the superior version of? I feel like the arrow fruit is the superior version of so many fruits that it's not even like fair to
Yeah.
compare it to one. Um, but yeah, it is interesting. Um, um,
I kind of hope none of the monster trio comes up here until the very end.
yeah, let them cook.
Yeah, let them cook. Let the Straw Hats figure it out without Luffy and the gang.
Gunko has an arrow sword par. Wait, but has she
Yep.
used it? She hasn't
She
used.
pointed it.
She
Good
pointed
enough.
it. When?
Yeah, she pointed it at Brook.
Oh, oh, oh. Was that what that was? Oh yeah, she did take out the sword. Oh, I was too focused on the foot. Not gonna lie, I missed the sword, the extension. You know how they say like a sword is an like extension of your body, like a limb. I was wrong limb. My bad. My bad, guys. You guys are focusing on her sword. Um, you know, didn't Gunko have a? Yeah, yeah, she did. She did. She did have a
It's more
sword.
of like a Gunko, like an arrow essay. Is that what they're called?
You just that was a different language to me, brother.
Oh, Ape, Eepee?
Oh,
Eepee?
wait, is that a? That sounds like a
A
fencing.
foil? Yeah, yeah, it's like a fencing sword.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I don't know how to pronounce that, but yeah. I saw that word on crossword the other day, and that really effed me up.
A good friend of mine used to fence. He's pretty good apparently. But yeah,
Epe.
yep.
It's like an EpiPen, except this one will kill you.
Sort of like not the most killable sword, right?
Yeah, it's not. I mean, I think the lion can kill anything with any
Shut the
weapon.
fuck up.
The lion is never bound by these rules.
We have Salem Al Rashidi. Did I say that? Yeah. $5 super chat says, "What if Gunko has two personalities like her eyes? She covered her right eye when she saw Brook the first time and was conflicted when she kicked him." I have to do some eye analysis on that. I mean, I do think I was gonna mention the whole, like her recoil. Do you think like could you contextualize what was happening there, Sai? She kicks Brook and does that. Like what's going through her
I
head?
think her heart hurts
For
Brook.
like because she kicked him or because he said no. Like this goes back to the memes that I know about. The worst she could say is no.
I think both.
Mm. Damn.
Like if you get rejected and you start beating up the girl you just asked out because she said no, like you feel bad about it later.
Wait, but Gunko's the girl.
Yeah, but it's like flipped.
Equal rights.
The gender roles can be it can be swapped part.
Yeah. I wasn't aware of the fluid gender roles in your situation. My bad.
It's okay.
Yeah. My bad. That's me. That was on me. Yeah. So do you think that this is only with Brook, or do you think that this might be something that exists with another character, or maybe?
What do you mean by exist another character?
Like, will this heart palpitation grab thing happen outside of her hurting Brook? Because like that kind of implies that she's gonna have to like the end game fight with her will be with Brook, which kind of is already leading up to that with their like Brook's association with her. But do you think that it'll only be with Brook, or do you think that there's gonna be like another character or maybe a group of characters that this happens with? Maybe it's musicians.
I think only with Brook.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I do think maybe I'm wrong here, but I feel like if someone were to ask me who Gunko fights in the end game, I think it's Brook. I think like Brook end game
Yeah.
night fight. I think that's just like if there's anything this chapter like hard set confirmed for me, it's that like Brook is definitely going to be the one to It'll make the fight interesting on both ends. If she recoils every time she hits him, that's a good, like, not handicap, but like that is a good, like, interesting fight to play out. But yeah. I think the recoil is a trauma response deeper than we see. Yeah, but the problem is, like, we've seen her kick ass, like, so much. Kids, women, adults, Loki, tied up people, dogs, animals, choked them out, kids, everything. She literally said, she said something like, I can't wait to watch them burn in agony or something like that. Like, it was crazy. I feel like,
I think it's only for Brooke.
yeah,
It's because I mean, Brooke is the only person she cares about here, right?
yeah.
It's like the train scenario, right? Like, would you kill like 5 strangers or like kill your wife? It's like, well, you're not going to kill your wife, and if you do, you're going to feel really bad about it.
Yeah. Do you think that
So
she has a
trauma thing,
shrine?
a shrine for Brooke? Yeah, I think so.
Do you think she, like, got one of his afro hairs in this interaction?
That'd be kind of funny.
Yeah.
Oh, like his afro is in this interaction? No.
Yeah, like she.
I think it'd be funny if she had like an afro though, like in her room.
Yeah. Well, like she's collecting, like, it's like George Washington's teeth. We were told it's like wooden, but it was, the base was wooden, but the teeth are from like his slaves. Oh, there's probably gonna be a Celestial Washington, Saint Washington, right? It's probably gonna be a reference to that.
I think that's a stupid idea, Par.
But that's the founder of America.
I'm kidding. That's a good idea. No, the reason I said that is because no. It's because of the Parcast. Remember, you didn't like the idea of Saint Nicholas, Saint Nicholas. So, okay, guys, hey, everybody here, hear me out. In the Parcast, I came up with a really good theory that Par did not like, and I said, what if Robin has a brother, and of course, because Robin's last name is Nico, it would be a Nico, and I said, imagine their name is Nico Loss. Saint Nico Loss, like Nicholas, Saint Nicholas, Santa Claus, guys. Par didn't like it, but I thought that was a banger. And now Par is saying Saint Washington, and it's like, okay, come on, Par.
I met someone.
You're just ripping off my idea of Saint.
I met
Saint Nicholas.
someone like Washington, like a Saint Washington, who uses the slaves for, like, replacing their bones or something. Teeth. That'd be crazy. Part of the ripper of good ideas. I'd be ripping them like farts. I don't know why I said that. I tried to bound Bobby. I apologize profusely. This is probably your first time in chat, and I could have done better. I like your name though, Bobby. It's a good name. The fart. Oh no, he's playing with it. No, that's crazy. The Washington family. Yeah, I mean, we do have, like, what, 7 more. Like, we have a handful of other Celestial Holy Knights and important Celestials to go through. It would be crazy if we got the Washington family. Oda's already memed on, like, Abraham Lincoln. He's one of the leader. He's the Kingdom of Hamburg, right? I think which is really funny because hamburger is, like, was it a Belgium thing, I think. So,
but we took it. It's ours now.
Yeah. King Taco. Yeah, but I meant, like, the people that look like, or maybe does King Taco look like somebody? I think he might actually. Oh, I do know that King Taco, his quote apparently is in a museum in Mexico. Like, a museum posted it on the wall at the museum. King Taco.
He looks like Danny Trejo.
Okay, see, I meant, like, famous, like, politician, like Abraham Lincoln. And this is okay. Well, see, I know it's hard to grasp.
Wait. Hear me out. Danny Trejo was recently in Japan, and he's in Japanese video games.
See, I know Sai would do terrible at, like, which thing is not like the other. I know that's where Sai, like, almost got held back in kindergarten, because Christopher Columbus and Gilgamesh not in the same list. Is crazy. Same list. No,
I mean, literally confirmed in the same list.
No,
like, Par is denying the facts. Oh, Christopher Columbus isn't on the same tier as Gilgamesh.
Okay. No, but you're offsetting your list to to the Fate Stay Night, they're not the arbiters of a list. Their list is terrible. Okay, they wanted to squeeze money. They're like, we need new characters, and they put fucking Christopher Columbus in there. They should have stopped at season 2 or whatever it was. They went to like 40 seasons, and I don't know who watches that anymore.
That's popular.
Do you watch it?
The Japanese watch it.
Oh, the Japanese. Let's call them by their real names. Why don't you, Sai? Huh? Call them the C words while you're at it, huh?
The Chinese? What's the C word?
I don't know. Ever watch Spy Kids? Yeah, Spy Kids is dope.
I hated Spy Kids.
Fate, size right. Listen. It still stands. I don't know anybody who watches that. So I gotta actually. No, maybe I do. Shit, I gotta check with them. They'll stop being my friend if they confirm that they watch Fate still. Let's
People
see.
love Fate.
I know the animation is insane.
Person, but
I remember seeing fights like, like on YouTube, like top 10 anime fights of this year. And so like Fate is in there like every year or whatever. And I'm like, this is still going? Like what? But
the funniest thing is that if Christopher Columbus, like not Orlumbus, but if Christopher C was in One Piece, he would have conquered Saki.
Oh yeah. Same thing with Washington.
100%.
But they're still weird. Still weirdos. Let me see. But two personality thing. Question: do you think that Gunko has two personalities? Do you like that theory? Do you like that line of thinking?
I don't mind the theory. It's still not my favorite.
Okay. Like, do you see it as a possibility?
No
I should ask. Do you see it as a possibility?
A possibility? If I were to lay out percentages, I say Gunko having a split personality, 10%.
Okay, and then
because there's nothing that hints to it except for her having two like heterochromia eyes. Like if there was like a tinge in personality or like different manners of speaking,
yeah,
then I would like up it. But it's really just the eye.
Yeah,
like nobody has like anything concrete to say about it other than it's cool, which I do that all the time, to be fair. But like, yeah, it's just a cool theory. But is it tangible right now? Not really.
Right. That's where I'm at. I think because I have a video analyzing the eyes. Cavendish would be a great example where Oda did do that, and the double ring part comes out when they're both present at the same time in fighting for it. And I have various interpretations of what that could mean for Mihawk and Emu and etc. And I said to watch out for more characters like this, and then we get Star Eyes from the Seraphim, and we get Gunko and etc. I think a split personality is possible. My thing is like, it's not that we haven't seen enough of Gunko. I think the way we've seen a lot of Gunko, but at the moment nothing has stood out yet as like, this is a hint. Kind of like maybe to you, like it's kind of like for me when I pull up 1146 and I see that line from Brooke and I'm reading that line and it stands out to me and I look into it and I have this tinge, and then hindsight bias, confirmation bias is there. Brooke acknowledges that, right? I right now I'm not looking at any of the Gunko situations yet, and maybe I'm not looking at them as deeply because it's not something that I think is like a high possibility or is as important yet, because like the powers, the Holy Knights, like there's so much unfleshed now, her history, the Brook, the split personality, like even being hinged on any of that, I don't even think it's that necessary, which is, I think would make me think about it more. Would it be necessary for it to be? Would it add anything to it? Is something like unexplainable right now? That like it could only be? Not really, right? Like, and on top of that, she hasn't really hinted at. I think maybe if I were to stretch right now from memory, like you could look at the Sommers, when Sommers showed up and she blushes, and when she eats the food and there's that adorable moment. Those are like two times when she's a little bit different, but that's also like anime character.
She's with the boys, yeah.
Yeah.
She's with her crew. Like I think it's normal for her to act different in front of her gang compared to like the people here on Elbaf for the Straw Hats.
Yeah, it's like lunch with your coworkers versus lunch with your friends. You got you a little bit different.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Orlumbus is the strongest name ever. It really is. I love Orlumbus. Hey, bring him back with hockey, please.
Marco Caudillo. Is that Marco? Awesome. Welcome in. That's a new name. $5 super chat says, "Would you rather?" Oh, I love "Would you rather." Okay, would you rather get kicked in the balls, pepper sprayed, or eat the world's hottest pepper? Oh, me and Sai have the same answer. Do you think Oda will give Sanji Conquer? What the heck is that transition?
Hot peppers or yeah,
No.
Conquers hockey.
Hashtag Sai tax. That's what he wrote.
The Psy tax. Ah, I see. I see. I see.
Yeah. Okay, let's take it.
I eat hot peppers all the time.
Yeah.
I've gone to many like stores and tried their hottest hot sauces, so that's something I would do.
Yeah, me too. Same thing. I don't even like hot foods, but I like trying things. I like being like, I don't know. It's fun. Sometimes it's fun. It can be fun.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Good.
Sanji conquers, yes, easy. Rome Tioi. $5 super chat says, "Will Zoro fight Blackbeard? Since Blackbeard has that, oh my god, BBC. Blackbeard has dreads, that's why."
Blackbeard has dreads, that's why.
The moment,
does he have dreads?
I don't know. I'm not a barber. I don't know. I can't really tell you. I'm not an expert here. But the moment Blackbeard uses the weapon that scarred Shanks, Zoro gets a notification in his isekai system. So yeah. But maybe it's because Blackbeard's a swordsman, a 3-sword style swordsman. Notice the scar on Shanks' face. It's not 1, it's not 2, it's 3. You're telling me there's a 3-sword style swordsman out there that Zoro has yet to fight? See, that you could use the Minority Hunter pathway, or you could use the 3-sword style. You gotta up
I don't know
your
if you
level.
guys have seen that meme, but like the minute Gonko whipped out a sword, people are taking that image and putting Mihawk right beside her.
Yeah.
Like, another Mihawk victim confirmed.
Yeah.
So funny.
It's a perfect one. The Mihawk meme transcends the manga, the anime, the live action actor plays into Mihawk memes. That's how you know memes are good. Guy lives the character. Pretty funny. We have Baby Pluto with a 34 months membership. Whoa. That's crazy. That is wild. Hold on. 34 months. What, this is what I was saying last time. I feel like last week you were just at 33, and I think you're gaming the system. Even though 34 months, was that like 2 years and 10 months?
That's a lot.
Jesus. My goat saw 34 months member on my channel. First 3, my goat Sai.
Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate the shout outs.
Hopar set my 34 months membership money to you. yeah, that is, I mean, we pay each other in time away from our wives. That's the most valuable time, so yeah, we're like prostitutes in that, to each other at least. We just selling the most valuable thing, time with our family, to each other. It's crazy. Technically, that's what we all do. We don't spend time with our families. We spend time with like other people.
I don't even know when was the last visit of my parents.
Yeah.
Shout outs.
Yeah. It comes a time when it's like, that calendar thing where it's like, if you see your parents like one time a year and they're like 65 now, they might die at 70, which means you only see them 5 more times. It's like, damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, well, it'd be like that sometimes, man.
Yeah, I mean, but to be fair, you're like Johanna, so like that could make sense, Could be cosplaying.
Maybe that's why I like Johanna.
Yeah. Well, I didn't think it was a maybe. I thought that's what we said earlier.
It's a kindred spirit.
Yeah. Ryzen Nishimura. It's my brother's birthday party, and he's watching you right now. Oh my gosh. This super chat's from an hour ago. Can you please greet him? Happy birthday, Nick Gurr. Okay. Happy birthday, Nick Gurr. Wait, sorry, can we, on the count of 3, can we say happy birthday?
I don't know if I could say that.
Come on the count of 3.
Well, I'm not trying to get canceled, bro.
What do you get? Wait. Oh, I got baited so hard. Oh my god.
Wait, did you really not notice
I
that?
didn't notice it. Oh no. I mean,
oh brother, you fell for the oldest trick in the book, Par.
I thought his name was Nick, and I thought the
No, how do you fall for that? It's they didn't even try to hide it.
Well, to be fair, this is like the least clippable, because like the other ones, they were baiting me. The context, if I had said it, the clip would have been like cancelable. But this one, like, there's no way you could clip me doing that. And then it's like happy birthday, and I'm like confused.
Ads, but you couldn't avoid this one.
Nah, this one was actually.
Was this like an undodgeable attack or something, Par?
Yeah, birthdays. Ah, damn.
Unblockable attack. You just had to get hit.
No, I want you to know. When I asked you to join in, I had no idea.
I thought when you asked me to join in, I thought you were joking. I was like, oh, okay, that's a funny one, Par.
No, I had no idea. I thought his name was.
You're not gonna catch me that easily.
No, listen. I thought it was like Nick, but
I don't see no alcohol here.
Like you know, like the anime girl thing, like meow. Like I thought they were like that, and I thought that.
No. Way.
Yeah. I'm a bit too excited. No, I don't even think it sounds like I said.
Okay, I'm looking at it right now. They didn't even try to hide it.
I feel like
Ryzen, you got your money's worth on that one. You got Par, hook, line, and sinker.
I feel like
it is coming from a mile away.
Even if you listen to it back, it really doesn't sound like it. Par no vision.
Somebody just tricked Par to say the N-word on stream. Isn't that crazy?
wait, show her the bait. It's even funnier when you see the bait.
Yeah, look. I don't know if you can see it from there. But this was the message. Hey, tell Par to say happy birthday to. And he said out loud like 3 times.
No, I said it one time. Everything. Wait, I said it once.
And then he said, Sai, can you say happy birthday with me? And I was like, Par, wait, what? Are you serious?
I didn't know.
Yeah, he fell for it.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oops.
Just tuning in, did we talk about the Ange Trader stocks? Yeah.
Yeah, that's
something like that.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's
the conversation right now. Yeah.
Cinnamon Bread,
you're officially YouTuber now, Par. Yeah, this is your like PewDiePie bridge moment.
Oh no.
And no, people still love PewDiePie. I still like PewDiePie.
I mean, it would be impressive if this clip gets beyond 5 views on like anything. Like, oh no, unknown YouTuber ParVision says N-word, let's cancel. It's like, okay.
It'd be a really funny clip though, with like the context and everything.
Yeah. No, like it'd be 1 second and it's me smiling all happy.
The best part is I don't think Ryzen is here anymore.
Oh yeah, it's been an hour. Shout out to your brother Nick, bro. Shout out to your brother. If he's real, hopefully he's real. Or he's not, and you completely baited me.
I think his brother. Hot take. I don't think his brother's real.
That's a.
I like how you're so nice and optimistic. You still believe he has a brother and it's his birthday. That's crazy.
Oh, he's here. Ryzen's here.
No, Ryzen's here. Okay.
Thank you for that, Ryzen. You got me past a major milestone. I'm now like how Sai puts Christopher Columbus and Gilgamesh on the same playbook. I'm now with the greats like PewDiePie. If he's considered a great, I don't know.
PewDiePie is still considered a great in my eyes.
Yeah.
Hold the poll. Is PewDiePie great?
No, I think so. He is. Yeah, like reacts. We all live off of that, right?
He has like the perfect like retirement life too. He did his time. He's good. Now he lives in Japan, full citizen.
Yeah,
got a family over there. He's
I never
solid,
kept track of him, but I do respect his place on the internet, right? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. He's like
Now I
a
think about it, you do a lot of
he's like Whitebeard, I guess.
yeah, you do like your Twitch streams are like his play with me horror game stuff that popped off. Like
Yeah, I've been inspired. I'm like Colin.
yeah, you're Colander. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's wild.
Ryzen said, "I'm sorry, party. Here's another $10." Yeah,
Yeah,
you have to do that, but Par appreciates it.
I appreciate you, and definitely a great consolation to getting canceled. Here's the $10.
Yeah, say goodbye to YouTube, but here's $10.
Yeah, could you imagine? Oh wait, wait? Do we?
That's so funny.
I was gonna say, God, what's her? Elizabeth Wood Child? Oh no, Susan. Yeah, Susan's
Ooh.
gonna call me up today, but Susan's not the CEO anymore.
Yeah, Susan's not the CEO. Her son died, and her husband's dead.
Yeah, everyone
Nice one, Par.
died. Yeah. Just digging a hole. Who's the CEO now?
I don't know who the CEO is.
Yeah, what? How come we don't know? This is literally our
I
company.
think it's like one of your brothers.
One of my brothers.
Yeah, I think he's Indian.
Okay, see, me getting clipped for the Nick line. That
Yeah, but people expect that from me, though. That's fine.
Susan herself passed away?
Susan did not pass away. Did she?
What?
Oh, I think she did pass away. Yeah. Which makes sense. Like, I mean, that the grief she must have is crazy, right? She died of cancer.
What the?
Yeah, dude, that's so sad.
I feel like
her whole family passed. That's so tragic.
I feel like we covered this on the
Her
50
son, her
50,
husband, and now her.
and she didn't die yet
Yeah.
when we talked about her. When did she pass away?
You know, people don't like her for YouTube decisions, but I mean, you know, I don't wish death on her. That's awful.
Yeah, last year. Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
she's not Ange, you know what I mean? She's not Sukiyaki. She didn't deserve it.
We talked about her before in like 2023 and like her leaving and stuff. That's crazy. I had no idea.
Yeah, time
Wow.
flies, man.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
Damn.
Who's next?
Cancer. What'd you just say?
Who's next?
That's so...
You know, it's funny. I'm watching Grey's Anatomy right now, and they do like these X-rays for like tumors and cancer and everything.
Why are you watching What season are you on?
I'm on Wait, you watch Grey's Anatomy?
I've
no
already
way.
watched.
Really?
I've already watched. But my best friend she decided to watch Grey's Anatomy. She gives me updates all the time, and I literally can't say anything because everything's a spoiler. And she's like, season
my wife
9
got me to watch it. We're on season 3.
Oh, okay.
I know some spoilers. I kind of put some together, but
yeah,
it's good. But I was about to say, like, what I was gonna say is that I wish that whenever they do X-rays and they see a tumor, I really wish that like tumors had like evil faces.
They do.
Like imagine getting like an X-ray and you see a tumor of cancer and they're like, I gotcha.
They do actually. You want to know? This is a
wait, really?
yeah.
No, they don't.
What does cancer mean? Cancer. Why is it named cancer?
I don't know why it's named cancer.
Because cancer is zodiac sign. Maybe your fairy tale knowledge will help you here. What animal?
No, stop.
Is cancer?
Isn't it a crab?
Yes. So, when cancer was
right.
when it was being observed in dead bodies and autopsies before we like knew, the tumor shape would grow in a crab shape. So it was named.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so that they didn't know.
Damn.
But it was like a hindsight thing. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but I think that's like what, because like that kind of cancer was like, you know, unperturbed. Like nowadays you would never see that like on a thing because we're not letting people like generally like cancer gets screened.
Like, look at it.
Yeah, and then the people that die, like they're not normally getting like autopsies like that. So, but yeah, but yeah.
So in about a year from now, you'll know the full pain that is Derek Shepard. I already know the spoiler about Derek Shepard.
Yeah, that's everybody. Derek Shepard is like Ace dying in One Piece. Oh,
but here's the thing, like I'm only 2 weeks into Grey's Anatomy. We're in season 3, so I'll probably get to his death like I think in a month or 2.
Yeah,
or probably just like a month.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you
kind of
when, but a lot of people left the series at that certain point. And,
I hate Christina.
Yeah, you're Asian, so I could see. But the thing is with
Burke,
Grey's Anatomy, every character gets a lot of focus in an arc. So that's what I like about the show. But here's my favorite spoiler to people who don't really care about spoilers is, bro, Grey's Anatomy gave me a new fear. Not a new fear. It was stoked, revived, like makes me, oh my god, like transportation in Grey's Anatomy is cursed. Transportation. Just remember that. Wheels. It's
that is so funny. I've I've heard about how some people die, and I'm like, that's so random.
it's no every. It got to a point where I had like residual trauma in other fiction. Anytime a car entered it.
Yeah.
Somehow like a car shows up in it, like I'm not spoiling like it's so funny, but like dude, cars are the unspoken number one, like they're up there with Eisen. It's Anatomy, bro.
With how people die.
Dude, when you get to like
Crazy. I know about one character dying from a car, but I don't know about more.
no, dude, see when you get to like
How many
season
people died of cars?
when you get this, it's not any wheels, bro. It's anything that resembles a
Wheels?
car, bro.
Huh.
Dude,
I've heard about the plane crash episode, but I don't know much about it.
dude, it's so funny when you get to like a certain
Everything changes after
season.
the plane crash.
You'll look back and be like, damn, they just kept the trope. This is the Grey's Anatomy trope. Like, this is fucking insane. They do a flashback. They do a flashback at a certain point, like season 20, as they should, you know, it's like season 20 or whatever. And they do a thing where they go through all, and I'm like, I'm looking at my wife like, how many cars?
How many people?
They need to put a bounty on these motherfuckers.
I can't wait for George to die, man. I know he gets hit by a bus.
God.
I need that guy to get cooked, bro.
I think he has one of the better arcs given
Which one?
the entire George.
Like which arc?
I'm gonna say something that's gonna piss you off. He gets an arc that's like what people kind of want of Usopp.
Is it like the dad one?
I mean, like, you know the ending, like the bus. So I didn't say anything more. I don't want to spoil here. I mean, this is like a 40-year-old show at this point, so is it spoiling? But like,
yeah, I don't know. Like, I just hate George's character. Like the way he
I know.
handles
That's why I
his
said
death and his treatment. It's so annoying, dude. I kind of wish like the car came from the future and just killed him right there.
Yeah. So that a lot of people feel like that in different ways, but yeah, when I said the Usopp thing, it was probably truer in way more reasons than I realized. Yeah, it's crazy.
We're talking about Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah, Grey's Anatomy.
I finally started it.
Someone said, what show?
I'm about to finish it pretty soon.
What show y'all even talking about? Dom says George 007. Damn, never heard of it.
Yeah, that was like his OG nickname. Dom. I like how knowledgeable Don is to Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah. Dom is that's crazy. He's
I'm loving it. I love Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah.
Like I said, my favorite character right now is definitely just Alex, Karev, and Dr. Burke.
But I know Burke leaves
soon, which is so sad.
I
can't believe Burke leaves. Apparently they like write him off. Like it wasn't like a thing where he wanted to leave even, which I don't agree with.
Well, they wrote him off because and this is crazy, but I'll tell you after.
He said like a slur off behind the scenes, and they just got him out.
Is a little bit more than that.
I mean, that's all I heard.
Yeah.
Like, bro.
Let me see. We have Paths, $10 super chat says, what confuses me is why does the world government think the giants are enough to tip the scales for the future war when it only took 3 of the 12 holy knights to take the country hostage? All I see are frauds. Yeah.
I mean, you gotta imagine them in terms of like fodder fighters, right? Like, yes, against big name characters, they're probably not the best, but against like civilians or like, oh, like I need to destroy this country, just set a giant there. Like they work really well. They're effective.
I think I see where you're coming from though, because it's like he's basically saying like, yeah, like fodder, whatever. But will the subjugation of all the separate island, like in that example, right? Like, would you necessarily need that for whatever final war, whatever war that they're trying to win? Um, but as far as like the efficacy, this also hinges on the fact that we never seen the Holy Knights ever do anything meaningful or contribute to the story at all. So once we get more of an understanding of that, it would probably be understanding that like we saw Akainu reflect this, like they're spread too thin. And when he said that,
Yeah.
it's like what was he realistically dealing with? It was the Holy Land was being, raided, and the Straw Hats were dealing with other stuff, and that was enough to thin them out. What if all the Yonkos just activated, right? Then they're gone. They can't do anything. um which technically was kind of the situation, right? Like, because they were going after warlords, right? But now imagine the Yonkos go, right? So like it's kind of interesting where they're at. But I think not Yi Gunko or Somers or Killingham. They said it last chapter. They were like, it was said that whoever the Giants side with will really mold the future. Oh no, it was Gunko, I believe. Yeah, Gunko had her monologue. I think that has a huge thing for it too, because Gunko's sitting here like basically like, I don't respect this life form, right? Like the Celestial Dragons at the end of the day have that kind of stance. Um, but like they've also had the stance that they've always wanted giants. That's what Punk
Yeah.
Hazard was for centuries. They're trying to gigantification. And beyond just like their body and whatever, there seems to be some kind of secret, like ancient giant blood, whatever it may be. There's some kind of thing that is very important. And Gunko dropped that like they're pivotal to shaping the future of the world. Um, which I don't like. We don't necessarily know about the Void Century, but I think it was like the Giants didn't choose a side during the Void Century or something like that. Like, because they weren't with the Ancient Kingdom and they weren't with the world government, so not too sure about that. Which the mural kind of like we see a giant there. But anyways, point being is there's probably a lot of there's probably history we don't know that's relevant to why the Giants are important. That'll probably get revealed. Maybe not even
Yeah.
in this arc. Maybe in the next one.
That's just how it is, like I feel like if you're fighting a war, if you had to choose whether or not you want the Giants on your side or against you, I feel like you'd always want them with you, right?
Yeah, it's like
It's
Whitebeard
just how it is.
at Marineford wanting the Impel Down prisoners. He's like, well,
Yeah.
I'd prefer they not attack us. So
Yeah, and it's also like we're equating 3 Holy Knights to the Giants of Elbath.
why
I'd
can't?
rather have 3 Holy Knights, 3 extra Holy Knights than none. Just
Yeah,
that's kind of it is. Like, and then you free up the Holy Knights that would have been fighting in their place.
why can't
Yeah,
they
just
get the other giant
how it
tribes?
is.
The expert on giants here.
Oh, like the ones from across the world? I mean, they're not fighters, right?
Do we know that?
I mean, possibly they're not fighters.
Mm.
I mean, and of course, like, are we gonna just locate each and every one of them, or are we just gonna like just get the main
Apparently, they're
island?
like not that crazy, right? Because like Saul's from one. like
Yeah,
So it's kind of, I mean, that's another part of Elbaf that like if I were to ask for things about Elbaf, like I feel like one thing we are lacking in, and I'm not saying that it's gonna continue till the end of Elbaf. It'd be crazy if it did. Is that like it is weird sometimes, like for Vegapunk, like when we went to Egghead, we came in with a understanding that we would like not maybe all of the things about the devil fruits, but everything that he kind of knows. And one of the things that we do know that he knows is how to confer the power of devil fruits to objects, which maybe I don't know if it's going to be important to the story because maybe it's not. But then we have Shamrock's having like an animal in his thing, and it's like that would give us some inkling to that. But like that's one of those things where it's like I kind of wish we had more. This is stuff that like Vegapunk knows, and we have that. And the way Oda kind of solved it a little bit, not solved it, but like dealt with it, is the Vegapunk still exists in the story. They're not dead. All of them are alive. So it's like maybe we'll get it later, right? With the Giants on Elbaf, it's kind of the same thing where it's like I want to know about like the geography, like where are these other giant things? Where are the Yeti Cool brothers? Like all of that stuff, like their history, all that stuff. And now we're kind of put into a bucket where we can't talk about that stuff because now it's combat. They're dealing with a crisis. The Straw Hats are here, and they don't really. They're looking at the Void Century and that kind of stuff. We like are on Elbaf, and we're not learning about the Giants that much. We're learning about like everything else. But it also feels like it's a climactic, like there's a drop from Scopper, there's a drop from Rocks, Loki, and then like it's building up to like, okay, here's the whole thing. And we already had the mural, but you know, I do question how Oda, because the main thing for me is that the way Oda portrayed giants is that there's some kind of mythical beast that like the world has never seen before in the last 100 years, so most people forgot about them. And now we like, nah, like they're everywhere, bro. Giants are like, they're in every blue, which kind of could figure out from Saul. They're in the Navy, so like Stelly, not knowing about giants yet, like there's a whole Navy armada of giants is kind of funny, but you know, it is what it is. Alejandro Solis with the $2 super chat. Oh, actually no, I skipped one. Marco Cadillo, again, with the $5 super chat, appreciate it, says, do you think Nasajuro also has a big black blade like Mihawk's massive Yoru? I don't know about these adjectives. I feel like I'm getting set up. What?
Another setup, 2-in-1.
Yeah, what arc is Zoro getting his big black blade? Sai, can you smile like Luffy?
No, I can't smile.
Sai is not performative. That's the thing. You can't ask him. He just does it. Sign on to his Twitch. You'll catch him smiling like that all the time. Every time he signs on, he's open. If you catch Sai in the
I
first,
never smile on Twitch. Don't even.
no, but I mean, they wouldn't. Most people wouldn't know if they're not there in the. Sai always opens up his stream on his Twitch stream with a huge smile. You just have to be there the first 3 seconds, but he deletes the VOD and he doesn't let you rewatch it, so you'll probably miss it.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Last night I was in pain.
Yeah. Wait, did you stream last night?
Yeah, I was playing what's it called? It's a new game called Clair Obscura, and I was also playing Oblivion.
Remastered?
Oblivion remastered, yeah. It's kind of essentially a remake, to be honest, but yeah.
I thought it was
you
just
play
like,
Oblivion?
Nah, I just saw a bunch of memes or videos. There's that one guy who like talks like he's like the studios, and then he's like, so I'm gonna do this really dumb thing, but then with Oblivion he's like, wow, this is something we've been really looking forward to all our lives, like finally you're putting money into things that the gamers care about, or something like that. So yeah,
I mean, I think Oblivion, like, it's a good game and a bad game at the same time because it's like very 2005 coded, but it's good. It's what people want, you know. I think it's sending me back to my childhood.
Coded is one of my favorite new lingo phrases. It makes a lot of sense.
Coded?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like it's has a really good new purpose. It's not like a good substitute.
Here's the good one. How do you guys feel about the word gooner? Do people still like the word gooner every now and then? Because what's it called? So I say gooner all the time. Nobody ever has any complaints.
Yeah.
But Zonin in one of his videos said the word gooner because Gunko was stepping on Brook, and I think he called Oda a gooner, and they were all gooner. And then one of the comments was like, "Can we stop saying gooner, please?" I was like, "That's kind of funny."
Oh, maybe it's for the
there was
Gooner
just
side.
people upset.
Oh, I said the R really hard there. Gooner or is it Gooner
Yeah,
side?
Gooner side.
Yeah, maybe.
Somebody on my site manager told me about the new Oblivion. Everybody plays Oblivion, brother. It's like playing Skyrim. And Expedition's really good.
Like maybe it should be Guna, right? Like the R's too hard at the end of Gooner. That's why it's not catching on.
No, I like Gooner.
It
just sounds cooler than Guna.
Yeah, it gets the reflex that some people have filled out. That makes sense. I don't have the R reflex that some people might have. Hard on Gooner is wild.
Gooner is still a top word. Okay, thank you. I
don't know. Okay, hold on. Who said top word? That's crazy. I don't think like
Alejandro, bro.
Guna. I'll start using that. Yeah. But with this one, don't ever say it came from me. Okay, like please don't, because this stream is not a stream that should be referenced. I leaked I leaked size DMs, I got baited, and now we're talking about the hard R. Maybe this stream just gets Luciad, honestly.
Yeah, you delete the stream afterwards.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this chapter is kind of mid when I think about it.
This chapter kind of fucking sucks. Maybe I just delete the VOD.
Yeah, yeah. I Par, where's your 1147 oh, chapter's mid. I didn't really like the chapter. You know, I'm just like
Kind of ass, man.
Oh god. We have Alejandro Solis with the 2000 super says Gunko's casual SK fan, not get the deeper meaning. A SK fan? Soul King fan. Not get the deeper meaning.
mean, I feel like that's how most of us are. Like, I listen to a lot of random music, but I don't like pay attention to the lyrics. You know, if the song's about a certain person, it's like I don't really know.
Yeah,
It's like
but if you're casual, you're not desiring to enslave the person. That's some heavy. That's like straight up heavy coded like idol culture that they make. Like the people, some of
but
those
also
crazy people want to enslave the idol.
but it could be like one of those things where it's like what if Gunko listens to the song New World and we know it's about Luffy, but what if like she walked away with a different interpretation?
Yeah.
Like there's also that case because people do that all the time. Like what's that one song that people just constantly misinterpret? Like Katy Perry's E.T.
Okay. How do they misinterpret it?
Like
wait, what are you supposed to interpret from that song? I've never interpreted a Katy Perry.
Katy Perry's going on an E.T. tour. Have you seen it?
Okay, I saw the space thing, but that song was like 50 years ago, and then her space trip was yesterday.
She's still singing it today, bro. Like she's got like a whole on performance now where she pulls out like a lightsaber and fights aliens.
I mean, it is her song. She can sing it however she likes.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like the interpretation's different, man. Like when I was growing up, I thought it was like a sex song.
But did you listen to it for the sex song? Do you like listen to sex songs? Like I never had a genre.
Not really.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I had like, birthday
sex alien song.
Yeah, I would put like what birthday sex over E.T. You know,
I'm not. Oh, we should have like a karaoke stream where we like sing
only
birthday sex
songs.
Hey, here I'm gonna do the first part, and then you finish it up. Birthday.
Sex.
Birthday.
Sex.
Birthday.
Sex. You got me.
Yeah,
I got baited again. I should have realized the next word before I agreed to it. The contract.
Yeah.
Damn.
Before you agreed to sing along.
Yeah. Shit, brother. That's crazy. I got twice.
Twice in one day is kind of nuts.
But yeah, so Prophet said what I think was a possibility too. I don't know if it's true, but I thought of the you know, I think I said it in a different context, but it's like it could be that like emu reflects a lot of what we are. Like the reason why Oda silhouettes it is like, you know, it might be very apparent that like emu fits the bill too, you know? Like Kaido thought, or King thought that Kaido was like Joy Boy, and other characters might have thought they were Joy Boy, but like if you, oh, you know what? It's like Sanji's Wanted. Oh my god, wait. Emu is the Sanji Wanted poster of Luffy and Nika.
Like what? Just like in terms of like the differences?
Yeah, so like I don't know if you're like you know how Sanji had the Wanted poster, but the picture was what, Duval, right? That was the guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. But do you remember chapter 0?
Yes, but what are you referencing in chapter 0?
Duval is in chapter 0, and when he was born, it said, this baby's cursed, and for whatever reason he had a whole ass panel in chapter 0.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so he was born on the same day as Roger's execution. So like a cursed child born on Roger's execution. What if Emu is like the cursed child born on Nika's execution of like, I don't know, something supposed to be related to Joy? But that'd be kind of crazy. That'd be insane setup. I wouldn't like it per se. I personally, and listen.
It can be like the bad seed, right?
Yeah.
Or no, was it Chucky? No, it's not Chucky.
What?
Was it Chucky? No, there's like one movie where like a character dies and then a baby's born and they go into the soul of the baby. I think it was the bad seed. Does anybody know like the movie I'm referencing?
I have no idea.
It's either that or Chucky. It's one of, I know for Chucky, the guy, a serial killer dies and then he goes into a doll, but the doll isn't born, or was it produced that day? Either way, yeah, I get what you mean. I like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. I mean, I like the idea, but
Having fun.
there's a main reason not to like it.
Cheesy.
You know why I don't like it?
Because it's cheesy.
No, it's because I really subscribe to the emu is a I like, do you remember Rogers Base teching, who was the other person? Was it, oh, there was someone else. Oh, Joy Boy Theories. They did the art contest for emu, and then all of the emu concepts were just a giant boob lady, like, giant booba emu. That's, listen, I would. Why would I be upset?
I'm down for it.
Yeah, that might be the main reason why I wouldn't like busted Joy Boy emu theory. Because like, why would you want Duval Joy Boy over giant booba lady? You know what I mean? Or it doesn't even have to be booba. I mean, look at Gunko's doing wonders, right? Like, that's the thing. It's like, and the thing is, we know that emu is a tits person. He has Lily's bust like front and center, literally gawking at it, you know? And she wants, oh yeah, Lily could be oh wait, no, that could also just fit the busted Joy Boy.
It's tough. Like, I don't know if is it sexist if I say that like if Emu's a woman, I feel like kind of odd just like punching her. Like I can't imagine Luffy just beating, like, you know, gatlinging a woman.
Okay, here's 2 questions. Did you feel problematic when Luffy hit Vivi?
No, but it was like I mean, well, not problematic, but it was like a big moment, right?
Yeah. So what if Emu has that and they're not the final villain? And Blackbeard is. But Emu gets a boom, you know, and
so Emu gets one tapped is what you're saying.
Yeah, Luffy.
I mean, I think that'd be more like disappointing, right?
Yeah. Okay, and the second question is, did you watch, was it Videl in Dragon Ball?
Yeah, and Videl got whooped, and I felt bad for her.
Yeah.
I was like, Gohan, please save Videl.
Yeah. See, that's
like, and then there's Kaguya from Naruto, but Kaguya was just weird. Well, I don't think anybody really liked the Kaguya fight. Everybody just like Madara more. She just got overshadowed.
Kaguya didn't really get like beaten like that. I feel like it, like,
was she just sealed? Was that it?
I don't remember, but it wasn't like, I mean, there was martial arts, but it was like giant laser beam cannon. You know what I mean? It wasn't like Videl got the brakes beaten off of her with fists. That's very different than like,
and then she got sucked by a machine.
Yeah, and so like that's crazy. And like Luffy fights with his hand, so it'd feel more like the Dragon Ball scenario than Kaguya, I feel like, because, you know, I think like
I think it's doable. It's just not my first go-to, I guess.
Yeah. Luffy's never had a main fight with a chick.
And whenever he has fought a chick, it's like just the one shot. Like Uta, I mean, he didn't really fight Uta. Like Alvito was just one hit. Vivi wasn't a fight, but, you know, like I said, just one hit. Yeah, I don't know.
But as we know,
even like Zoro, when Zoro fought Ainz, I think was her name. It was just like an imaginary slice, and then Monet imaginary slice.
Yeah. Do you think is Emu a mom?
I don't.
Because she could be scary. She could be someone's nightmare. Dream demons.
Maybe. If Emu was like this busty woman, I kind of wanted to transform into a monster. So I feel better about just hitting him, you know?
I don't know why when you said it like that, it just...
I'm talking about not wanting to hit women. Like, like, could you imagine Luffy just using Gear Fit and slapping a woman around? Like, it feel a little bit weird, right? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, my wife agrees.
Yeah, I was, because when you said busty, you just said it like it just sounded out of context, and I was like, you have a spectate. What does she think
If the
about this
woman can
conversation?
regen, then it's fine. It's funny.
Beasting, beating busty women. Um, yeah, the regen. Oh man, the regen's gonna. I think that's also what it is. Like Kaguya also had a regen too, right? Like to a certain extent.
Kaguya did not really have regen, no.
She was she. Did she have like negating? Did she negate? No, that wasn't. What did
She
she?
just didn't take damage, but which
Yeah,
is like
something
a
like
little
that.
different.
Yeah, so that's how that's why that situation. Like Videl had no plot armor. She
I was hoping Videl stayed strong. I don't know, like I think Videl set women back like 5 years. She should have beat them, dude.
okay.
I don't think she needed Gohan in that moment. She should have whooped their ass.
Okay. By the end of
Same
it,
with Ten. Ten's also setting women back.
do you
Sakura
think?
as well. Like,
Wait,
where
actually,
are they, bro?
is there a measurement? Like, because Krillin is the strongest human, and we saw the training, but like whatever. Videl could have been like strongest human easily. I feel like.
Yeah, she kept on training, and then she changed up her hair, and that's it.
Yeah. Damn, strongest woman Videl would have been nuts.
Like, I don't want to be that guy, but like, if you want strong women, I think JJK is a perfect example of doing it.
Yeah, up to a point.
To an extent, yeah.
Yeah,
But I think even when they lose, their portrayal's still
yeah,
good.
that's
though.
why it's not to an extent. Up to a point.
Like Maki is great, and then of course we have that blonde girl whose name I just forgot.
Up to a point, and then
Up to a point, right?
Yeah, because they did it right. It wasn't. It didn't stop. It's just like no, not. It did stop. It's just like it didn't get reversed. It's just like, oh man, many wishes.
It showed that they can catch them hands.
Yes. Yeah. That was there's another series too that I think was pretty solid. Damn,
I think JJK does it better than pretty much every other shonen, to be honest.
Yeah, no, damn, what the heck? I'm pretty sure I'm remembering something other than JJK, but yeah, JJK is definitely crazy. Yeah. I think in Solo Leveling, the problem was just Sung Jin-woo just took over everything.
Yeah, they made Sung Jin-woo too powerful.
Yeah, but prior to that,
it's like the classic thing.
Oh no! Damn it! You're in the anime manga.
I don't know. I mean, Bleach just has Yoruichi, and that's it. Unless you count like Senjamar, but she loses like immediately.
Yeah. Let me see. I think this is the last super chat. Yeah.
And then Matsumoto's kind of a joke.
Last super chat. Growth Stonks $10 super chat said, since 3 Holy Knights aren't enough to fight a Yonko, the full group needs to show, including Darling and Shamrock. The way we get the Holy Knights is if Vivi appears, and chapter 1124 hints Morgan's dropping her off to set the stage. Thoughts? Sorry.
I agree. If you want to challenge the Straw Hats, I think you do need Garling and Shamrock. But the problem is that, like, is this where we're going to do that, though? Like, it just doesn't feel like Elbaf is going to be that arc. You said it earlier, like, this is like Zoe. I think it still is like Zoe. I think it's just going to be a teaser for what's to come. It's like Water 7. It's just all a teaser now.
I hope it ends up like Zoe. Because Jack's PR from Zoe was insane. The fact that, like,
oh yeah,
like, because I wasn't a part of the community, but like, he was the first billion berry bounty man or whatever, and like Roger's base he named his people the Mammoth Boys or whatever, the Mammoth Men. And I asked him, I was like, where was that from? He's like, Jack. And I was like, when was Jack? He's like, when he was introduced. I was like, really? But like, yeah, if the Holy Knights get even that would be insane for them. So I hope it ends up more like Zoe. Bro, look at your camera. I'm looking at Sai. I could look at my camera. I'm capable of that too, but my legs got tired. But yeah,
mine is angled.
Yeah, so what do you think about the Morgan's dropping off Vivi part though?
Morgan's dropping off Vivi?
Yeah.
I think it's gonna happen. I think that'll happen at the end of Elbaf.
End of Elbaf?
Yeah, end of Elbaf.
Do you think? I feel like here's another part. Does the situation on Elbaf get reported to the world?
If Morgans comes here, then yeah.
Yeah. So no, well, like
But even then, I
I,
think
I'm just
Morgans is still gonna spin it to where it looks more exaggerated than it actually is, or he might spin a certain side and not the other.
so yeah, that's the reason why I asked it. I don't. I'm not meaning hinging it on if Morgan's comes. If Morgan's comes, yeah, it'll be broadcast to the world. I'm saying like, do you think that this is an arc where because Wano, Egghead, those two arcs got blasted to the world by the end of it, right?
Yeah.
Um, and Dressrosa, like a lot of the arcs, right? Is Elbaf going to continue that? Zoe wasn't. Zoe was an arc that didn't. Punk Hazard is an arc. The team up was, but not like everything that happened. Fishma Island wasn't. What's in between? We did Dressrosa. Whole Cake Island. Whole Cake Island wasn't fully, but it was like Big Mom's part of it getting defeated. That part was, but it wasn't like actually no, that one was because Big News Morgans was there. So yeah, that one was. Um so yeah, I mean then Elbaf would, and then because basically I'm saying if you think that Elbaf is gonna get broadcast to the world, then I think it would make sense that you believe that Morgans will show up. I think like that just makes more sense. If you believe that Elbaf, whatever happens on Elbaf is going to reach the world, then I think in my mind it increases the likelihood that Morgans will show up. And if Morgans will show up, then yeah, I think the VV showing up makes a lot of sense. And now that I
Yeah.
think about it, I think Elbaf will get broadcasted to the world. Hmm.
Yeah, I think it would be good PR for Luffy. Maybe it even this is a joke going back to like Egghead Island, but maybe this will, make the Straw Hat Grand Fleet finally do something.
Yeah. I didn't even think about it like that. Is Elbaf an arc that the world gets a notification for? I feel like it'd be, especially if Ragnarok comes, because the whole thing is like right now it's like doomerism or whatever. It's like fear mongering, like, oh my god, is what Vegapunk said true? They already saw some of it. And Vegapunk's thing was basically like, now is like the beginning of the end. Have faith in humanity. And you have the Giants Island, like giants are supposed to be bigger than men, stronger than men, more durable, and their island gets destroyed or they get taken over. Like that'd be crazy news. So
Yeah.
yeah, wow. I think yeah, Morgan's. If I were to go back to Dax's stream, I would probably say Morgan's is like very likely to show up actually, or Dax's recording about who's to show up. What did we say? Did he ask us Morgan's? He did. What did we say?
I think he did, yeah. I think we agreed that
Agreed,
he
but
would.
that he would, but like, did we say like very likely or did we say like absolutely?
I don't remember.
I gotta go back. Anime only is thinking Vivi's gonna appear before Egg hits over. I mean, she technically appears like in series, right?
Yeah, and I think a lot of people back then kind of thought that too. So that's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not
Oh, it
awful.
meant like in Egghead. Gotcha. Um, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, to get the Kuma's fruit. Kuma dying. But joke's on you, Kuma's still alive, baby. I feel like
I hope Vivi never gets Kuma's devil fruit. I
yeah,
don't want Vivi to be relevant at all. She's going to be relevant, but I hope she stays at the lowest tier of relevancy.
it's funny because you would think that the people who dislike Kuma and the people who like Vivi are polar opposites, but it's funny because the agendas collide in a really funny way where they all hate that Kuma's alive still because it bars Vivi from reaching like one of the most theorized potentials where she gets the fruit. So they unironically are in an agenda against Kuma being alive, whether or not they like Kuma or not. It's like, god damn it, when is this guy leaving? Because then Vivi will get the fruit instead of like, I don't know. I like the ship getting the fruit because it's kind of funny, but like there's it doesn't have to go anywhere. It could just die.
It's funny thinking about that. People are like, please just kill him already.
Yeah.
We need Vivi to come back.
Yeah. And then there's you who hates Vivi and hates that Kuma is like still alive. And like
Yeah.
and it's
I'm still mixed on Kuma. I don't know.
I mean, like again, I think we and this is I think important because like we talked about it. We agree we agree on like if Kuma were to come back, that would be pretty shit. I think like come back in full capacity, but then to that extent, like why keep him? Is it just for the sake of like the Buccaneer thing, right? But now I don't even care about Buccaneers. I care about Dosun Dadas. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Dos and Dada sound kind of stupid too.
wait, but it has dad in it and son.
No, I don't like that.
Son and dad in the same word, bro.
It's not a cool race name.
But is it better than Buccaneer?
I think Buccaneer outranks Dosundada.
Wait,
I don't like Buccaneer either.
bad race name is crazy. Three-Eyed Tribe is probably number one then, right? In your top 5 rankings.
For bad race name?
Yeah. Well, like no, like best race
like
name would be.
Tribe. So I think anything that has tribe inherently gets like minus 10 points.
Oh, you're right. Tribe is kind of. What if we just take that away? What if we just Three-Eyed? Oh shit! It's Tribe. Three-Eyed Tribe. Why?
Just call them three-eyed.
Yeah. Okay. So if it's just Three-Eyed, they'd be one of the best race names.
They'd be up there until I actually like see them.
Okay. So who's number 1 and 2?
Believe it or not, Par, I don't actively rank races. So,
Yes, you do.
You'll have to give me.
No, you
about.
do.
I don't.
I'm pretty sure one of your last video titles are like top 5 races, wasn't it? That you had that with like Hime and Chestnut or whatever, right?
That's crazy. No, I've never done that.
Oh, you also did top 5 moms with volume 1, right?
I didn't.
Oh
do that
no,
either.
top 5 hentai figurines. That's what you did. You did naked models there.
No, I never did that.
Oh, it was AI. Oh, got it. Psy,
Yeah,
more like
I would never rank
AI.
people like that.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah.
Tribe is so pretentious. Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah. The caste system continues to. It's not my generation. I wasn't a part of that. What?
Saying Par's a part of the caste system's hilarious too.
Yeah. What
That's
the
good.
heck? Wait, why am I off today? You guys are gaslighting me like crazy. Psy literally is the king of One Piece YouTube. Top 5 rank. Next to like CBR, he's right there.
That's like one of the meanest things anybody's ever said to me. I'm comparable to CBR, Par, really?
Bro, how do I get the notifications to stop? I feel like my like Android assistant always like, you like One Piece? Here's a One Piece thing that's being posted like on a website. I'm like, bro, stop it. And then it's always like a new like One Piece fans believe that. I thought what was the last one, like the title.
Yeah, I just never click on CBR. It always pops up, but I just.
Yeah, why does it pop up?
I think they just like pay a lot of money for that ad slot. That's got to be it.
Damn.
Or the
Oh, I
tags are
didn't think
crazy.
about that. Yeah, they could just pay to win. Fuck.
But it's literally everywhere. CBR is just
That's really
spamming
expensive
series.
to get a.
Well, you go on Google recommended, and you type in One Piece thing, and CBR pops up like 50 times. Like, oh, this latest chapter of One Piece reveals Luffy's biggest secret. And then you click on it, and it's like, yeah, Luffy's not in the chapter. The secret is that he's not here.
Wait, it sounds like you do
Like,
read them. Wait, hold on. You're cooking with that one.
I used to click them every like a long time ago, but then
Yeah.
I just got sick of their shit, so I just stopped.
Growth Stonks at $10 super chat says chapter 1124. Morgan threatens Vivi with the prospect of telling the world government and remarks how he is the mover and shaker of the world, even going as far as the end of the world benefits him 100% a villain. I don't. Do you see?
Yeah,
him?
but like he's not a fun villain. Like he's like a bueno festa, or he's just just a guy with a newspaper. He's just the
He's a
MC.
grifter. He's a professional grifter. I mean, the thing is, it's like those kinds of people. He's like, yeah. I mean, villain is subjective here. He's definitely not like the thing is, he's an ally to Straw Hats. He even said he's the biggest fan of Luffy as far as the Yonko race. He's like, I think Luffy's the most entertaining, so I'm gonna back him. Stussy's the one who asked him that, and ever since then, he's been doing good by Luffy. For the most part, I mean, the hostage situation wasn't really like that terrible for him, right? Like, it's not that crazy. it's kind of par of the course. That's why it was believable. So, but yeah, I feel like he's a villain, but he's in the villain. He's a thematic villain. He's a thematic villain in the sense of like he Oda is huge on the passage of history and how it gets passed down, and the importance of writing it, and that's reflected in this chapter. Summers goes, "You guys don't need something as silly as history. You guys are warriors. Why would you need history, right?" And Morgans is a character that has no qualms with changing history if it means more money for him, more entertainment. Now, he's also a
I
very
can't hate it.
weapon.
I was gonna say I can't hate it either.
Yeah,
He's just grinding, bro.
because the other part, and this is what Oda's also painting, is that like Luffy is a character who doesn't care about history, right? Like he's ignored Nami. He slept through Nami's history, right? He slept through so many of the backstories. And
I almost thought you said he slept with Nami. I was like, yeah, fair enough.
no, not
Maybe,
no, yeah,
maybe
based.
it happened, Par. I
No,
think you're cooking.
not a Asmund Gold response. Yeah, based to Luffy sleeps with Nami. Yeah, based.
Yeah, you probably did.
Good.
I
Good
mean,
shit.
what would you say if like we got like a Dragon Ball Z type of thing where Nami's pregnant out of nowhere and it's just Luffy's kid and Luffy's like, wait, I've never had sex.
Yeah, based.
Because that's Goku, right? Like Goku, he doesn't know what kissing or sex is, and he's got like two
No,
kids.
that's super. That's super Goku. That's pre-manga Goku, right?
No, Goku's still about that, dude. No, that was super. That was super.
Yeah, that wasn't super, but that was the super that was animated before the manga even came out. So that was like
But I think the manga's there too.
did the manga double down on that? Because wasn't it the
I mean, Toriyama has his hands in both pods.
both pods is crazy, but no, I'm saying because that part of Super that was airing before the manga even was released for Super, right? Because the anime for Super came out first before the manga.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that I'm pretty sure like Toriyama had a role to play in the Super anime too.
I think he was just on vacation. He was like Kishimoto.
No. It's like Daima. Like Daima doesn't have a manga, but Toriyama completely made that. That was all him.
I thought he made all the characters.
No, he wrote the story. Like he writes out the
Oh.
story for the anime. Toriyama is that like involved in a way.
Mm.
They did Goku dirty. I think. I mean, you don't want my take on it, but I think Toriyama did Goku dirty time.
Um. Honestly, why did he need mouth resuscitation when he got the senzu bean though? Just give him a bean. The bean's goaded. Um.
Give him a bug.
But yeah, Big News Morgans is a very important character in the sense of like sometimes Morgan's methods are necessary in order for the news to even be out there. Like you could have two situations where God Valley was never reported, or it was reported in the way Morgan's did, and that at least as like a footnote in history. And like Sengoku and all that stuff, like based off of that information, like you can tell, like, oh, you can tell biases, you could tell like that. And it's like, so even if you were to say that Morgan's is a completely villainous character, Oda's painting a picture that like history to a certain extent is better spoken than erased. And like we'll probably get more of that, right? Like, I mean, the whole story around the Void Century, no one reported on that history. The only thing we have is a kid's drawing on a wall apparently, and we don't even know when that's from. But even that's huge. So Big News Morgans is a thematic villain that Oda's using to like flesh out storytelling. Because imagine if we didn't have Big News Morgans as a major character, so much of like the One Piece world wouldn't be built like 100%, because Vegapunk's message was like built off of the back of Big News Morgans constantly pumping out news and the world being connected, and all of those things, all the reactions. That's something that like Big News Morgans cultivated, right? That's why he kind of was like pissed. He was like, bro, what do you mean live stream? This is my audience. What are you doing? So
Funny thing is that I think Big News Morgans, even if he is a villain, I think he's going to be a villain that we don't beat.
oh yeah,
I think he's still going to exist well after Luffy's long and dead and gone.
Yeah, that's why thematic villain. That's why he's not like a story villain. He's like you're just supposed to challenge your morals with him, you know? Vivi's out here like
Yeah.
you're disingenuous. He's like, listen, little girl, this if I didn't make money, none of the world would be hearing any of this, you know? Like that's
He's like
true.
he's kind of like CNN. I feel like after a while we need like, you know,
CNN
we need
plus
Fox, we
Fox.
need MSNBC, like we need other outlets more than just Morgan's. So
Yeah.
I wonder like who else is going to step up to the plate. Like
Yeah. I would
I
say
wonder
he's
if any
CNN
character
and
we've seen before will do
Morgan's.
anything.
Yeah, yeah, that would be cool. I mean,
Like maybe Bellamy.
Barto,
Yeah, Barto.
Bar-
Caribou. Oh, Barto and Caribou join, and they're so like different, like
yeah,
polar opposite sides. Like one side's like, oh, we love Luffy, the other side's like, we hate Luffy. That'd
yeah,
be fun.
yeah. I mean, what's funny is Morgan's has a good stage presence too. Like any scene that he's in the anime, fucking replay. He's cooking, dude. It's almost like he's the main character. Anytime you see Big News Morgan's in recent like anime, he's a villain. He's a villain. They put a red or like the filter on. He's like big news, and then he just like boxes CP9
Oh, I love
agents.
that guy.
Yeah, it's fucking great. Oh man, I love Morgan's in the anime. He is so it just shocks you too, because like in the manga he's there and it's important, but it's like he doesn't get like you don't feel like the part where he's getting the WAPO call. You don't feel that he's like one of the most cracked characters in that chapter, but in the anime, dude, the whole series stops for a second. You get a billboard thing, people are running his office, and then he's like reading the news, and he pops up and he just like flashbangs you with his beak. And then a CP9 agent is like, not on my watch, and then he just boxes his ass, and he's like, you try mess it, and it's like, what is this? Is this Sesame Street on crack? When did Big Bird fucking take boxing lessons from Mike Tyson? And like, what happened? And then he's off plotting. He has like another monologue. And it's like, yo, this shit's cracked. Honestly, I love Big News
Yeah,
Morgans in
it's
anime.
like 13 Reasons Why. Like
What
the
the
world just
fuck?
stops. Like whenever Morgan speaks, the world just stops for a second.
Oh yeah. Big Bird, Big Crack. Yeah, we're gonna find out that Big News Morgans is just Sesame Street. It's just the Big Bird. That's just Oda's version of it. He might retcon. Do you think he'll ever give us the person behind Big News Morgans?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Was it confirmed?
I think we're gonna get the
Yes.
person, and I believe I love it when series do this, but I think whoever it is, they're gonna be the most sophisticated, suave, cool guy we've ever like. I'm talking about like Shank's level of coolness. I think that's what's gonna come out of his personality is gonna do a 180. Like Big News Morgan's, he's gonna be, you know, like he's quirky, he's like yelling, like big news. But when he turns into his human form, I guarantee you, he's gonna be like swirling a glass of wine. He's gonna be really cold,
You just
chill, silent, calculating.
you described.
He's gonna be like he's gonna be like a main character out of a smut book.
Oh, I was gonna say you were describing Solo Sanji. Whenever Sanji's solo, he's like cool, suave, sophisticated, silent. He has a spy motif. You
I'm
know,
talking about Jin Woo over here, brother. I swear to God, Big News Morgan's gonna be like Jin Woo.
Jin.
He's gonna be
Okay,
just
no. Jin Woo is
maybe
not.
not in terms of power, but he's gonna be so different.
No, see,
So many series do that. It's a trope. It's literally
yeah,
a trope.
no, but no. Here's the difference. Before Solo Leveling came out, you show us.
He's gonna be like Resand out of Akatar.
I don't know what that is, but you show before Solo Leveling, you show us Sun Jin Woo, just a normal guy, nothing crazy. Solo Leveling brainwashed us and just constantly is like, this guy's cool. And then every other Korean webtoon or whatever started making a Sung Jin Woo main character, and then we got brainwashed that this is just the epitome. It's like the, I don't even know, like the Goku effect. Like it's just the Korean Goku. That's what Sun Jin Woo is. He's not he when you describes cool, suave, like Sun Jin Woo wasn't like that off the rip. Most people were like, okay, so he just progressively just gets like, where did this glow up? What the fuck? Like it just can't. It was just random didn't make sense, and it's like, damn, he was ugly before. Like, what happened? There was just so much, and then it became like the nurses started. Everyone was just it was just aura. Like that's where aura stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm having Solo Leveling flashbacks.
There's so many like not solo level, like Korean. What's the correct term, Par? Like Korean hentai, like manga hentai. Like they love it over there.
It's
Like I
Sun
feel like
Woo.
if Sung Jin Woo was just like interested in pussy, he could turn that whole series into like solo punani or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, that's what it is, and that's what I'm saying. Like every single
That could be like a spin-off series.
main character coming out of Korea is Sun Jin Woo coded 100,000%. That is the effect, but it's not because he's not like Loki. Like you drop Loki and everyone and their mother's like, huh? That no, we got brainwashed by. It's like Hello Kitty in Japan. Japan wanted us.
Sun Come Woo.
What the fuck? Was it the most racist ass?
He said Sun Come Woo.
Wait, I don't see this comment. What?
Oh, here. It's because it's hidden. I'll show it.
Oh,
it was moderated because he said "come," but now the term "come" is permitted.
Oh, no, that's on Twitch only, I think.
Oh, so on YouTube I have to do it every single.
Yeah.
Sad.
Chinese man. That all right. We're talking about Korea. Come on, don't mix up solo leveling and
the Chinese.
Oh, what's the other one?
Somebody called me out the other day. They're like, "Oh, you can't say the Chinese like that. That's racist." And it's like, I'm Chinese, brother.
What are you gonna do? Tariff me?
I'm not Chinese. Like, yeah. What are you gonna do?
Put tariffs on size videos now?
No, you can't say Asian with the hard N. It's like, whoa. I'm Asian.
Oh god.
Leave me alone.
Marshall Peak, yeah, that one counts. That one counts. ParVision in stream versus ParVision. No, it's the same ParVision. It's just now you get a better picture of what I look like on the YouTube videos behind the scene.
Horny Luffy will be locked up in the East Blue. There's like I remember a long time ago I saw like a hentai with Luffy and he goes gear 3rd, bro.
A long time ago. I remember when I was young. Sai, shut up. You saw it yesterday. Shut the. You can't just. I remember back in my day there was these. I don't know.
Gear 3rd.
The kids still.
Oh.
Then
Loki, please.
Sai, you easily could have made this believable if you said gear 5, but you said gear 3rd, and it's like, all right, buddy. We know you were doing this in 07, 07,
Why would Luffy
08.
go about gear 5th for sex, bro?
I mean, he's literally a white seaman. What do you mean?
Yeah, but he's constantly laughing. Par, when you have sex, do you like to constantly laugh at your partner?
I mean, it's not about what I want. I'm sure there's a demographic for it out there.
I promise you, there's nobody who wants to get laughed at during sex.
Listen, all I know is that there's like hentai artists aren't catering to me. I'm not the demographic. So like you gotta throw up a poll. You're legendary for those. Would you guys watch laughing sex?
Yeah, the Bo Hancock one. Yeah.
No, not guys. Don't reference.
Okay, B. Clover.
This is a family-friendly stream. Family-friendly stream.
True philosopher. Historian.
We're not referencing actual Rule 34 here. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Hypotheticals only.
Yeah. Only in Minecraft, or Roblox. That's what
I love how Bobby said it once and he had to say it again, but capitalize the pump. He's gonna put emphasis on it.
Wait, we got another super chat. Let me get this one.
Oh, super chat.
$2 super chat from Off Brand. If News Big, you forgot Big. If Big News Morgans was a Yonko who joined his fleet. That's actually
what does it say?
If Big News Morgans was a Yonko who joined his fleet. How about this? If Big News Morgans and like if it was still the candidates and Big News Morgans was like a a pirate, like an active one. Do you think that more people would join him or Buggy?
Buggy,
yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, who would join his fleet?
I don't care for news people.
Who would join Big News Morgans? Broke work. Broke works.
Broke work.
Yeah, broke works. I guess after Crocodile left, they are
Um,
broke work. Underworld leaders. That's a
you
good
gotta join a faction. Who would you join, Par?
like of the
Like
Yonkos.
like uh yeah, well, a pirate faction. How about that? You
Uh,
gotta join a pirate crew. Who would you join? No, not the Straw Hats. They're out of here. You seem
uh.
like a red haired pirate kind of guy.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, huh?
No, okay, that has nothing to do with your son, by the way. I'm sure you're a great dad. I meant more so like I feel like you'd fit in with those guys.
ah, ah.
Not because of the son abandonment, but you know.
I feel like the only thing that would be holding me back is what Shanks, like what their crew does. I'm not much of a drinker, but I don't think you'd have to necessarily be to be there, but um like actually not. I just need like a room, you know what I mean? I'm just like people always ask me like what would your like dream scenario would be. I was like I just need a computer, bro. I just need a computer in a room and like some, you know, like that's it. That's it. Everywhere I've gone, every place I moved to, I just got my computer, got my stuff. So it's a Shanks thing. If I just got a little cozy ass room and we're pushing it,
Do you have Wi-Fi?
I wouldn't need Wi-Fi. I
A
mean,
cozy room
the
with Wi-Fi.
analogy for One Piece, but I'm saying like because Luffy's like hella annoying. You know what I mean? Like always like
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do Luffy.
busy. Blackbeard's like I don't want to have to always prove myself. So like Blackbeard's obnoxious. Um, you know, like prove yourself or die. You know what I mean? So it's like that
Yeah.
sucks. And then Buggy's. I think Buggy's is cool except I just don't like cults. So like it's just too culty for me. And idle like the I think the moment I see the ship, I'm out. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of weird. I'm not the big top blaster fan. I wouldn't want to
Yeah,
rock
I
with
think
that.
I'd be with Gecko Mori, and that's not because of Perona, by the way. It's just I like Gecko Mori as vibe. He seems like a fun guy.
Why'd you say that so quickly though? I don't.
Because I know people are gonna say that, but it's like no, I think Gecko Mori actually has a fun crew. Like they're just taking it easy, relaxing. They're cooking up random zombies and stuff. Cool castle,
Oh, I
and
like.
it's like literally a ship. It's a ship island. That's like awesome.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Unironically,
I like what Cutlass said. I could be a Whitebeard pirate. Yeah, I could see that. I could do that. I feel like I could end up like Marco. I'd just be like taking care of people and being sad that everyone's dying around me, and then be like, damn, damn, I ate the phoenix fruit. Like, when's my time to go? You know, so that'd be kind of. I could see that. I could see that. Um, yeah, Whitebeard's crew. I forgot about that. Roger's crew is interesting because they're like Luffy's crew, but I feel like it's more organized. And I'm not mad at
wait, who crew?
traveling. Roger's crew.
Yeah, well,
Like we don't know
they
all of.
seem organized, but also we got like what's call it, like the little flashback where Scopper and Roger are arguing about what to do
Yeah, but I'm not
because
gonna
Roger
be like.
he likes rushing in.
Oh, I see. Yeah, but like if I'm on the crew, right? Like the Scopper, Rayleigh, Roger, they're stressed out, right? But like I'm protected by Roger, Rayleigh, Scopper. What the fuck? Like what am I worried about? You know?
Fair.
Yeah, like if they could protect Buggy and well, Buggy and Shanks' children, right? Like on as the Pirate King through the Rocks era, you know, the golden era of the Navy. I'm chilling, bro. You know what I mean? Like versus, you know what? Actually, no. Shanks might suck unless I'm a combatant because he don't give a fuck, bro. He showed up to Wano, just knocked out his entire crew, just started constantly tasing them with his Conqueror's hockey. And who is it? Yasop. Yasop's like, hey Shanks, like please, the apprentices are dying. They've been brain dead for the last like 5 minutes while you've been zapping Green Bull. Could you like fly off the ship maybe? Shanks is like, no, I'm aura farming here. Like that's essentially what it was, you know. So yeah, yeah, maybe I could, but I could probably withstand. I'd be able to handle. Would you be able to handle Shanks's hockey if you were dropped in the One Piece verse?
I mean, as I am right now, probably not.
Not like okay, not like he hits you like like he like kid like you're not in kid situation. You're in the apprentice situation.
I don't know. I like to imagine I could, but maybe I'm just gassing myself up too much.
Nah, you got to. I think you would. I think you'd survive.
I feel like it's always kind of awkward saying like, yeah, like I think I could beat Shanks. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know.
Par wants to be on a ship where him and all the other grown men call a grown man daddy. Diddy Vision. Um, that's I don't know. I feel like that's like your focus, but I guess if Ace and all these other characters are like that coded to you, then that kind of sucks. But I mean, like Whitebeard wasn't little diddling kids. It's a little different. It's a little different. He didn't have swaths of lube. I feel like there's other characters you could think of in the series that were more closely like Diddy. Is it an isekai situation? Like, do I still have all the info I know about the One Piece world? Oh, there's a series, Omniscient Reader. Is it like that? Like you know the One Piece world and you dropped in? Um,
There's a anime like that right now too, Zenshu.
Zenshu?
Yeah, it's like it's a series where this girl, I think she writes a manga or like she loves this one manga, and then she gets isekai'd into it, and she knows like exactly what's gonna happen and who dies.
Dang. That's like yeah, Omniscient Reader has a version of that too. That's cool. I like that. Damn. I feel like isn't that just getting it? She probably just got into a coma, right? Like, did she get hit by a truck?
I don't know. I haven't started it yet. It's airing right now as we speak.
Ooh, gotcha. But yeah, we hit the 5 hour mark. Didn't even realize. But yeah, all in all, if this video isn't up by the time it's done, it's because the chapter was mid. Just remember that. And a lot of
I think you could just clip out like that one part where you say the N word.
yeah, no, so I mean you can, but then it gets reposted as a video and it sucks.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I thought I did that one time and then I just uploaded it on my second channel instead, but it didn't really matter. I mean, I'm not worried about me what like oh
Oh yeah.
yeah, like that's one of the funny
I don't think you
like
should be worried
I
about
run
that.
for president. Oh my god, ParVision said the N-word. Pulls up clip. Happy birthday, Nick. Like like oh shit, you got me. Oh no. Yeah, cancel me today, crazy. Ryzen, I see you, bro. You put yourself on a list.
Right? You're on the hit list.
Yeah. You know where you
Remember,
live.
he donated another 10 though. I mean, can you really hate him?
Yeah, that's true. Oh, he apologized. $10.
Yeah,
Wiped it away. Clean slate.
it's like Oblivion. He paid the fine. He's fine.
Yeah. Wait,
Ignore all
what?
the crap.
Oblivion? There's a fee? What? A fine?
Yeah, if you ever like murder somebody in Oblivion, they're like, we got you, criminal, and then you just pay like 10 gold, and they're like, okay, see you later.
Damn.
That's it. Yeah, just get away with it.
That's pretty fun. But yeah. Probably record ParVision Sunday or Parcast Sunday, and then
Sunday.
Yeah. But and then wait, is it break week? Oh yeah, I was supposed to ask you. Golden week, so break week, or what's happening?
So next week is Golden Week, but every year, I always like to say every year, the past 4 or 5 years, whenever there is a Golden Week break, we still get the chapter because it's not an Oda break. So there's a really high chance that chapter will release next week. It might be like delayed a little bit, but we don't know yet. Gotta play it by ear.
Gotcha. I always forget.
But it's not a genuine break.
It's a good thing to have the Emperor of Spoilers here blessing us with the
presence. The minute there is like a break or like the minute like spoilers drop, I'll let you know though.
Yeah, appreciate it.
So you can be ahead of the game.
Yeah. Thank you, Sai, for tuning into a legendary God Valley-esque stream.
Crash out.
The cover reminded me. You're not caught up with Kagurabachi, right?
No, I'm a couple of chapters behind.
Damn, I was thinking like
the only manga I'm keeping up with is like probably Drama Queen.
Gotcha. I was like, for whatever reason, I read the last chapter and I was like, damn, like I kind of want to do a weekly thing with, or not weekly, but like 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks we do a short discussion on Kagurabachi.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah. I don't know.
No,
I feel
I'll
like
get you to do that though. I wouldn't mind. Yeah.
yeah. I feel like like not all series are like discussable. I'm not saying that that one is, but I just had the motivation. I was like, damn, I want to talk to Sai or somebody about this, and I was like, that's probably a good indication that maybe we should just like hit like a few episodes or something. I don't know how long that series is gonna go for, but
Yeah. I'm down with it.
yeah, I'm gonna talk about it. Yeah, so we'll talk about that later. But thank you guys for tuning in to the regularly scheduled Friday noon Eastern time slot scheduled by our overlords at Shueisha. Thank you for I was gonna say sponsoring the stream and allowing me to read all the super chats uncensored. Thank you for it was in the contract, honestly. More content, I'm all here for it. Yeah, showing up on some more streams. As you guys can, oh, you guys can't see. But at the beginning of the stream, I showed my background and how I'm almost ready to do the
Oh, look
normal
at
layout.
that.
Like Sai's right here, and so I could do the reaction. Hello, Sai. But like, yeah, gonna
Hello.
set up the background, get some lights. So all this stuff is in good works. Um, oh, now I'm blocking. I just realized. But yeah, so you got some stuff. Things are lining up pretty nicely. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. If we got a stream or if chapter next week, then we got a stream. If we don't, then see you in 2 weeks or sooner, depending on Parcast and 50/50 and Kagurabachi. Yeah, yeah. So peace out, guys. Thank you
Shout out to
guys.
KB.
Shout out to who?
KB Kagurabachi.
Oh, is that what people shorthand it to?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
No, I